After 4 weeks of action here in Malta, finals day is here. It's going to be a super Sunday, the two semi-finals, and then the final later on this afternoon. It's wide open. 14 teams started this journey. Only one will get to raise the trophy tonight. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the ECS Malta Finals Day, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket after 4 weeks in Malta. It's day 27 of this European cricket series. It's day 29 if you include the 2 days of internationals in the middle as well. And it is finals day right here. And this is wide open, really. Look at the 4 teams here. Each of them are 2 wins away from the trophy. And I think, Corey made the point yesterday when we've had this format with the straight semi-final shootouts. We've probably never had quite as even a finals day as we're going to have today. So really looking forward to this one. We've got the first semi-final coming up. It's ECS Knights who are taking on the Royal Strikers in the first semi-final. I do have some toss news a little bit earlier. We saw that the Royal Strikers have won the toss and elected to bowl. So teams have wanted to bowl first fairly consistently during this series. Having said that, if you look at the actual split of wins batting first to batting second, they're pretty even. So I think maybe it's just a mental thing. Maybe the Royal Strikers just want to know exactly how many they want to chase. Obviously, we've seen Royal Strikers play some very good cricket during this series, but Priyan Pushparajin is the key for them, I think. I actually pulled off a dramatic chase in the 7-over game against Gozo Zalmi in a fiery encounter a couple of days ago, and that's one reason they secured a spot here in the semi-finals. ECS Knights, though, all eyes on their team selection. We'll come to that in a moment, but they've got a lot of good players that can move the needle. Samuel Stanislaus is a guy I think he offers a lot. He can bat up the top of the order, and also, their kind of slow attack, and he's a part of that. But their slow attack has been pretty effective. I think a lot of them have kind of learned from what they've seen over a couple of years of European cricket series, or even longer, about how you can potentially take the air out of the ball, be accurate, and just force the batters to make the pace. So, of course, the winner goes straight to the final. The loser, it's the end of the road for them. I can tell you that the weather is fantastic at the moment. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 21, currently 17. A little bit of morning dew. That is pretty standard around here. I know that the field did get a haircut yesterday, so it's been a little bit quicker than we've seen earlier in the week. I think it's going to be a cracking day, and I can't wait for it to get started. Corey Ruckers is standing by. Well, I know we had a little bit of the Saturday night fever last night, but it's all business this morning as finals day is on the way. And I can tell you, the Royal Strikers have won the toss and they've sent in the Knights. Over to you. Let's get ready for a sensational finish to this European cricket series.
Good morning, everybody around the world, wherever you're watching from. It is finals day as we get ready for 3 live games, just the 3 today. It is finals day after 103 group stage games. Let's wrap up the group stage quickly. This was match 100. Rocky Dinesh, 52 for him. Saman, 47, and Kumar, the top 3, all scoring in the 40-plus region. And MMA Titans ended their tournament in a damp squib as we got into match 101. And 137 for 5 for the Masita Warriors. Marta Day, 109. We say goodbye to Marta Day. Boeing, 747. Rafi ending his tournament with a 50. And then it took us into the afternoon session. Southern Crusaders, as we said goodbye to Gozo Zalmi. They just fell short in what was probably game of the day. A bit of chaos. They could have won 4 points and kept their tournament alive. They ended up losing. And in the end, Crusaders held on to a nail-biter. And then our final group stage game where Zero United rocked up with the bat and almost pulled off an amazing chase. Jagath Purna with 118 off 35, the MVP of this tournament. It's almost a lock, you'd have to say, unless Pushparajin can go century today. I think Jagath Purna will get MVP for the tournament. But it was an enthralling group stage. 103 games of a group stage is pretty extreme. But we have finally got down to our final 4, all to play for who will be the 2024 ECS champion for Malta. We will wait and see. I generally think it's a shootout. I don't see any team being favoured. I don't see any team being weakened as the players get themselves ready for what should be a fascinating day of cricket. We've been on this island for what feels like an age. Here are the lineups. Edicts Knights, we'll go into it. No Basil George is the big story. He still hasn't arrived. So it does mean those players on the screen have to do the job. Royal Strikers are very reliant on the man that has 1,317 fantasy points. He's a huge part of this team. Prayan Pushparajan. If he has a good day, they win the tournament. Simple. If he doesn't have a good day, they won't win the tournament. Royal Strikers go into this as slight favourites as well. That does surprise me. I thought Edicts Knights might have a little bit of a numerical advantage, and I mean just a little bit. It does feel like this is a 50-50. The covers are off. The players are ready, and here's a man that's also ready. Vinny Sandhu, good morning.
Happy finals day. Yeah, it's a sensational day for cricket as well. You can see a little bit dewy, some of the footsteps. I just saw Charles Croucher, the sheriff, doing the final inspection of the ground, and yeah, look, very, very exciting game. You said it yesterday, and I agree with you that it's probably about an even top four as you could hope for. And yeah, I was also a little bit surprised with the weight of the favouritism that the supercomputer gives to the Royal Strikers. Actually, the lower ranked side, because they end up finishing second in their group. Knights were first in theirs, but
no
really
Basil George, Ben.
Not too much between them. Yeah, I thought being a Sunday we might see Basil George. He's not in the lineup. Another player I'd like to mention for the Knights, though, is Nias Mohammed. I think he's been outstanding with the ball, and he's also listed to open the batting.
And Yadav Manu.
And Yadav Manu, oh yeah, he's had a magnificent tournament. Actually, also with the Knights, that they've gone with Vishnu Tulasida and behind the stumps. So, yeah, that's also a little bit of a surprise because, yeah, the Knights are kind of chopping and changing in that area. But we have seen Senthil Raj behind the stumps for them previously, but he's not in the lineup this morning. Anyway, good morning to all our viewers as well. And why don't you chip in? Just a 3 games day, bit of a short day for us, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a short day. It is a slow day. It's a Sunday, Vinny, but it's a good day for cricket and sports lovers. Stanislaus, ball number 1 to him. Paul, here we go.
Day 27, finals day, and here we go with a wide.
Yep. That's how we usually start, Vin. This is after 103 group stage games. In 90 minutes, the team's going to be knocked out. A very good team.
It's a short day by our standards, but it's a fairly brutal day, isn't it? Because, yeah, bang, bang, you're gone. No bronze final. The reason for the slightly shorter day with a 3-game final day, and it's a pattern that will continue in the ECCW, is just there's not enough sunlight to fit a full finals day in. All right, goes with the movement. This is straight down the throat of the fielder, and it's gone. Stanislaus goes for a golden duck. It was lifted up, and that is the Chanjal Sudasanan zone. He's fielded so well back there. You know, they do bowl to a plan, and I think they have one of their better fielders out there for that reason. Big Fish gone first up. It's 1 for 1.
It's a fake royal duck, Vinny. As there was a wide and then dismissed, and he hit it straight to the fielder, and they are happy, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, so Stanislaus, a bit disappointed. He's a Big Fish. Yeah, you lose the crown, I think, if you bowl a wide first up. Still, Stanislaus be so disappointed. But, yeah, what a start.
Yeah, on another day, that easily could be 6, but not today. It's a golden for Stanislaus. Manu, his first ball, dream start for Royal Strikers in this elimination final.
Well taken as well. First up in the morning, slightly greasy conditions as well. Sudasanan, I actually have never really seen him field before this series. He's always keeping Afi Khan doing their job for Royal Strikers. Well, this is another one. And he's palmed it for 6, I think. Well, that was amazing. He actually had more room than he realised. And, well, Sudasanan, we'll have to say, I don't think you'll see if it's 4 or 6 on the camera. Hopefully the officials have spotted it. Watch this. This would have been an amazing 2-2. Manu dropped first ball.
Hate to say, Vin, he probably should have held that in the end. He's come a little bit off the line. Can't tell if it's 6 or 4 because he's blocking, but that could, imagine 2-2 at deep backward point.
Oh. But they definitely have this plan that they put a fielder there and they're bowled towards that plan.
I dare say, Edict's Knights would have been a bit rough. If you pick out deep point twice in a row, that's a little bit rough.
Both these teams have been pretty good putting the ball where they want it in the first place. What a start. Yeah, Manu did get credited with the 6 in that previous shot, right in front of the officials.
Oh.
Shot.
Yeah,
Kick.
rate it.
You might be wondering why he's allowed to do that, but he's allowed to protect his stumps.
Usually people just tap it away. That is a full see you later. Get away from me.
Could have actually
Fire.
booted it to the boundary if you wanted it.
Well, yeah, what
I'll
happened?
give you an early what happens. If he does kick that for the boundary, what's the call? You're completely wrong. I'll put that to the chat, an early one. If you kick that to the boundary, what's the call? Driven, no run. Good comeback.
Leg by is 4, Vinny.
Well, he hit it in the first place, then it bounced, and then he kicked it.
Okay, then.
You think it's 4 runs? So, I won't give it away yet. I'll give you till the end of the second over. But you have to remind me. Yeah, super excited. Couldn't have hoped for a nicer day weather-wise as well here. There's Paul sticking that one side of the wicket. Not a bad spot to miss.
Yeah, it's been a lightning start, hasn't it, for finals day? One of these 4 teams will be parading around Valletta later tonight. After 103 group stage games, 27 days, it all comes to this, Vinny.
Yeah. Big climax. Oh, that was the one that was actually meant to slant in. Clever bowling.
Oh!
And we've had a goober of a misfield. You wouldn't believe it. And, yeah, that's Ashwin Raju, who mishandles one that he should have held easily. It's 12 for 1 after 1.
How's he missed it? Look at this. Oh, he doesn't lay a thing on. That is a goober.
Tortuga.
No, there's no Tortuga.
12 for 1 after 1. Well, it was the best of overs. It was the blurst of overs to start the day. This is what we're looking at. Knights versus Strikers first up. Crusaders, Warriors in the second semi. And, yeah, pretty early final. 1:30 Central European time, which is 6 o'clock in
It's
India.
a 1:30 final, is it?
1:30 final. Finished by, say, 3:15.
Yeah, I saw you with your suitcases to the ground this morning.
Always on the move.
Where are you off to next, Vin?
I've got a couple of days off, but then I'll start in Barcelona on Thursday.
But where are you off to?
I'm off to...
You're very secretive about your personal life, Vinny.
Just...
Well, if the viewers would like to know, I don't mind disclosing.
Very good. To the cedar and to face his first ball. He's seen it all from the other end so far. Wasim Abbas, nice to see you in the chat. Oh, it's a pretty good ball first up. Jason Jerome bowling over number 2. How was your night anyway, Corey? What'd you get up to?
Went and watched the rugby, actually.
Yeah.
I watched the first game, the England taking on South Africa down at the Vortex. It was a good game, actually. England, I thought, played well. South Africa got the points, and then... Yeah, I went to bed. I think some people watched New Zealand versus France as well. Didn't watch that one. Who won? Do you know who won the second game?
No. I was in bed by then. This one is being put to bed by Manu, who slams it down the ground. Maximo says Carreras.
Yeah, what a lovely shot, Vin. Right in the wheelhouse, and he pumps it for 6.
Yeah, that's a brilliant shot.
Yeah, good to see so many people in the chat, up and early and ready for the conclusion of ECS Malta. What do they win, Vin? What's the winning championship team get? That's what I want to know.
Get the ECS trophy. And of course, they're personalised medals thanks to Local Lifestyle.
Oh!
Smashed down the ground, and that's going to be for Manu. Had a life first ball. Now he's making him pay. He's up to 20.
So yeah, you don't drop catches, not in finals, and he was dropped on a golden duck, and it went for 6. And yeah, it was tough, but it was definitely catchable with the amount of room behind the fielder at backward point. So big moments in this game as Manu is really clicking here. Have a look.
Yeah, look at some of the... hey, maybe we will get to that 20,000 runs. What do we need? 658.
In 6 innings.
Impossible. It's according to Corey. Oh, that's a bit short. That's going to go. Well, there's 6 of them. Thanks for coming. Maximo on 6 more to Manu.
Tell you what, Manu's on a bit of a terror here, Vinny. 26 off 8, dropped off his first rock, but he's cashing in. He's forgotten all about that. And right now, the strikers are feeling the pinch.
If you had 110 per innings, then which is the average run rate, then they will get 20,000 runs.
Vinny, I'm a little bit worried in the chat. Wasim Abbas has said he has some news for me.
Mm-hmm. What's your number?
No. Someone wants my number. Islam has asked for it. Oh, no.
All right.
The firebrand, the fast bowler.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Now I'm with you. All right, that's hit. Over cover, not really timed, pulling up. Oh, and he just can't quite get the footwork sorted. That's going to be 4 as well. Manu to 30. The score is 33.
Yeah, crazy. What a start this is. Boundaries, wickets, it's all happening. Nice shot over cover this time. Yeah, you can pass him my number, 1-800. No, thank you.
I know that I've got Zishan's number. I can maybe give your number to Zishan and Shahidul Islam, number 1 member of the Corey fan club. Maybe just wants to say it's just bury the hatchet.
Yeah, bury me.
Last ball over. Driven, but this time the field goes back. Mind it. Xavier Thomas in that position now. End of the second over. What a great start to finals day. 34 for 1 after 2.
So what a good response from Edic's Nice. You lose a wicket very first legal delivery of a final, you start feeling some nerves, but a player getting off to a cameo like this, 31 off 10, just makes you feel like you're getting into the game, you calm down a bit, and now you're switched on.
Some information. Wasim actually telling us Basil George is in India at the moment. That's why he's not here for the Knights. By the way, the Knights, always the bridesmaid, not always, but they have a couple of runners-up medals in the ECS, but they've never quite been able to get over the line. There was a series where the final was washed out early in the piece, and they came second on ranking. Marsa won that series.
Oh, wow.
11.1. The run rate is on the low side, I suppose, by 2024 standards. It's going to be Savio Thomas, the captain, to bowl over number 3. Starts well.
Pretty big over this. It's the last over of the power play. If they get to 50 in a power play, it's quite large for a club cricket tournament. Don't often see that. We haven't seen it too much in this tournament to speak of. So, big 5 balls from Thomas to come. You can see the supercomputer pretty neck and neck. I think it's going to be like that all day, Vin.
Yeah, you'd hope so. Cracked off the back foot. It's been a bit of a hot zone out there. This time it's Jason Jerome finds himself in that position.
A lot of noise from the sidelines. Nice, are pumped up, Vin.
Yeah, if you missed it yesterday, Corey was getting stuck in the what do you call it? Not the fight game, the spicy game. You're getting into Islam, and then you did say yesterday you forgot that players actually do watch the broadcast back.
Oh,
and I was pro Jahidul Islam, and I was pro the 21-yard follow through selectively. But then other times it was about a 3-yard follow through. It's good TV. Actually, all the players from both teams actually came up to me since, and they're like, that was good television.
Oh, yeah.
I said,
there's nothing wrong with having a fiery game.
Yeah, too.
And let's just put all bygones be bygones, Islam.
Yeah, well, Scotty from the ECS Supporters Club Australia says Islam's got a beef.
Oh, bold.
Yeah, good in. It's been a really good over. It's 2 or 4 balls at the moment. It's interesting. I made a point in the introduction as well that teams... I actually haven't seen a team bat first yet since I've arrived after winning the toss. But the actual numbers, it's teams have won 50 times batting first, 44 batting second. So actually more teams are winning batting first. So sometimes they're good tosses to lose. Cracked. Absolutely cracked. 1 bounce 4. It's going to whack into the clubhouse. Manu's on a terror. 36 off just 13 rocks.
He is on a terror, Vinny. He's crunching the ball as well. That was flat bat. Thank you very much. Over cover point. He's seen it like a football, and if he bats for an extended period of time, he might bat Edic's Knights into a very comfortable position. That actually went into the clubhouse.
Yeah. My luggage is in there, so hopefully I won't have to dig it out of my suitcases.
I like the new suitcases, Vin.
Yeah, but after 5 years, I thought it was probably time.
What brand?
I don't mind saying that I use American Tourister. High quality
I just got
cases.
one as well.
Yeah.
Lots of latches on it.
Lasted 5 years. Rolling leg spin. He's always dropped. Oh, that was absolutely smokehoused. And it was put down. But honestly, it was a pretty good stop. Finger buster, time to count him. But technically, it's another life for Manu. Oh.
I almost took the umpire out. Yeah, a bit of a finger buster, but it is a chance, Vinny, and it's a final. So dropped on 0, dropped on 37. Royal Strikers might look back at these moments as the score at the end of the power play, 41 for 1.
You're a very good fielder, Corey. I don't mind telling the world that. But put yourself in the shoes of the square leg at 8:43 in the morning and you get ball hit you that hard, a brand new Grizzly fireball. How are you feeling?
With these Grizzly balls, you're not feeling too comfortable, that's for sure.
Oh, dear, mate. Looks like Marksy is going to get the ball, the marksman.
He's a good bowler, but I'm a little bit surprised they haven't gone to push Parajan here because this is the moment in the game. These two are the key, and I just think he's been very effective. This is a really good start to finals day, Vinny.
Hi to Salim in the chat. Nice to see you. All right, here we go with over number 4. They've been pretty good bowling one side of the wicket for the most part.
Sounds like a cannon off Manu's bat today.
You're pretty happy to see him at the other end at the moment. Tulasidaran's only faced 3 balls in 3 overs. Anyway, keep the chat up. See, the chat's finding a bit of harmony now once I'm back. You know, that sometimes it can... We're a big family.
Oh, well, they might have had too many outside the ring, Vinny.
Oh, I must have.
Yeah, it is. It's a no-ball free hit. Great umpiring. Yep.
Third's coming up now.
Oh.
So it's a no-ball, unforced error.
They had third back, and they only had 3 in the ring, and that is great officiating to spot it.
6 outfielders. Free hit then for Vishnu. He can't do much with it. Pretty well bowled by Marks. Keeps us cool.
Tell you what, Vin, in finals, these things go a long way, and maybe the pressure gains. 2 drop catches and a tactical error free hit given away.
Striker's still ahead, but only just, according to the supercomputer. Manu, though, he's the big fish at the moment. Everything seems to be going his way. He's striking the ball beautifully. Oh, it's pretty well bowled by Marks. The third comes up. Now he has to chase it. Just angled into the gap. Pretty clever batting, I think. Looked deliberate to me. Manu into the 40s.
Yeah, I don't think it was a genuine edge. He's, that angle.
Semi. I think he does open the face a bit for it.
I'm torn.
It was well bowled, though.
Yeah, good length.
Because, yeah, that's the length. It's an in-between length. He wasn't really in control of the shot. Could have easily gone to that, man. Now they put the third back. They bring the deep mid-wicket up.
What an innings from Manu.
Think about how it started. Sudarsana put him down on the point boundary. Hello to Jeffrey Mobbs. Nice to see you. Hello to Ivan B. Johnny He. To Charles in California. Slower ball. Pretty well executed. No outfielder out there, but he doesn't get enough of it.
Do you think Jitu Johnny's going to bowl today with the side strain?
100%.
Yeah.
10 over game.
Rip it out.
I actually saw him looking fighting fit when I arrived this morning. 11.1 the run rate in this series. You can see it's not quite where we were in the similar series last year. 11.5, but yeah, typically 100's been a pretty competitive score here. I suppose in the Grizzly era, things have gone a bit up.
What's your thoughts on the numbers on the back of the strikers? You like the pattern?
Futuristic. So a bit Space Invaders, actually. What they thought the future would look like. Oh, well bowled. Just that little bit of in movement to Cedron. He's had a couple of good balls since he's been at the strikers end. I'm always interested in the sponsor, the Cake and Bakes. Let's give them a shout out, Corey.
Let's give them a go. well bowled.
Cake and Bakes.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of those in the Netherlands as well.
Oh. You've got a bit of sweet tooth, don't you?
I do.
Great Yorker. There's a slow ball, goes after it. Has he got enough? He has. Maximo Tulasidaran with his first boundary. Wasn't a bad idea from Marks. Just didn't quite come down from the heavens quick enough. And the 50's up for the Edex Knights.
Just a slight misexecution with the slow ball. It's over-pitched and turns into a loopy full toss. And he's going to put that away 10 times out of 10. So Edex Knights, after an early wobble, have responded very well here.
See how he just pauses for a second when he picks it. Just holds his shot back. Last ball of the over. Down the leg side, won't be the last ball of the over. They'll have to bowl that one again.
That's a bit quicker then. Really bent his back. See, handling a little bit of dew in the morning, slightly greasy conditions. Good game of cricket. Finals, yeah, it's got that finals feel.
It's because it is finals time here in Malta. Well bowled by Marks. Yeah, an over that was better than what the figures show. He goes for 15 in it, and the night. So 56 for 1.
56 for 1, Vinny. Good game of cricket.
Wayne's comment, I know you'd
Wayne
appreciate
just putting petrol onto the...
100%. Grab a wooden spoon and stir the pot.
Good on you, Wayne. You just put petrol onto a fire.
The thing is, how are we going to make a fight fair between, if we do celebrity boxing? You should be able to
Celebrity
get, like,
boxing.
If we talked about it yesterday after the Paul Tyson fight. Like, you should get little sticks that with boxing gloves on the end, so you have the same reach as Islam.
Like the Rock'em Sock'em men. Still no push Parajan, Vinny. This really does surprise me. I feel like they're misreading the room a little bit here, the strikers. He's their spearhead with the ball as well. Risky.
Okay. Hit straight, hit pretty well. Maximo. 49 now for Manu. They stick with pace, but it disappears.
Yeah, a tactical error for me. He did bowl a good first over, but these two are looking set, and they're facing very similar pace every over, whereas Push Parajan's a bit of a hybrid bowler. Anyway, credit to Manu. He's got 49 out of 62 runs.
Yeah, he's dominating, especially with Stanislas going first ball. Hello to Super Cooper, watching from Yorkshire in England.
Beautiful part of the world, Yorkshire.
It's a beautiful part of the world. What's the weather like there, Cooper? Tell us. Comeback. Wasn't quite that half volley that he was able to smack the ball before. Yeah. Always good to see a few new faces in the chat.
Yeah, I think it's a Sunday, isn't it? People have a bit of time. They're maybe surfing the web and find a bit of cricket in Malta.
Tell us where you're watching from. If you're not really a regular chatter. Hello to Steve Masterton as well. Let us know where you're watching from. Always like to know where the viewers are tuning in from. 49 for Manu. Goes after it, and that's his 50. Brings it up with a Maximo. 20 ball, half century for Manu, setting up a good total for the EDX Knights at the moment. He's doing it all on his own.
And he puts his head down, barely a celebration. That tells you a man that is in a zone, and that zone is destructive. Look at the wagon wheel, Vin. Very good.
Been very good on the offside.
Hey, I have to say it. Dropped on 0, dropped on 37. Catches win matches in finals.
Both these teams have caught pretty well in the series.
Nice shot.
Especially because he didn't have the protection out there either. Everyone was up in the circle on the leg side. No archers this morning.
Oh, no, there is. There actually is someone out there. There you go.
Okay.
Look out.
Just spotted them. Good camouflage.
What an innings. What an innings.
Oh, actually pretty well done by Affy Khan to get something on that. That was a loose delivery from Thomas. Affy telling me he's slowly recovering. He had a bit of ligament damage that's kept him out of the game for a while, and it's been reasonably okay, but he just kind of twinged it again when he was batting.
Yep.
During the second round. It's a tough one for the keeper.
Any reason for the keeper to be up right now, you think?
I think he's just, maybe trying to change things up with Manu. All right, in the air. This one is caught. Well done. That's Marks running to his left of the seater and didn't have too much of the strike. He'll go for 9. Savio Thomas, the captain with the breakthrough in the Knights, and 70 for 2.
Yeah, well, that changed the tide of this game a little bit. About fourth stump, sliding into off-stump line. Length was okay-ish, but just tried to overhit it. Good catch from Marks.
Yeah. Yeah, just it's not the batter that was doing the damage, but at least gives you something and someone new to look at. To the seater, and he hit 1-6 while he was there, but he goes for 9, 70 for 2. Involved in a good partnership as well. Now Muhammad is the new batter for the EDX Knights. Nias had a really good finish to this series as well among the wickets. Hello to Lee Tuck as well. Nice to see you in the chat. But he's paying close attention to what's happening with the final 4 today. Here's Savio. A bit of hesitation, slow to go. It might have been tight.
Yeah, I reckon direct hit might have been tight, but in the end, just the one to the total.
Lee has put 7 spanner emojis, hinting he'd like a spanner. But the other thing is, there's probably one way not to get it. Probably just in. Been very tight. Knights have taken the lead. Started as underdogs. Last ball of Thomas's spell. Rolling leg spinner smashed into the gap, 4 runs. Fielders just looked at each other, couldn't do anything about it. End of 5, and the Knights up and away, 75 for 2.
Oh, got to love Manu's innings here. He's crunching it. He really is. Lovely shot along the carpet. 4 to the total, and a very good start now for Edict's Knights. 59 off 21 for Yadav Manu.
Yeah, the Knights have been to the big dance before.
Well, the women's event, Vin, 22 days to go. And
22, 3 weeks tomorrow.
I know you'd be excited. I haven't had a chance to go there for 2 years now.
I heard that there might be a little whisper that we might see there helping with as a special advisor to the Spanish team. Any truth to those rumours?
Just rumours, Vinny. I have to go home, have a think about things. Maybe.
I think you'd be good at that. They've got a good coaching staff already, but I think it always helps.
They're going well, actually. Yeah. They're doing very good things, the women's. Here we go. Big contest this. Push Parajan's 2 overs, Vinny, will determine if they're chasing something like 140, 150 or 120, 110. He's been in form with bat and ball, but this is pressure.
All right, here we go. First one slides in.
This is what he does. Fast Yorkers at the stumps.
And the lack of a run out, even if he's bowling, you could try and play him like a medium pacer, but because he's got a short run up, you don't have your normal routine, you kind of cues that you get from a medium pacer bowling off a longer run. This one's hit, but won't escape the infield.
Here we go. Manu versus Push Parajan. Ding, ding.
Alpha versus Alpha.
Yep. This is a huge contest. I really think his 2 overs determine this game a lot.
135.
I don't see him chasing 140, 150, but if he can keep him to 115, 120, they've got a shot.
You say that, but Push Parajan. Remember he chased down 110 to 7 over game the other day. Not a great first ball, but not punished, only a single.
Even these low full tosses he seems to get away with because he hurries them up.
They're on you.
Yeah. Great game.
Could see Lee's already been blocked for his 7 emojis. Lifted up in the air. Is it holding up? It is, and Muhammad is gone for 2. Push Parajan breaks through. Walking stick, 77 for 3. Nice catch out there on the boundary.
Great catch. It was a big moment because he could have spilt it for 6, and this is what Push Parajan does. He finds ways to get wickets. This time he doesn't get his Yorker right, but he's able to draw a false stroke just a little bit too quick, and a very good catch considering what's on the line.
Yeah, very well taken. Ashwin Raju out there in the shadows. Never easy as well, coming from the sunlight into the shadows. Nias just said, I needed a little bit more of that. He's fresh out of luck. Out for a deuce, 77 for 3.
Big wicket. Big wicket.
What's 1.8 thousand seconds? Is that half an hour? Lee's been timed out for half an hour. A bit harsh. Low full toss. And this will just be a single. Both these teams, they bat reasonably deep. You've got Strambikar, who's a pretty decent batter coming out at number 5. Jeffrey Mobbs wants to know what's the big announcement.
Well, we can't give that just yet.
Still in the pipeline. It's still in the maybe pile. It's an idea. Manu goes after it,
Shot.
nails it. Maximo! Comfortable kind of length for him to drive on the up. Push Parajan goes the distance. Last ball, but still not a bad over. 1 for 9 for Priyant. And it's 84 for 3 after 6.
What a time for Manu to play this sort of innings in. He's smoking them. Top innings.
And you're right, I've dropped him twice. I won't say either one was a sitter, but this is finals cricket, and often the team that can take those chances will be successful. Hey, by the way, with Priyant Push Parajan, believe it or not, as I was checking out of the hotel this morning, the gentleman at the front desk He wished me well. I wished me a good day and said, oh, my brother actually plays a bit of cricket. You might know him. I asked what his name was. His name's Priyan Pushparajan. So to Prince, thanks for looking after us at 1:15 the Strand.
Isn't
His name's Prince.
small island, isn't it? Everyone knows everyone sort of feeling.
Yeah, to an extent. It's very unique.
Oh, Vin.
What do you got?
Sold side strain
right.
coming on to bowl.
So he can potentially bowl his too.
Well, anyone that has pain on their side, you're about to feel for this man. He has been going through a side strain.
It's not even 9 o'clock in the morning. He's about to rock it out. Oh, he took half the ground with him there. First ball out of the ground. Maximal Srambikal stepping up for the Knights.
Oh, it's a huge risk to give him the ball. He's a good bowler at fully fit, but he is struggling. We saw the other day he bowled 2 balls, came out the attack. The other day before that he bowled his first ball, went down for 10 minutes. That doesn't heal overnight, Vinny. A huge risk.
Must have a lot of grass in his shoes and all ejected.
Oh,
Hello to Manuel Anthony. He's asking where's Boom Boom Basil. Apparently he's not in the country at the moment. Well, he goes over the wicket. Not something you see very often. Misjudged, but what? Oh! I reckon he's landed on the rope second time, but well, they haven't. Well, they're not running. They think that's 6. And I think it's all good to the moment he lands after he catches the ball.
Well, I have a feeling he jumped off the rope. We might not see it.
We won't see that. I actually thought this bit was fine. Actually, we will see it here. I think he jumps from inside.
He's on the rope. Oh,
I don't think he is there. But my issue is when he catches it and lands again. I don't think he actually lands in the field.
I thought the end bit was fine.
Well, let's see the end bit. That might tell us the story. If we keep going forward, it's a great effort.
Keep going.
Here.
Oh, what
There's
an effort.
so many elements to that, but it's going to be 6.
Yeah, it's going to be.
Because after he's caught it, he's landed on the rope when he's coming back in. So it was a very good effort from Pushparajan, but it was actually, he might have even not thrown it away before he hit the ground. That was debatable.
We didn't get it perfectly on camera, but I actually think his foot was on the rope as he went up as well.
I think with the video, he would have got benefit of the doubt on that. But yeah.
What an effort, though.
To be honest, though, he did misjudge it to start with.
Give the dog a bone, Vinny. That was unbelievable. No one else on the field can do that.
Well, I watched him early, and he took 2 steps in, and the reason that he was running back is because he had to change direction. And, so because he was having to double back, that's why he got carried across the rope. If he'd actually just stood inside the rope, probably would have caught it without having to step back.
Vinny, talk about kicking a dog when he's down. He's the only player in this tournament that can do what we just witnessed. You see how far he tried to dive back in from?
I'm with you, but let me give you an alternative
His
view.
cousin gave you a lift this morning.
His brother.
Same thing.
Hello, Prince. But if he judged it right, he wouldn't have had to do that, is my point.
Jeez, Tell you what, why don't you go sit in the serious corner on the other side of the field? He just dived.
I know what he did.
Threw it up and then flung his body the opposite way.
He had to do that
because
he misjudged it in the first place. It's Johnny with one good side. Turns around the corner. They'll just get a single this time. Thinking of 2.
How long do you think Jintu Johnny's rehab over the winter's going to be?
Yeah.
He's grimacing. Ugh. The old charge slog.
Srambikal shows you the batting they've still got to come as well. They've got guys like Latif still to come.
Good game. Feels as that final vibe, doesn't it? But Manu is still there.
There are no tomorrows for these teams. Up in the air, catch a ball, and taken. Second time around, Manu finally will go, and a little bit of bookends to that innings because it is Sudarsana who dropped him first ball. He catches him off the last ball of his innings.
Well, 66 runs later. Credit to the man with one side to take the wicket. And there was a bit of a bobble here. Went up, but luckily took a pause, caught it on the second attempt. Warm round of applause for that man on your screen. Top innings.
Yeah, really good innings. But it's a little window of opportunity as well for the strikers to finish well. So got Pushparajan with the second over to come, and look who gets the wicket. Here's Johnny.
Yeah, well done. Latif?
Latif.
Sounds like it. No, I've been saying Latif. Sounds like a James.
What does that mean in Spanish?
Sounds like a James Bond villain.
You think so? Well, he looks like a pretty.
Oh, he's just hit himself in the head with the bat. Did you see that? He's just rocked himself. Jeez, that's not a good way to prepare. He's just giving himself concussion.
Knocks himself into action. Here he is. And he's going to start by punching one down the ground.
Did you see that?
I saw it out of the corner of my eye. It's the end of the over, 98 for 4. And Johnny ends up taking 1 for 14 in his over. So Srambikal's got a bit more of a central role now. 50-50 game according to the supercomputer. Of course, the ECCW will start on the 9th of December. And would you like to know what the first game is? Of course you would.
Yes.
Thanks for asking. Well, you'll have to give me a second.
I'm
going
to guess it's going to be Spain, Jersey. That's a guess. Here we go. Watch this.
All right.
Try it. Bang.
Concussion test.
Before your first ball, poof.
I didn't know it was that bad.
It was
I
a
thought
problem.
it was this. Yeah, okay. First game is a brilliant one. It's Spain-Austria, rematch of the Golden Ball last year. That's a pretty good. One of my most embarrassing moments is going out to bat in the first grade final. You know, sometimes you shadow bat and play a couple of shots. That's in the air, and that's going a long way. Maximo! Jack Krishnan Srambikal puts it over the offside. Priyan comes, and Priyan disappears.
He's 20 off 6 all of a sudden. That one he got wrong. He offered the width up. Yes, it was a half volley, but he gave the width, and he put his hands through the ball. Nice shot.
Not much can go wrong when you're shadow batting, but I came out. One of my shots is slammed, hit my own pad. Pretty noticeably. That got a pretty good response from the opposition. All right. Knights. Noses in front. He puts the pace on. Does he have enough? Don't think so. He's gone.
Oh, 6!
Oh,
no!
6!
It's going to be 6. What a mistake. I can't believe it.
I mean, he just had zero awareness how close he was to the boundary.
It's a final. What are you doing, Savio Thomas? You're the captain.
Oh, my. You know, there are some times where you say, oh, the catch is complete. But he hadn't finished his movement.
Watch it. He had so much time, and he just kept walking backwards. Caught, forgetting what I'm doing. Oh, you silly, silly man.
Oh, Savio, what have you done? And it cost them 6. We're back to live action now. This one's up in the air. It's going to be touch and go, but I think it's going to go out of the ground. And Srambikal rubs salt into the wound. Maximo, 32 off 8 now.
Oh, Savio Thomas, you might have just lost it for your team. That is one of the worst mistakes you can imagine. Because there's no
even
pressure.
If you're not sure at all, stop moving.
Why is he walking backwards?
Oh, boy,
it's not like the ball.
Boy.
It's not like the ball has hit him at that pace. Oh, finals pressure. And now all of a sudden, the Knights are going to hit 140, 150.
Nutmegged him off the keeper's pad. I think this will be a bye.
Push Parajan is absolutely seething. He is angry right now. He is so angry. What a mistake. Oh, how's that not hit off stump either? The old nutmeg on both. Double nutmeg. That is, you ever see, was it Trent Bolt in the final verse thing? I mean, that was a lot harder.
Yeah.
But that it's a...
Well, he wasn't walking at a comfortable pace backwards.
I mean, the ball...
when he stepped on the rope.
The velocity of the ball, 119 for 4, doesn't merit walking backwards. And just watching... Savio Thomas is absolutely upset, and Push Parajan is letting him know what he's done. He's walking away. They're not communicating.
He just must have known. He must have thought he was a lot further in than he was. That's the only explanation.
There he is, and it's a long walk when you're the skipper.
That's how fast he was walking when he had the catch.
You've lost the respect of your 10 other players.
Look, everyone makes mistakes. It was just a misjudgment.
There's mistakes, and then there's huge monumental errors that cost you finals. Hey, DDC's drop.
There we go. Right.
What's
How
he
many
doing?
Steps? 1, 2.
No, we'll go back.
It was the third step. It was the third comfortable step he took. Wasn't like he had to take one.
Well,
maximum he needs to take 1 or maybe 2
5
steps there.
1, 2, 3, 4,
You're right.
5.
He maybe need to take 2 steps to stabilise maximum.
And then he looked at deep mid-wicket like, did I?
He was thinking, did I hold that long enough? But yeah, he never stopped moving. So
no, that's 6.
You got to give it 6. Here's Johnny back for a second over.
No.
Got to rip it open. Up in the air. Who wants it?
Uh-oh.
Oh, 6. It's just plucked over the line, and it's tension at the moment. Seems like the Knights are just winning these big moments at the moment. This is a 51-metre bomb.
Vinny, boundary riding wins games, right? Second ball of the game, dropped it on the boundary. Push Parajan's on the boundary. That one on the boundary. The other one on the boundary. Their boundary fielding's letting them down in a final. That's four. That's 4 I've talked about. That's 24 runs that could be 4 dismissals.
Yeah. First ball, yeah.
Yeah, that's 4 that could have been dismissals. If
24.
people are in, that's 24 or 4 wickets, and
8 for 101 instead of 4 for 125.
It's a massive swing.
That last one that went down the ground, I think Push Parajan had a better angle on it. He wanted to jump and basically got called off it by Babu. He couldn't do anything about it. And this is going to be 4 runs. Good shot by Latif, getting in on the action.
I'll tell you what, Hedix Knights are racing away now. They're going to have a big score to defend, and it's going to take something monumental for the strikers to chase it.
I might say it's pretty rare what Xavier Thomas just did, but Roy Sullivan apparently did that 7 times in his life.
Roy Sullivan loves a porky.
Bit of a reference from a couple of days ago there.
We go. Oh, no. Misfield. No.
And remember, the one early on, the real goober at cover that went for 4 as well. That one should have been stopped. So we're up in the 30s.
Yeah, they've given away a lot of runs.
Avoidable runs.
Look at this. Straight off the toe of the bat and straight to the fielder. Oh.
Tortuga.
No, stop saying Tortuga. This
out
outfield's one of the best we've got.
The Maltese Tortuga is one of the smaller ones. You do. Holding himself together. Edged and gone. So Latif with a brief cameo of 17. Johnny locates it pretty well. Simple catch for Afu Khan behind the stumps. It's 133 for 5.
Yeah, nice bowling from the man that's had a side strain most of the tournament. Slow ball, a little bit of a rolling off cutter. Nice safe catch. You know, Vin, players naturally, when they're fielding, they walk in naturally. What we try and teach them and what the players need to realise these days, 17 of 8, is you're okay to do that, but they're meant to have their foot hanging like this on the rope, so they have a sense of perception where the rope is. But I watch these fielders, they all walk in 2 metres.
It's tactile. And you're having your foot
on
the rope.
You're meant to. We did a lot of training with Ishan about this, keeping because he started doing some outfielding, and we want to upskill him. He's quite good, but got to keep your foot on the rope as the ball's bowled.
Yeah.
Not leave early, and a lot of them are leaving early.
That's the modern technique, because there's probably the reason you probably do that in a bigger field, end of the over, 133 for 5 after 9. Johnny finishes 2 for 28. The reason is, on a bigger field, you probably do occasionally have to sprint and take off, or you might have to run for balls that aren't going to carry. But on this dimension field, that's death.
Like at the higher level, where they've got those triangle cushion things, what they'll do is you can dig your heel into that, so that you can you can feel it, and you're actually pressed into the boundary rope. And then as soon as the ball's up, you know where your perception is and where you have to go, but a lot of these fields are tracking backwards.
And even that amazing effort from Push Parajan on the boundary, he ran in 2 metres first, and it was still fantastic what he did. But the fact that he actually had to double back caused him to have to pull out something unbelievable.
Little things go a long way.
Marks to finish off for the Royal Strikers. That's a thick edge flying away, and it's been caught. Another juggle job, but Strambikal goes for 32. Might be an important one. Marksy with a wicket on finals day. It's 133 for 6.
Yep, good catch in the end. It hit him in the chest. It's another bit of outfielding. It's been flying to the outfielders in this one. Through the hands, into the chest, back up, kisses the face. The hat is sideways, holds on to it.
That was a good finish in the end. About as unusual as catch as you could hope for. Strambikal with a pretty decent 32 off just 10 balls. Does his job well. It's Dancia Tahir who pouches him on the boundary, 133 for 6. Hello to Daniela, who's watching from Romania. Hopefully well. All right, left-hander coming out. It's Hari Krishnan. I've seen him play some good innings late in the piece as well. Oh, he gets a filthy full toss first up. That's going to be 4. I want to check this for height as well. It's kind of there or thereabouts. Marks gets it wrong.
Well, 4 to start his innings. And it's a bit of a gift ball, and it could be called, you know. That is pretty close.
I'm probably calling that. He's got high pants.
Yeah, Harry high pants.
I think it's a no-y.
So I reckon you got to bat with your pants lower.
Yeah, if you're smart. I think this is one of those borderline ones that they typically will call. And yeah, I think it has been called. So looks like we've got a free hit coming up. Yep, free hit coming up. Mark's getting it all wrong.
That's disappointing for Marks, especially to a new batter.
He got put away so deep in his crease here. Now goes to the skies. Can't be caught. Won't be caught anyway, I don't think. Oh, he does get a hand on it. Now they almost execute a run out. It'll be 1 to Krishnan, and we'll get a first look at Alwyn John off the bowling of Marksy.
Yep, the Knights are going to have a good total here, Vinny. I'm really interested to see how the strikers go about this chase. Boy, they're going to have to bat well. It's not been a good 10 overs from them in the field.
Just misses the mark here. Almost gets the line, but not quite. Have to bowl that again. Not a bad spot to miss, though, for Marks. Again, team's electing to bowl first.
So 4 balls left in this first innings. Plenty going on. John on strike. Mark's just trying to get out of this over.
Up in the air. Plugging. The way things have gone for the strikers, I was expecting him to parry that over the line, but I'll get back for 2.
Yep, 2 more to the total. So 142 on the board now.
This is now in the territory. Would it be the biggest chase of the tournament if the strikers were to pull this off? They're checking the boundary here, but it was definitely clean. Gets it. End of the bat, though. And that's well taken by Vishnu Babu on the boundary. So John out for 2. And 7 wickets have fallen now. 142 for 7.
A couple of wickets in the last fin. More importantly, dot balls. Dot balls are gold dust right now. It's definitely not going to be easy for them to get all these runs, but keep it under 150, a good power play, you just never know. What a good comeback from the Knights, who lost their main man, Stanislaus, first rock. And to come back, they should be very proud of themselves.
Hello to Gollum Mustafa, nice to have you with us.
Yeah.
They'll feel they probably should be chasing that 115, 120 here, really, strikers, but let a few get away. 2 to come.
Well bowled.
Yeah, excellent
Good.
bowling.
It's been a decent last over from Marks. Besides the no ball, I mean, he knows he messed up that delivery. Everything else has been okay. His spell isn't too bad. 2 for 24. Really big ball. Keep it to 142 psychologically. A lot better than high 140s. Last ball time.
Big swing and a miss, might as well run. Oh, he's mishandled it. They'll get a bye. They want to. Dare him to throw. And that will take us to the end of the 10 overs. 143 for 7. Look, yeah, Knights ahead for me, but you can see only just on the percentages. Would be the highest successful chase of the series if the Royal Strikers could do it. They do have the firepower to do it. I think they'll be a little bit disappointed, though, the Strikers, about some of those gifts that they offered the Knights, resulting in boundaries.
Yeah, I think so as well, Vinny. 143 probably should have been 125, but in the end, credit to the Knights. They hit the boundaries, they did what they had to do, and they'll go into the second half definitely the more confident of the two sides.
Yeah, well, only one team will survive to the afternoon. The other one will be drowning their sorrows come lunchtime. Let's have a look at the start of finals day. Stanislaus went for a golden duck, so we saw a good catch by Sudasanan, but Manu came out and he was dropped straight away, ended up getting dropped over the line. We saw a bit of fancy footwork. Same foot fielding, his foot batting, the next craze to take on ECS cricket, but just count some of these areas. That one was a goober for Raju that he just let sneak past him. Meanwhile, Manu was heating up. There's another one. Again, couldn't get off his feet there. Manu then got dropped on 37. Absolutely belted, to be fair. Jithu Johnny almost had another injury to worry about. Crusaders didn't get too much of the strike. Actually, they bowled pretty well when he did get on strike. That was the one that he got away, but it wouldn't last too long. Manu was in sparkling form. Ended up striking 66 off 24, 6 Maximos, 6 fours. He lost to Crusaders, who went to a good catch from David Marks. Pushparajan came on and had some immediate success. Nias getting caught on the deep mid-wicket boundary. But really, there were a few of these that could have gone either way. It's great effort. Just flicked the rope on the way back. This one was caught. Even the catches were kind of dropped to an extent. Manu eventually fell on his sword for 66. Srambikal took it over. We saw possible concussion, self-inflicted there. This is the one, you couldn't believe that could happen, but you saw it here on ECN. That cost him 6. And look, it's possible, but certainly think the Knights, after getting sent in, are pretty happy with the score they've got on the board.
Oh, they're ecstatic, Vinny. 143 in a final when the past score's been around 115, 120. You take that with both hands. They're a team that is switched on. They are ready. The Royal Strikers, even the ones they caught, as Vinny said, there was a lot of fumbles. They just didn't look calm in the field. So we'll have to sort of wait and see, as there was a little bit of byplay off the last ball, but one bye was eventually scored. And that did end a very, very interesting first innings. You can feel the tenseness of a final. 143 for 7. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And, well, let's start with the batting scorecard. A marvellous innings from Yadav Manu, 66 off 24 and 32 off 10 from Srambikal. 17 off 8 for Latif. 10 extras in there. There's no sort of column for dropped catches, but boy, they did drop some pretty crucial ones. Bowling figures, not so easy. Everyone going minimum of 12. Surprised Clinto Paul didn't get a second. Maybe would have turned to him. Marks actually bowled a very good second over. He finished with 2 for 24. And that was all she wrote, 143 for 7. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes or so for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back to Malta Finals Day, and it's a Super Sunday of action here on ECN. 2 semi-finals and then the decider, day 27 in this European Cricket Series. Vinny Sando here, Mr. Maximo, with you to take you through all the action before we take the show on the road to Barcelona for 3 weeks there to finish the men's season, and we'll have 2 weeks of the ECCW to finish the ECN season 2024. Right now you're watching the EDX Knights coming out to chase 144 for victory. And I think this will be a really good game. It looks like we need Hari Krishnan to open the bowling. Raju is out there, and they have decided to open with Pushparajan. Had a few options there. Afi Khan was in pretty good form opening the other day. He'll probably bat 3. Priyan Pushparajan, I think a big responsibility on him if he's going to get his team to the final. He has 2 centuries in the series, Priyan. Knights can 52% chance. Shows you it's neck and neck. Let's shake, rattle and roll. It's going to be Sukumaran, actually, of course, with the ball, as first one is up in the air, and that's going to disappear. I think it's gone all the way. Maximo! And the strikers are up and about. Just a fraction short from Sukumaran. And it was pulled away nicely. Vinny Sando here, Mr. Maximo. Joining me for the chase in this race towards the final is Koi Ruckus.
You can tell it's a final. When that 6 got hit, the whole bench of Royal strikers left their feet and gave it the double fist pump. It's this partnership, Vin. Raju and Pushparajan need to go. They have to do a lot of the heavy lifting, and you'd imagine Pushparajan minimum needs a 50. Can they get going? That's the question.
Oh, pretty good one. I think this is going to be okay. Straight over the tram line. Bit of away nibble there from Sukumaran.
A little bit of away movement. Big contest, isn't it? Sukumaran has been very good with the new ball. He swings it a long way. He's got 2 boundary riders on the offside to go with his outswing. Slip in place as well. Aggressive bowler. Geez, there's a lot of noise around the ground right now.
You love to see it. Swing and a miss, looking for that leg sign, wasn't really on.
Yeah, Pushparajan just saying to him there, that ball's swinging away and you're trying to cross bat it, and it's very wide outside the off stump. That's a free cut shot if you're not premeditating. So just saying to his opening partner, look, don't close off to one side of the wicket. You're good enough to go over the offside, even if there is a boundary rider.
Steps away, does go offside. That's going to carry the field.
Oh,
is it?
well done.
Wow, I think he's pulled that off. They're going to get back for 2. We'll have to have a look at it, but the bench certainly think it's 6. Let's check it out in the replay.
Well, if the bench had a vote, they'd be saying 6 because they've all put their hands up. And they're giving a round of applause. Talk about mixed messaging.
Well, let's have a look.
Well, we won't be able to see where he took off from.
Because he's running backwards. I think he takes off from inside the line.
No, the officials are right there. This has to go down to the officials because the cameras can't keep up with that.
Yeah, so we can't see where he took off from. But given that he's jumping backwards, I think it's clean. And if they're not sure, they'll give benefit of the doubt. Unless they've seen something live, that they're sure it's on the rope, then you've got to give it a clean stop. Yeah,
it's going to have to be given a live call.
He definitely gets rid of the ball.
Well, I can see Joe and Charles are both there, and they've got a lot of match referee and umpiring experience, so it's going to be a live call.
Yeah, and it's going to be stopped. Excellent bit of work.
Well, I'll tell you what, the Royal Strikers faked me out with their celebration.
Well, they might know. They've got a better angle of it. But, hey, benefit of the doubt goes to a fielder on boundaries. And now Raju will push, and he'll get a single.
Yeah, not too happy, the Strikers. There's a bit of words over there, and they feel it was 6. So this has that final pressure bit. I mean, these teams are playing for an ECN trophy, Vinny.
You know a few things about stepping on the boundary after the first half as well. Well, stepped on the boundary in the first half. Several times, actually.
Hey, the old microfiber towels out there.
Good choice. What was your best material for a towel?
Beach.
So you're feeling with a beach towel.
Hey, here we go. This is, if they get him early.
Oh, not a good start, though. It's short. It's helped around the corner.
Oh, it's 6.
That's hit the rope, I think.
Yeah.
Maximo, seis carreras.
Yeah, landed on the rope. Square leg umpire called it straight away because he had a good view of it. And that is going to be 6 runs.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep, definitely.
Crash goes the rope.
Yeah, 6 to the total. And we have a good game on our hands, folks. 15 for none, 29 matches since our last golden ball. Wouldn't it be special, Vincenzo, if we were to get one today?
It would be very special. But, I was just thinking back with the Knights, who obviously are trying to defend this 143, but their ECS journey is paved with heartbreak. They were big favourites in 2020, but they got knocked over in the final, so they came second in that series. They ended up getting knocked out in the semis in the first series in 2021. They lost the final of the other series in 2021. Then in 2022, they were in the final, got washed out, and they came second on ranking.
It's heartache, Vinny.
Yeah, so there's a bit of history. And not just that, in the 2023 Encore Series, they lost the final to Cosmo Zalmi. So how many seconds is that?
That's a lot of seconds.
It's a lot of seconds. That's one, I have to count them. 1, 2, 3. They've come second 4 times and never won.
And never won the trophy.
And that's out of 6 previous series.
That's pretty unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah. This one is going to be fielded unbelievably, actually.
Well, maybe it's, you know how we always say in games, Vinny, there's a story and there's something that happens. That in the first innings, it was the outfielding. And once again, now we've seen them save already 7 runs in the outfield. And that could be the difference in between these two teams. 7 runs saved in the first 8 deliveries in the outfield compared to the Strikers that made a big mess of a few. Here we go. Pushparajan facing.
Goes after it. Is this a chance? It is a chance. It's caught. Well, big moment. Pushparajan 6 and out in this semi-final, and the Strikers lose a big fish, 16 for 1.
Oh, that's not just a big fish. That's a whale, Vinny. The whale's dismissed. Dominant creature in the deep blue. But with Pushparajan gone, Royal Strikers are in deep strife.
Oh, that's a
huge wicket.
Big moment, isn't it?
That could be the final, Vinny.
Yeah, and just have a look at the reactions there, Pushparajan. It's been a bit of a hot spot, hasn't it, that deep point? And Jace Matthew with a huge wicket. Nice catch by Nias Mohammed as well.
I think those men deep down on the inside are still hoping and getting behind the team, but they'll know right now they're behind. That wicket took it from a 50-50 to probably a 70-30.
Well, there you called it, 68% actually, to be precise.
Just didn't get it. Just didn't get enough on it.
I think outside edge. And, yeah, pretty wild celebrations.
Yeah, you can understand. It's almost like getting Kohli out for India or Steve Smith out for Australia. Pushparajan for the Royal Strikers is easily their best bat. Afi Khan, though, he can play.
Coming off some runs as well. Starts with a confident-looking push.
Geez, the outfielding's been good. Very clean indeed.
And really, let's be honest, for the Strikers, it was not good.
No.
In the first 10 overs of this game.
Tell you what, that's a lovely shot from Afi Khan for the purists out there that don't like slogging. What a shot.
Who can step up for the Strikers? Imposing target. Again, though, you know, teams winning the toss, and everyone seems to be bowling first. I don't know. I'm not sold on the tactic.
No, not when it was slippery and dewy, and I've been saying this for the last 2 weeks. When it's dewy in the morning, you should be batting first, but no one listens, Vinny. Apparently they listen the next day, but they don't take the advice. You've got to bat first in the morning, get the runs on the board, let that ball get wet.
Good to see Lee back in the chat now, by the way.
Welcome back, Lee. Oh.
Matthew, what an over. Just Matthew. 1 for 2 in the second over, 17 for 1.
It could be game over early, you know, unless someone goes to a different sort of level. That Pushparajan wicket was beyond big.
Hello to Paul Kempen as well. And yeah, hello to everyone in the chat. I don't think Lee will be putting the 7th emoji in for a while.
No, a little bit vicious, 30 minutes for 7 emojis, Vin. It's a bit over the top. What's that?
But you're
that's 4 minutes.
You're the guy that purges people for nothing.
Yeah, no,
you just said burn them all.
Purge them for being flogs, Vinny.
What are you saying to me off camera again?
Get rid of them all.
Let's put it behind us and move on. Bit of cloud cover at the moment. That was such a good over.
Don't add that. It's just a bit of, now people are thinking it's going to rain.
I haven't had a surprise shower in a couple of days. All right, here is Latif, who's going to bowl over number 3.
Afi Khan is thinking one thing. He wants that slog sweep at some stage, Vin. He loves that shot.
Top 3's huge, really, for Royal Strikers. This one clamped down behind point, and it's a slip slider of an attempt. That could be not. He might have hit the back of his head on the spongy surface there, Nias Mohammed. It's going to be 4 runs.
Well, his teammate didn't give two wits about his injury. He was not happy with the fielding. Well timed again from Afi Khan. Loses his feet. Whoop. Big slide, and then watch his teammate in the background, not worried about his health, angry. That's finals cricket, Vin.
Glad. Almost like he was attempting the conversion there, the trailing fielder. Luckily, he actually didn't hit his head. I thought he did originally. Straight over the line, so that won't be a wide. But, yeah, Knights smelling blood out there.
Well, Afi Khan has come out and played a few nice strokes along the ground, and he, for me, is the player that can still always go big. But they need something special. Someone's going to have to play a special innings from here.
Full toss doesn't beat the fielder. Can I say the umpiring here with the wides, I think it's been probably the best of any location all season since this new interpretation has come out, because they've been calling it as the interpretation is listed. Balls that are on the line are fine, and so adjustments been made this year. As a result, we've seen less wides, which I think is a good thing as well. This one is slapped to the leg side. Only a single, though. That rate has ballooned out to about 17 and over required now.
That rate is at a ECS level, quite dangerous now. Not undoable, but pretty dangerous. And Raju's 10 off 9 and Afikan's 6 off 5. They're both wanting to get it away, just struggling.
Yeah, only the win to play for. Raju just needs a bomb to get him going. He tries, but it's high. And Manu's under it, and he's caught it, and he's not going to step on the line. So Raju is going to go 2 of the top 3 back in the shed, 22 for 2.
Well, the outfielding's just a complete difference, and that's what's winning the game for them. A nice safe catch, never looked like dropping it, never looked like falling onto the rope, and 22 for 2.
It's,
well, Lee Tuck's wound up. Good on you, Ivan, ruining the Master Club President's Day.
That's a good catch by Manu. You could see that Raju wanted to get on with it. But, run a ball 10 wasn't what the doctor ordered.
Do you think that deep down on the inside of those men right there, they know?
They're starting to
what's happening?
Hope for a miracle.
Tell me what's happening on the inside.
There's the realization
that it's over.
Yeah, because you start with uber confidence, right? But now you're kind of saying, look, you're trying to convince yourself, look, it could turn around. Maybe Sudasan can do it. He was listed at 8. I thought that was way too low for him. But he's a fighter. You just got to break it down into manageable chunks. 17 and over is what you need. Try and take 17 off the next one. End of the power play. Very good power play for the Knights. 23 for 2.
Perfect power play for the Knights. 2 big wickets, good fielding. Half moments and chances have gone their way. Yeah, we're going to have to see something special from the Strikers, or they will be the 11th team knocked out of this tournament.
You and Lee share some traits, because you would double down like that. He's gone from 7 spanners to 28. But the other thing is, I will say, this just goes to all the moderators in the chat, and we love the passion and everything. But, if it's someone that you think might have broken a rule accidentally, maybe don't go straight for the
jugular.
You say,
for the jugular.
Okay, so with great power comes great responsibility, as they say in the classics. That's why Corey's only just got his spanner back.
Yeah, and I cried myself to sleep when I didn't have it. Anyway, back to it. Matthew, over number 4.
ECN still paying the therapy bills. Anyway, here's Sudasan facing up. Matthew coming back for his second over. First one will only be a single.
Tell you what, Vinny, the bridesmaids might be going to another wedding. And if they do, will they be the bride or will they be the bridesmaids again?
They're going to the altar. I think it's looking like it at the moment.
I don't think they can handle more heartache.
There's 2 cars on the way. One's headed for the church and one's headed for another place. Right now. Which car's turning where?
Oh, boy.
Not happening for Afi at the moment. Just Jice Matthew has been absolutely incredible here.
Yeah, Edict's Knights just doing all the fundamentals right, and they're not bowling any loose deliveries, good length balls, just doing what's required, and you'd have to say the Strikers falling away here. No, we all want close finals, but right now it's looking like it's a smashing.
Good bowling. It all starts with the ball. Matthew's hitting his spots. He's all business at the moment, Jice.
Yeah, you can understand.
The second shot he practiced was better than the shot he tried to play. Second shot he just tried to punch it over cover. And cover's wide open here.
That pressure has just built to a point now where it has to explode. 119 off 39. I'm sorry, Vin.
That wicket of Pushparajan's dagger.
They're down to 7%.
Lucky 7.
True.
Well, he does go straighter.
That's the worst ball so far.
Yeah, and I don't know if it'll go all the way. I'll get back for 2. Matthew maybe getting a bit greedy going at the stumps there, but
Basil George flying back this afternoon.
Yeah, on the Mumbai Express to Malta. Nice little tuck away, but even like a 2 puts them further behind in the game. Only boundaries and extras, no balls or wides, can bring this rate down at the moment. Any other result, and the Knights just go further into the lead. In the air, Strumbikal takes a sensational catch. And the Knights making the move here. Sudasanan goes for 4. It's a brace for Jace Matthew, the captain, with 2 for 6 in this sudden death semi-final. It's 27 for 3.
Fielding wins games of cricket, and the Edicts Knights have outfielded Royal Strikers by a country mile. They have fielded so well in the first 3.5 overs. It's not an easy catch when you're running full tilt. There's the celebration from Matthew, and they are just pumped up.
Nothing like watching 4 brides be married off at the altar to get the team fired up. They're away.
It's good that he added the roll. That saves your elbows from pressing into the turf. He was charging in, and well, that throw could be imminent. It's just not their day. Royal Strikers, Vinny, we're going to be saying goodbye in 6 overs' time.
It's a very good catch, Sudasanan. Just disappointed it was more towards the bottom of the bat. But Strumbikal's very good fielder, and you're right, excellent technique there to protect the ball. You know, you got a nice soft landing here at the moment at the Master International Cricket Ground. Last ball for Jace Matthews, bowling to Vishnu Babu. Caught a wide, only just.
Wasim Abbas, Ishan Khan in the chat saying it's the Edicts Knights trophy today, so they've picked them. I still don't think you can count out Southern Crusaders or the Masita Warriors. Either way, we're going to have a good final, Vinny. A very good final. I love Lee's shooting from the hip as well. Why not?
Back to the cricket. Excellent spell from Jace. Can't do too much better than that. Comes out defending and attacking at the same time. 2 for 7 for the skipper. And at the end of 4 overs, the Knights already with 1 foot in the final. 28 for 3.
Yeah, well bowled. Well bowled. And well, the Strikers will look back at that fielding effort, Vin, and they'll know that they made a couple of errors, and it's probably put them in this position. And sometimes you got to tip your hat to the opposition. They lost a wicket first rock, right? And then Manu batted beautifully, and they've just run with it.
The Manu innings, it's put them ahead, and really they've never been behind in the game since.
Yeah.
They've really put the foot down here. Pushparajin was a real threat. We saw what he did to Gozo Zalmi the other day.
Yeah.
Interesting to see Zalmi keeping their eyes on the game. As, looks like Sukumaran is going to bowl out here in the 5th.
20 and over, Vinny.
If he can't, needs something, but it's just not happening at the moment for him once again. Can only punch a single. Oh, the old Manu with a trick fielding. Nutmegged himself.
We always want close finals, but sometimes it just doesn't materialise.
Let me think of some of the great all-time blowout finals on ECN. I'll name a couple top of my head.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, he's making Wow. Upstairs, downstairs. Watch this. He's top-edged it onto his helmet. That was a vicious helmet hit.
Oh, it was also a vicious slide from the fielder.
Yeah, Hari Krishnan comes in and goes all risky business.
Oh, I'm a huge fan of this. This is good cricket. Almost blows his head apart. Bang!
Oh.
Almost falls on the stumps. Boom!
Oh.
Cop that. Doesn't know where he is. He's been rocked, Vinny. That's a knockout punch. Boom. And then watch the fielder come flying in, over exuberant. And he gets shot by the sniper. Bang!
Oh. ECN cricket is next level. Good news, he's passed the concussion test. But what I mean by that is he's still standing. Are they going to give him a bit of a second look?
Oh, I feel like you've got to bring the medic out. Charles is doing it. Well, Charles is definitely the right one, I think, to come and do it.
Well, this is the good thing. Now, the referees have been given the concussion test answer key, so now they are the first point of contact as well.
I think this is wise because he got rocked. He got rocked so hard. Here we go. Here comes the sheriff. He says, what's the sheriff saying? What do you think?
I think, well, who's testing who? And yeah, it's a strong handshake. The strong handshake confirms that.
Imagine if he missed the hand.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Doesn't miss.
It doesn't
Thumbs
miss.
interlock, and the sheriff is out of here. That's good. They actually, in all seriousness, the tournament officials and the referees in particular have been informed how to conduct a proper.
What about the guy's spine? We're not going to check on that guy.
That's going to be 4 top edge. Afi Khan will get the boundary.
So one guy's got a sore head because it hit a helmet. The other guy's got a broken vertebra, Vinny, and we're not going to go check on him?
They gave it, the worst thing, they gave it a leg, but I'm sure that he edged onto his helmet.
Oh, yeah, he massively smashed it onto his helmet.
Didn't even get the run for it. Not that he remembers, probably.
Bit rough.
Oh. It is very rough, actually.
You know the fielder that slipped? I think he slipped before. It was the same fielder that slipped at deep backward point.
There we go.
Poof.
Upstairs, downstairs.
Bang!
Oh.
You got to love it. You got to love it.
Oh, not able to get too much on this Afi Khan. He's had a frustrating time at the crease so far.
Yeah, he hasn't got going. 13 off 9, Babu 0 off 2. Strikers on the ropes, Vin.
Yeah, 20 and over. Just one of those games for the Strikers. Knights, though, they've turned up, they've stepped up. And now, really, I think we're going to have an uncomfortable run home because I think no matter what the Strikers doing here, can't see them getting anywhere near this target.
Yeah, I'd have to say it's almost curtains, isn't it, for the Strikers, who have been pretty good this tournament. They've played some very nice cricket, but that dressing room, they will know it's the final rights.
Babu to the skies. Gets it pretty well. In fact, he'll get the 6. Maximo, as he does his best to turn this back into a contest. End of the 5th over. 41 for 3.
Yeah, nice shot. And if they can get on a bit of a run, they need a lot more of that. 103 required off 30 balls.
Nice bit of contact. Let's have a look at the ECL. Only 4 countries are not represented now.
Are we ready for the big news, Vinny?
I have a strong suspicion that Royal Strikers are the side that we'll see, although it's not completely confirmed yet. And, well, I know this loss will sting them a little bit, but, fast forward just
hold on.
2 or 3 months.
Is that you calling it a loss?
No.
You've called it.
Yeah.
You don't usually do that.
This game's gone.
Well, this loss will...
I wouldn't be keeping the machine on. I'd be pulling the plug.
Really?
It's a tough 5 overs to play. You'd rather just kind of...
Jeez, the
I
crow
know
is...
you're a huge fan of teams being able to concede
Coming
games.
out from the bleachers, Sikander Zulfikar.
Well, I mean, look, to be fair, we have seen games won from this position before.
Yeah.
There was one back in 2020 in Germany, but they're pretty rare. Pretty close. Umpire's good look, thinks it's going down the leg side.
Yeah, good umpiring. It definitely was going down the leg side.
There's a bit of in-curve. And, yeah.
It's actually hit him outside leg.
Missing by a stump and a bit, maybe. One-sided finals. ECL 19, VOC Rotterdam 222 against SV Findor.
Jeez.
There's number 1.
Shot.
This one's hit pretty well. That'll be 4. 1 bounce. Good shot from Afi Khan. Seems to be fighting a losing battle, though, now.
Yep. Well, Afi Khan has to channel his best Verinder Sehwag and go absolutely bonkers here. 4 helps. Need more 6s.
Scotty from Australia saying he'd prefer Magic Spray Valentina, but the Sheriff has done a wonderful job.
It was a good handshake.
Do you think Magic Spray Valentina will be back for the ECCW?
Potentially.
Short, Gundy, and that's out of here. Maximo! Best delivery from Nias Mohammed, and it gets the treatment.
Yeah, there we go. 10 off 3 this over, halfway.
Yeah, that's knocked away up and out of the ground.
Yeah, so 51 for 3. Nice shot from Afi Khan. Finally gets one that he can work with.
Yeah, Nias has had a pretty good week. That's the Edex Knights tent. They're pretty pleased with themselves at the moment.
Yeah, they're definitely pleased with themselves.
Keeping a lid on it at the moment.
Yep. Oh, they'll be confident. $51 for 3. 10 off 3 this over. Turn this into a magical. Get it to 20, and you keep believing.
Wow, that's
there we go.
shot and a half there from Afi Khan. Well, trying to climb the mountain one step at a time. Maximal, 6 for Afi.
Well, he still believes. That's 16 off 4. Now, if they can somehow turn this into the 22, 23, 25 run over even, just helps another one. 16 off 4. Afi Khan maybe has awoken.
Yes, 16 off the 4 balls.
Shot.
And 6. There you go. Well, Afi, he's found his mojo. Is it too little, too late? Still a fighting chance for the Royal Strikers.
Tell you what, 22 off 5. He turned this into 28 off 6. This would be big just to keep them believing, Vinny. 3% turned to 6%. A couple of wides in there would help. A couple of no ball 6s. That dressing room is now a little bit more boisterous, Vin.
More boisterous.
Yep.
That's actually a great word.
Thank you.
Doesn't get this one. This is a bit like earlier.
23. 23 off it. You take that. That means in another over they can take it for 17, Vinny. Throw comes in. They'll settle for the 1. 64 for 3 after 6. You're proud of my word there?
I think you've just actually, it's one of your accidental genius moments because the word is boisterous, but you've called it voisterous.
That's what I did.
Yeah, but that you're saying that now, but there's no
Vin,
way that you intended that.
100% I intended that.
Actually, the Spanish accent, the B's and V's are very close
Thank
together,
you.
so maybe it's rubbing off on you.
Thank you.
All right. You got to treat every over like it's your last now, I think. You need 20 and over. You need 20 or die trying. If you lose wickets, you lose wickets. Justin Sharju, very good bowler to come on.
Okay, he's a good bowler. Now, they got it for 20, 20, 20, 20. Not going to be easy. Last one went for 23. Got it back to 20s. Afi Khan's the man. Going to take one of the great ECN innings to do it.
Let's rock and roll.
Rock and or roll, Vinny.
Here we go. Edged and gone. It's pretty much lights out now for the Strikers. Nice catch from Tulasida and under the lid. And with the gloves, Sharju breaks through immediately and Afi Khan's gone. I think we can start writing it in the book. Strikers now 64 for 4.
It's the hope that kills you, Vin. That last over just gave them a ray of sunshine, which has now been completely closed off. It's a swat. It's so wide outside off stump. The good players go over offside. They don't reach and try go leg side with it. And he tried to hoik it to the leg side. He's dismissed, and that might be the final nail in the coffin, Vinny.
It's a good effort from Afi, but he knew that almost would have had to been a perfect innings if they were to get across the line here. Knights have just outfielded and outplayed the Strikers here. Oh, dropped. Tramline-ish. And it's Savio Thomas, the captain, coming out. Dropped first ball, but gets a single. It's actually hit a bit harder than I initially thought. Sharju's a very good bowler. He's been good when he's played for Malta as well, when I've seen him as well. He's got a lot of heart. This one, though, is got a lot of distance. It's a bit of a half tracker, and Babu puts him out of the ground. Maximo!
I'll tell you what, Vin, next year at the Challengers Division, if Malta bring a real side, they'll win. I think they'll go and win the Challenge Division. If they are going to bring the likes of their main players, Prasath and Pushparajan and those, into the Challenge Division, I think they go into that as favourites.
Yeah.
Who was the other team relegated?
Well, yeah.
Guernsey.
Guernsey, Malta, Estonia, Isle of Man.
Czechia.
Well, there's 5 of the 12 teams. That could be a very... And then, oh, well, this is going to sneak through. Looking at 2 here, it's not really on.
Yeah, I think if Malta come with their main best 14, this year they're trying some things, I think they'll probably go very close to winning.
Got some up-and-coming teams as well. You know, I think about the youngsters from Croatia and Serbia as well. And, you know, I think it's a matter of time until they're challenging as well. That's why it's called the Challenger Division.
Yeah, give it 30 years for those teams.
High, and there's no one back at deep third. In fact, wouldn't have mattered because that's gone over the top. Maximal, 6 runs.
You know what they have just done in the last 2 overs? They've hung around. They've not let it just go out of control to the sense that they can't actually win. If they can get it to the last over and they need 24 or something, we've seen it happen. Sajid Khan from
Greece.
Greece, yeah.
Sajid
28.
Afridi. Yeah.
That's it. Khan Afridi.
Yeah, true.
Sajid Khan Afridi. Thank
Actually,
you.
You're right.
Thank
No.
you.
Very good.
Try catch me out, Vinny. I know my players. I know my Greek players.
See the other Greek opener again that had the bat throw?
Safid Khan.
Sinan Khan, yes.
Sinan Khan.
I know you knew that.
Yep.
You're Greek through and through. Oh, that's so high.
Oh.
Who wants it? This is what I'm probably letting drop. Matthews on fire, though. He's going to drop this. Almost a run out. Not. Well, in the end, we'll give him that one. That was off the middle of the bat, straight up in the air.
Yeah, it went so high. I don't know how people can do this. Look at this shot.
It's not really cricket, but given you're winning by so much, you just let it hit the turf and don't risk your bowling hand if you try to smack you.
Well, the game's not over. I like that you've gone the early crow for once. You don't often. Tell you what, Vin, if this over goes for 20, right, if we can get 20 off the next, 79 for 4 now after 7, and you get it to 45 off the last 12, I've seen it happen.
Coming up next, Southern Crusaders versus the Mosquito Warriors in the second semi-final.
Great game. 14-2 both teams.
Bruno, the first player I've ever seen reach 2,000 fantasy points on the back of 100.
It's not what his online scorecard said.
Average is about 4 online. Rocky Danish has been in pretty good form for the Warriors. But Crusaders, with the form, maybe slight favourites. Both teams with a 14-2 record so far. That one's coming up in around about 25 minutes. Corey will be leading that game. In the air, but not going too far. That's out. Nias Mohammed takes a simple catch. Latif has a second wicket. And the Strikers going to have a tough 3 overs here, I think. 79 for 5. Yeah, the Strikers, it's a tough pill to swallow. They were being very bullish going in today, but they also knew they're going to run into 2 very good teams potentially.
There's the man on the right of your screen there. He just had his head in his hands, and that is a devastated dressing room right now. I think they know it's just too far. Look at the man with the MRF bat there. Guard it. He's so upset. There's the Mongoose on the left. Maybe get some Mongoose time, but this team is slightly heartbroken at the moment. I think they know. Riding to all. Afi Khan just dismissed, and it hurts, Finn.
It's an emotional game. So, you know, highs and lows. we saw the exact opposite from the Strikers in that fiery win in the 7-over game a couple of days ago. But you know, cricket, it's emotional. You know, you're alive. Also, being part of a team, you share the wins, you share the losses as well.
To lose big, you got to. What's the saying?
Losers lose.
No. To win big, you've got to be able to lose big. So
Yeah.
at least the Strikers are in positions now that they will lose big games because they have the potential to be a winning team.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a special one. Said that to the boys after
That's good.
Sikander Zulfikar hit 93. I said, well, to lose big. Yeah, what did I say again?
To win. Inspiration. A little bit of Churchill about some of your speeches.
If my critics could...
My favourite bit was when, hold on, what is it? You held your nose, held your temple for about 30 seconds, then you came up with it. Then you said it backwards. But I think what you're trying to say, right?
Oh, game on. Well, that helps.
That's a no ball 4.
Yeah, sorry. To win big, you've got to be able to lose big.
Yeah.
And that tells you that you're starting to become a big side.
Yeah.
I've had to say that too many times to the Spanish boys, but it's all right.
Let's not forget that, that the Knights.
If my critics could see me walk on water, they'd say I can't swim.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's one of my favourites. Said that to the boys as
And you
well.
nailed the delivery of that one as well.
Yeah.
You can practice on me anytime you like.
I've got a quotes list on my phone.
The Knights have been coming second since 2020 in the ECS. It's a long time to wait.
Tell you what, Vinny, they're just hanging around. Give me a 6.
I mean, this is a free hit. Goes back to the regular bowling on the pitch. And this will only be a single. Yeah, I mean, we've played a lot. We know the feeling.
Can you use a microfiber towel on a ball?
I think so.
Microfiber's got these extra fibers, Vinny.
You said you would use a beach towel.
Look at this. That is microfiber S. That, for me.
You've been looking for crimes everywhere. This has worked away to the leg side. Only a single.
Vinny, surely there's got to be a level of fiber that is allowed and not allowed.
Jason Thomas, you were getting into him yesterday. Just looking at the sides for the second semi-final, I can confirm he's not. Oh no, he is. He's in the side.
Atta boy.
Oh, keep your eyes peeled.
Oh, ow.
Shin buster.
Well, the microfiber towel's not going to help that shin.
If you're going to lose, you want to take out a few of the opposition, and this is one way to ruin Latif's day. You can just put a grizzly through his shin bone.
He barely flinched, but that'll hurt a little bit, surely. Ow!
It's actually foot.
That must tickle.
Ivan B's got a good point. The 4 buyers off that previous beamer.
Poor keeping.
It's terrible rule. Come on, cricket. Picked up. Not a bottom hand in this, but they've been solid, haven't they, in the field? And okay, it's not the only aspect they've outplayed the strikers in today, the Knights, but their fielding has been certainly one of the reasons that they are going to win this comfortably. 90 for 5 after 8.
Yep. You'd imagine that they will go on to win. Strikers have tried their best, but their tournament is almost complete.
What about a tournament? How about a test series where you're allowed to ball tamper? We're saying it's a very batting-heavy game these days.
So you're allowed to manipulate what you like with the ball.
Do what you like.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
That you get like a box. You can choose your items. You know, like a computer game.
Like Cluedo.
Yeah, you get to choose.
The ball was tampered with the axe from the basement.
The axe is probably still going to remain more or less round. You can't put in a clamp or something. There you go. One for the administrators.
What 2 items? If you had your top 2.
I just reckon the old, maybe safeties and maybe not the pocket knife, but something like that. I've got a ball doctoring story that's more or less legal. Close, but this one just misses.
Yeah.
When I was a keeper, obviously in grade cricket, but in the nets, I went through a phase where I'd bowl leg spin in the nets, but I found the oldest ball ever. This one looked about 200 years old, and it was rough. And I just sat there with just on my spikes, and I kept this one in my bag, and it was the roughest ball you could ever imagine. I'd roughed up the whole thing. It's in the air, Shrambika won't quite get there, just a single. And so anyway, I was ripping these, and they had such great grip on the ball. I was turning it more than anyone ever has. And then everyone starts looking at me, but I wouldn't want them to get a good look at the ball. Their batters would give it a bit of a look and just throw it back. But yeah, that's my ball tampering story. I was moonlighting as a leg spinner. In the air. Well, someone probably reached this. Bowler wants it. Oh, well. Almost a wipeout job from Justin Sharju. He's going to get back for 2.
Good way to do a shoulder and miss the final, but top effort. Tell you what, wants it. Some of these players out here don't think about their bodies at all, Vinny. Good throw, though, but it's going to be not out.
All intensity. I was a bit worried about this, but he gets the bat down.
Bat down.
No
done.
problem. Foot down.
Body down. Yeah, do you think it'll be muted celebrations from Edicts Knights, or do you think it'll be we're back to the big dance?
Yeah, I don't think we'll see crazy celebrations. Also, they've had a bit of time. They'll know they're winning this game now. But it's just about refocusing, resting up, and maybe tuning out for a bit. Don't want to kind of stay on all day. Oh, that's pretty close, I think.
Oh, tight one.
Only thing was height was the only thing for me.
Yeah, it looked pretty straight.
Yeah, I actually probably was given this.
I think you want that going your way as a bowler. Maybe high, you know.
It's touch and go. Umpire's call.
The umpiring's been good.
Yeah, hits him above the knee roll. Yeah, maybe it was going over. Yeah, the fact there's doubt there. I think it's a good decision. Front on looked a lot worse.
Oh.
One just misses. Yeah, Knights. First into the final. We've played very well. Tahir faces up. Teams have been very good with the time in this series, got to say as well. Can't remember any time penalties. Oh, that looks pretty high as well. And, swing and a miss from Tahir.
I wonder what team has lost the most finals, Vinny. Oh, he gets away with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I wonder what team has lost the most finals in world sport.
South Africa. Oh, they don't really
They
make
don't-
it.
yeah,
They
they
find a
usually-
way to choke before. Yeah, Knights. I was going to other blowout finals. Remember the ECL where Ariana Keefe got blown away in their group final. I think they got bought it for 46 or something. Can't happen. One of them here last year, actually, in Malta. Geez, that's a good shot. He's just snapped the wrist through that. Tahir with a consolation blow. Maximal brings up the 100 for the Royal Strikers at the end of the ninth over. It's 101 for 5.
Yeah, over pitched, and that's a lovely shot. Personal highlight as this, well, this very interesting sort of day, match one of the finals, 3-match final series is coming to an end. What are you doing, Vinny? It's a poor schedule for the Monster Series of Spain. Completely shocked.
Not in charge of everything. We'll get to see some of the Spanish fixtures maybe later on in the day. 2 for 7, Jace Matthew, pick of the bowlers, really did a good job setting up this defence.
What is there something wrong with the fixtures?
I don't know. Shreyans can give his opinion. Oh, maybe you can't. You and Shreyans have a good battle running back for a while.
Yeah. Anyway, last overtime, Vin. Credit to the Edict Knights, who will once again go to the final.
Miss in the air as Srambikar wants it, and he'll take it. Hari Krishnan chips in with a wicket. Babu out for 17. And the Strikers 101 for 6.
Looking at the Knights, Vin, and you match them up against the Masita Warriors or up against Southern Crusaders, do they go in as favourites?
It's always hard to say. I mean, Crusaders have a guy like Purna in form. Yeah, I still stick with what you were saying before. Every game today is a toss-up. As Babu tries hard, has to go for 17. His marks, has he got the mongoose? He does. Check out the bat.
Oh, yeah.
At least this mongoose, it's about the 5th or 6th time we've seen Marksy batting with it, and it's averaging less than 1.
Oh, yeah, look at that. It's like a video game bat.
With a long handle. You should be able to... Oh, mongoose time. And... Well, hopefully we get him back on strike. Gets a single.
Oh, his hand eyes all right. Look, it looks like a video game. Oh, that is good.
So yeah, these were all the rage about 15 years ago. Thought they was going to revolutionise cricket. Then people realised.
Didn't Matthew Hayden hit an IPL 100 with it?
Wow, that's up in the air. That could go. Fielder goes back. Oh, and I think he's caught this. Did he touch the rope or not?
I think he's got some rope there. That's why he's not celebrating, is he?
I was watching it live. I don't think that's touched the. It's inconclusive. I think they're going to give this.
Well, I'm just watching the fielder's reaction.
Out. Yeah, either he touches the rope, or even if he does flick the rope, it's when the ball's in the air, because that's fine there. And if he does flick it there, it's probably back off the rope. I think it's benefit of the doubt to the fielder. That's what happens.
You might say benefit of the doubt, but you watch the fielder. He didn't want to appeal for that.
But the thing is, at the moment he might have flicked the rope, the ball had already bounced off his hands.
He knows.
That's a good decision, actually. Not that it matters. Tahir out for 10, 102 for 7.
I think if there's a fielder doesn't appeal, he knows.
Yeah, but even if he touches the rope, look, he hasn't touched it there.
He could be. You can't tell.
that's when he might... Nah, I think it's clean. Anyway, that's up. It's in the air, and Clinto Paul goes bang. Maximo. 6 to the strikers, going down. But going down with a few personal highlights.
Yeah, nice shot. 6 more to the total. Royal Strikers on their last rights, Vinny. They've been fun to watch this year, but they'll have to go back to the drawing board, won't they?
Only 3 games today, but 3 cracking games. 3 very live games.
Yeah, we're down to our final 3.
Yeah, 4 become 3. Krishnan gets smashed away over the offside. 1 bounce 4. In fact, there's the Southern Crusaders getting ready for their semi-final, and we see the Warriors not too far away. Good to see some of the family and friends coming down, filling the grandstands here on Finals Day Sunday.
I know that from the whispers around Southern Crusaders, they're extremely confident today that they will go on and lift the trophy. We'll end with a boundary. What a nice shot from Paul, but credit to the Knights, Vinny. They are through to yet another final.
Yeah, well, it'll be 5th time lucky for the Edex Knights. Nice way to finish, but they're all strikers. In the end, you look at the margin of victory, 27 runs, and it's just a mixture of things. I think the strikers, they probably were chasing 20 to 25 more than they should have been, with some issues in the field in the first half, and then obviously Pushparajan failing, and the top 3 not really hitting their straps. And for that reason, the Edex Knights are the first team through to this afternoon's final. But yeah, for the strikers, I feel like we'll be seeing plenty more of them here on ECN. And let's not forget, player of the match, Yadav Manu, with his magnificent half-century in the first innings. He ended up with 66 off 24. And confirmation that the Edex Knights are the first team through to the final, which will start in around about 3 hours' time. But before then, we've got the Southern Crusaders versus the Messina Warriors in the second semi. Crusaders winning the toss and electing to bowl in that one, so Warriors will get first use. Let's have a look at the highlights of this one. It was a bit of a horror start, wasn't it? That was a dramatic stop from Nias, but all eyes were on Pushparajan. First one was Gundy, hit it into the rope. We saw plenty of blood, sweat and tears going into the fielding, but that was the big moment, wasn't it? With Pushparajan gone for just the 6, and the Knights exploded into life. Really never looked back, even though it was a bit of a hairy moment down there on the boundary. But yeah, Knights, they played the better cricket of the 2 sides. Ashwin Raju had to go. Afi Khan was there for a while. He lost another player, Nias Muhammad, going for just 2. And then this was crazy stuff, really. We saw Vishnu getting cracked on their helmet. And we saw, even worse, the slip in the field from Hari Krishna. Did bounce back later, Hari. Good to see all was well with Vishnu. But, yeah, really, no one able to cut it for any significant amount of time. Afi Khan did eventually hit his straps, went on a mini stormer. Ended up making his way to 36, 3 6s, 3 4s. He was trying to make something happen, but he nicked off behind Justin Sharju. And really at that moment you knew it wasn't really a realistic path back for the Royal Strikers. And it's an emotional game. Man, an amazing catch. Savio Thomas got dropped at the very start of his innings. I think Knights, it was a pretty complete performance. They recovered from the early loss of Stanislaus at the very start of the day. That was a rare moment where they put a catch down, but for the most part, they've been one of the best fielding teams in this series. You can still see, even with the game as good as one, they're still throwing themselves around. Rambikal did a good job as usual. That was the end of Babu, who fought hard. It's a bit of a funny one. I still think there's no real conclusive evidence that he touches the rope there. I think according to the procedures, that's the good decision. And despite a few late consolation blows from the Royal Strikers, the Knights run out winners by 27 runs. Coming up next then, Crusaders taking on the Warriors in the next match. And it looks like we're starting on time, which means we'll be getting going pretty quickly. And Southern Crusaders winning the toss and electing to bowl in that one. All eyes on Purina coming off his century yesterday, but I'm sure that the Warriors are going to give the Crusaders a good run for their money. Interestingly, Varghese has the gloves for the Warriors with Rocky Dinish. He had a slight injury yesterday, so he'll just be captaining the side, but he won't be keeping. Well, it was always going to be a tough effort to score 144 to stay alive in the tournament. It's been the highest successful chase in this European Cricket Series, and the strikers come up just short, losing Pushparaj and 6 and out. 36 for Afi Khan was the top score. Babu with 17 and a pair of 10s to Raju and Tahir. 14 not out down the stretch from Clinto Paul, and a rare mongoose sighting from Marks. But the Knights do the business. Jice Matthews started all off best of the bowlers, 2 for 7 off his 2 overs, pushed that rate up, pushed the pressure on to the Royal Strikers. Latif with 2 wickets, Krishnan with 2 late in the piece, and 1 for 25 Shardju. We will take a break, and just had it passed to me. We'll have a 5-minute delay to the next game. So we're back in about 10 minutes to take you into the second semi. Crusaders Warriors for the right to play the Knights in the final. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Koi Ruckers. We'll see you very, very shortly for more finals day action here in the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground. Time for the second semi-final now, finals day, and the last day of our 4-week journey in Malta as part of this European Cricket Series year 2024. Now, I can tell you the next one will be the Southern Crusaders, who are going to take on the Crusaders Warriors in the second semi-final. At the other end, we've got Charles Croucher with the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Thanks, Vinny. Ready for the toss for semi-final number 2. Warriors to call. Head is the call. It's a tail.
They're going to bowl first.
They're going to bowl.
Crusaders winning the toss then, and electing to bowl seems to be the trend. How about Jagath Purna? Yesterday he scored his maiden ECN ton. That's coming off the back of a 99 earlier in the series. He's a real danger player. Also his left arm spin is going to be very, very important. Crusader Warriors though, they're a very good side. They've had a good series all up, and I'm sure that they have ambitions of lifting the trophy for the first time. So yeah, two teams with a lot of stars on show, but only one of them can survive to the final. The other one, unfortunately, it's the end of the road after this game. Let's get ready for the first ball with Corey Ruckers standing by. I know you're looking forward to this one. The Crusaders winning the toss and electing to bowl in the second semi.
It's your lead, Corey Ruckers, for 5 overs only. Here we go. It's finals time, baby! The Crusaders taking on the Crusaders Warriors. A lot of energy around the ground. Also in the commentary box, Vinny Sandu with me here today. And, well, we'll welcome him back. No, I'm only joking. He's going to be back in a few minutes. As the Crusaders, who have had a good tournament, the Warriors have matched them, though, both with 14 wins and 2 losses. Basically saying Goliath versus Goliath. These two teams will both hit this game with extreme confidence, but it'll all come down to who clicks at the right time. Jason Thomas, the criminal from yesterday, in after his indiscretion with the ball. Look out for Jagath Purna, 2,100 fantasy points. It's pretty impressive, isn't it? As the Crusaders have elected to have a bowl first. The Warriors go into this one as slight favourites on the supercomputer, but it does feel as if it's a genuine 50-50. With both teams winning so many games and barely losing, it's almost impossible to call. What we do want to enjoy is a close final. Let's just hope that it's not too one-sided either way. A close final would be great for the neutral viewers and great for everyone involved as the players make their way onto the field. Really looking forward to seeing how the Warriors go about it against the Crusaders. Another team winning the toss, electing to bowl first. And the Southern Crusaders, they'll know that top order is super important for the Warriors. If they can get through the top 4, they'll feel like they've burst through the dam somewhat. Going to be a deep backward point and a deep mid-off as the two boundary riders to start. Last moments before our second semi-final. We've already said goodbye to the Royal Strikers. Edix Knights swept them and are through to the final. So just the final moments before ball number 1. 4 fielders on the leg side, 5 on the offside. Umpire waiting for the clock just to tick over to 10:35 a.m. local time. Going to say play Rocky Dinesh and Kumar facing Massey. Here we go. Ball number 1. Semi-final number 2. Big inducker. Toe off the bat. Nice shot from Rocky Dinesh. He's a positive player and he loves going over the leg side. He's got a little bit of a back niggle at the moment, so he'll need that adrenaline to come into the body to make sure that he can get himself going. Shorter ball, and he plays that beautifully over the leg side. Well, you could already see from the very first ball that he wanted to go with the swing. That is the right option. Just picked it up beautifully, back of a length. Doesn't overhit it, does Rocky. Oh, that was an excited fan in the background. 6 runs to open up this game. There will already be some changes to the field, so it looks like deep mid-wicket is going to go back. Mid-off will come into the ring. Going with the swing. That one swinging in. They'll scamper through for a leg bye. So that will bring Kumar on strike. Do feel like this opening partnership has a lot to say in this game. When these two get going, the old double click, it works quite a lot. They are the reason the Crusaders Warriors have won so many games. Overpitched, but cover has come round. They move deep backward point to deep cover before that ball, so one more to the total. Both openers off the mark. Always makes you feel a little bit better as an opener. You'd imagine Rocky will want to play that little pickup shot over the leg side again here. He loves that stroke. Oh, he goes inside out this time and just pushes it to the left of mid-off for a single. One of these two teams will be knocked out after this game, and both of them will sort of feel they should win today. If you've won 14 games in the competition, you'll feel like it's going to be your day. Oh, inside edge, a little bit of luck. That swung around a corner, and that's going to go for 4. Despairing dive. Kumar gets lucky with a thickish inside edge. That will bring an end to an eventful first over. The score is 13 for none. Crusader Warriors obviously will know that the Crusaders start pretty pace heavy, but they'll definitely end with their two spinners, Purna and Rahman. This is the story of finals day. Edix Knights, you can see, are through to the final. They've lost 4 finals in a row. Ever the bridesmaid, waiting to see if they will be the bride today. Over number 2. Well, he's towed it, shouts a catch. Oh, and it's a half chance. I reckon he didn't read it at first. That's Massey, who just bowled the first over. He's in a hot spot there at mid-on, right off the toe of the bat. And I think Rocky Dinesh, he believed for a moment then he should have been caught. Just off your screen there, he didn't react very quickly indeed. Huge moment early. This time, bottom hand out to mid-wicket. Rocky Dinesh not running hard between the wickets either. I think he generally is struggling with that back problem that seemed to flare up yesterday. Shot. Lovely cricket shot. Well, we talk a lot about players trying to access both sides of the wicket. Some get a little bit too leg side orientated, but when you've got a man bowling from around the wicket and swinging it away, it's more a percentage play to go with the swing, and over mid-off cover and point, always a good option. Lovely shot from Kumar. Another change to the field. Deep backward point goes to a deep cover now. Gets away with that. Gets away with that. Just had to catch up with it, Kumar. Couldn't get bat on ball. Leg by to the total. Pitch well outside the leg stump. Well, in the wheelhouse and clipped away for 6. This opening pair starting to build nicely. Rocky Dinesh is one of the more better timers of a cricket ball here in Malta, especially on the leg side. He's got that nice little pickup shot. And one thing I like about Rocky, he never looks like he's trying to overhit the ball. He's just a timer of the ball. 27 for none now. Hit straight over mid-off. Make that 33 for none. Rocky again, times it for 6. It's a good start for the Masita Warriors. And the score is 33 for none. Does give me a little bit of an opportunity to welcome back red suit wearing today, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, I'm wearing the red of Malta today. And yeah, beautiful day for finals day. These are they stand in Group A. Warriors end up 2-1, but that was after they came in as top seeds in that group. And they fell to the second seed. Probably neither here nor there in the end because these last 4 teams are all very even.
Oh, Massey's going to get another over, and this could be a chance. Huge moment. Can't rein it in. It's going to go for 6. Tell you what, Vinny, Masita Warriors, this is a good start now.
Yeah, really good shot. Just whipped away and got just enough. It's one of the shorter boundaries here. And in ECN cricket, if you go dead square, and Divyesh Kumar has made a really bright start. I had a question in chat from Christopher Ward, who's going to be commentating in Barcelona. Well, Rico's going to start it off. I'll be there, I think, from day 4. I know you'll be there from the middle of week 2 as well.
Yeah, day 9 or 10 maybe.
Yep. And so it'll be the 3 of us that are kind of handballing it back and forth.
Oh, that's a loose shot from Kumar. What happens to a player's brain when they attempt something crazy like this when he's batting so well?
You never know the line till you cross it. And yeah, it's almost like they get bored with doing what's been working. Maybe he's thinking he wants to make something more drivable, but then the ball's not there. It's pulled shorter from the bowler.
They won't get away with that one, just outside that line.
A good call from the umpire. I mentioned earlier, I think their wide calling has been outstanding in this series. This just stays outside for me. Almost grabs a tiny piece of the line. But the other thing is if the umpire's not sure, they will call it a wide. But if they are sure it's got some of that line, they'll say it's good.
Oh, gets straight with that delivery. Actually surprises him a little bit. Bit of swing, Vin.
Yeah, natural in swing from Massey. I'm going to mention about yesterday's conversation thread that we might have the Vinny and the Rut or the Maximo and the Rut podcast.
Maximo and the Rut podcast.
Alternative commentary for Test and ODI cricket.
Yep, started up. I'll be there.
Maybe a few special guests.
Rocky, he wants to go big, and he's very good at hitting these little chip sixes. He's such a good timer of the ball. And this is a great start now for Masita Warriors.
Yeah, very well timed. Seems to have dried up a bit. Ball seems to be flying a bit further. Another very good pickup shot.
He's just a timer. He doesn't ever look like he's trying to hit it 80 metres.
True.
Well, Massey's going to come around the wicket here.
That might play into his hands as well. Last 2 balls in the power play. Got deep cover. They got deep forward square leg at the moment.
Oh, down the leg side, clipped around the corner. Was there a little bit of bat? Not too sure.
Maybe a touch. Let's see what the umpire says. Umpire says leg by, so misses the bat. Hits the legs. Probably why it didn't fly quite as fast. Hello to Basil Joy supporting the Masita Warriors. Hey, Basil. Hopefully well. Hello to Manuel Anthony as well. Plenty of discussion in the chat. Plenty of supporters as well. And it's a great day for cricket. It's a Super Sunday.
Yeah, Super Sunday. 3 live games. Last ball of the power play. Well timed, but that'll just be a single out to Porno, who's doing the hovering. 3 overs complete. Might be time for some spin. Scores 49 for none.
Yeah, very good power play for the Warriors. See the 68-32. Before the first ball, Warriors were 54% favourites. So were you a bit surprised the Warriors had favouritism, or?
I think it's when both teams are 14 and 2, I think it's a 50-50. They're both the top 2 teams from the whole tournament in the group stage, Vin. 41 points to 40, 2 losses each. It's a 50-50.
In the first phase of the competition, Warriors 12-1, and the Crusaders 11-2 is De Rigoda.
Full.
Had a second thought about it there, the umpire, but I think this. Oh, he actually says he hits it. I actually thought
Rocky sold him there by looking at his bat, but that's the 50 partnership, Vin.
Yeah, not. Well, it actually may have been all kind of leading edge more than anything. Yeah, it was actually all Pat.
Optical illusion.
Yeah. But actually, anyway, it was outside leg stump. Good camera work there, guys.
A big slow ball this time. They'll go through for a tight one, and they'll get there in the end. Look, this is a good start for the Masita Warriors, but we know two bowlers are going to come on very shortly, right? Porna and Rahman, the two left-arm spinners who are the key to the success for the Crusaders.
Yeah, true. Spin to win. When these two teams met in the early stages of the tournament, match 37, it was the Crusaders that won.
Well, toe end of the bat, but it doesn't matter. It flies. 6 more.
They are flying at the moment, aren't they? There's Kumar. Again, holds his shape this time. He just stays still. I think that's the key.
You know what they're doing? The ball from around the wicket going across them, they're going with it. They're not fighting the natural angle.
Don't fight it. Yeah, 144 to 101 back in match 37. That was on match day 9, which is the second Monday. Seems a long time ago now.
Very long time ago. This time, they've missed out on a couple, I tell you, outside the leg stump, though. Leg bite.
That's what you're hoping for when you're hoping for the cramp up tactic around the wicket. You're kind of angling. You're actually aiming pretty much at the pad, and you're just hoping that, because it's kind of essentially playing across the line shot, you're hoping the batter mistimes it. Just a leg bite.
Yeah, you just feel like they've got to bring the spin on the next over. Might determine a lot of where this game sort of heads. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. And this is what you talk about. The timing of this man is something to watch.
Yeah, you couldn't have said it any better. He just gives this one a little love tap, doesn't he? He uses the pace and just, times it to perfection, up and away.
Just a beautiful bit of picking up cricket. Just goes to show you don't need to whack it. 33 off 12 and 26 off 11. Was that Rocky Danish, Vinny, reaching down for something special?
Blown something. What's he got in his? Is that a glove? What's he holding? Well, he's trying to. He wants to lose his inner thigh pad. He might have blown a thigh pad here. What's the outer thigh pad?
Oh.
What was it? I don't know.
Yeah, there's some
Did
sort
he
of
have 2 genuine thigh pads on.
Some sort of pad has been ejected.
He doesn't have the biggest thighs either.
Does that mean he can hit it further?
Maybe. Rocky's got to be one of the more improved players as well over the last 3-4 years. We've even seen him in the national setup. And, he's doing a good job at the moment. Last ball of the over.
Yeah, watching the ball closely. That was a very good slow ball. 4 overs complete in semi-final number 2. The Masita Warriors will be very happy with their start.
Yeah, very nice variation, but you're right. It's a couple of basics, staying still and watching the ball. It's simple.
Well, here we go. It's time for some spin, and I reckon the way this guy has been going, Jagath Porna, he has a good game here. He'll get Crusaders into the final. If he gets hit around a bit, well, it's going to be difficult.
Basil Joy. Oh, he's a Masita Warriors supporter. He's been blocked for 6 emojis. Can I just say, before you block someone for 6 emojis, or 7, if they're a genuine chatter, maybe just warn them to say, hey, next time. Because, I don't know, we want to give people a good experience, right? We want to make it open. We want to get people feeling part of it. We don't want to shut them out. The rules are there to give them a bit of wiggle room, right? So, Basil, sorry for that. We'll see you shortly, hopefully. All right, pouring up. This is where the rubber hits the road. Left arm spin from Jagath.
His 12 balls could determine a lot of where this game heads. Starts with a quicker one. Oh, it's whacked into the shin of Rahman. Oh, my word.
Oh, yeah. Hopping mad, but Rahman's happy with the result. Just trying to walk it off. This is where I'm just going to say it. I think cricketers are a bit tougher than footballers, because if a football player was to take a blow to that part of the leg, what would be happening? We wouldn't be continuing the game, would we?
No, definitely not. So it's going to be a start from Porna. Traditional, dot and a 1.
Porna having a big influence on this tournament.
The one sliding down the leg side. They'll scamper through for a leg by. It's just a difficult sort of bowler to line up, isn't he?
If you are the Warriors here and they have had a good start, how many are you trying to get off Porna? What are you happy with?
10.
Even 10 off his 2 overs?
No, 10 on over.
10 per over? Okay,
10 per over.
None for 20, you'd be happy with that.
Oh, well, that's going to be a no ball. That's an error from probably the MVP, and it's going to be 6. That's going to be a 7-up.
Oh,
That's a rare mistake.
He's gone the quicker one, but he just lost the handle, loses it upstairs, and he has a free hit to come. Also makes one of his balls toothless. That's coming up.
Tell you what, well, good shot because he was surprised by it, of course, and just shows even the good players might feel some nerves, Vinny.
Yeah, it was a great shot to get their hands through it. Free hit coming up then for Diviash.
Slows it up. It's clever bowling.
And he bowled it from a long way back, bowled it front foot at the stump, so from kind of a metre plus further back.
Okay, here's an example now. I think Rocky could eat this ball, and you take it, and you go, we target the rest. He's still got one over, but they'd be happy.
I think that's what he's thinking as well. He'll just play what's given to him. Or not.
Or not. And I might lose his wicket. It will be a chance. And it's dropped. It's a big moment in the game, and they're going to get 2.
Yeah, Ryan Bastian's down there and actually knew it went up, but he just couldn't change direction to attempt a rebound. So, yeah, he did play a quite expansive shot. He's looking for that one, Rocky. Just have a look at this one bounce up off the mitts of Bastian's, but he couldn't change direction. Bit of luck for Rocky.
Well, Rocky doesn't want to see him out, and he probably should have been dismissed. And now I reckon he's got pain with that back, Viddy. That spine just snapped.
Oh. Yeah, because he was contorting himself because he didn't want to get stumped because he knew he took a little skip step out of the crease.
That's a missed opportunity as well, Vinny.
Yeah, potentially. Still had a bit of work to do there to Court, but it's the end of 5. And the score is 76 without loss. What a start for the Warriors.
Yeah, now we'll see the other spinner, Rahman, come into the attack. Left arm leg spinner also has the offie in his arsenal, but this is a very good start for the Warriors. Crusaders winning the toss and fielding first again.
We're going to miss Malta, aren't we?
Are we?
Beautiful, beautiful place. If you'd like to get in touch, you can get me at Mr. Maximo. Get Corey at @CRuckers_28.
5 overs down, Vin.
Rahman comes on. And the first one is only going to be a single. Though Rahman almost. Oh, love ECS cricket. Yeah, the change of lead making the difference here. Rahman then, fair enough, he throws and he hits the edge of the pitch.
So is that 2 bites, or did he get some bat on that?
I forgot what happened. Was there some bat on it or not? We'll see what the signal is.
Thacker doesn't try, and then in comes an extra throw. Boop.
Edge of the pitch went over the backup fielder.
Hey, good alert running as well, Vinny.
All right, next one is going to sneak down towards Gunatilaka. It was 2, so it was off the bat. But I think it was one of those, it was edged into the keeper's pads. I don't think it's a genuine catching opportunity.
Definitely not a chance.
A few cars in the background today, being the weekend. Could be in trouble later. Or now, because that one is lifted up. And that's going to be 6. Maximo for Rocky. Riding his luckier as the Warriors at 85 with 4.5 overs remaining.
This opening pair has been very consistent, and I just love the way they go about it. They complement each other very well. Like the Hayden and Langer era, Vinny. The Hayden and Langer era.
Good era. Yeah. Dinesh, 41 off 18. He's been very consistent. Won't have the gloves today because of his slight injury. Now backs away. Smart shot option here. He's able to cut this one pretty much off the stumps. And he moves up to a brimful of Asher and a 45 off 19.
Gotta love it. I love this batting. And Rocky Dinesh, even though he's got a spine made of rope right now, he's batting beautifully.
Hello to Paul. Nice to see you. And what an opening partnership. This is turning out to be, they're up for 151 at this stage. A little bit short this time. He takes on the leg side boundary and he wins again. It's 50 for Rocky Dinesh off 20 balls. Batting with a lot of intelligence out there as he's hoping to get the Warriors into this ECS final. A magnificent half century from the captain.
Vin, for the size of Rocky, he rocks some sixes, doesn't he?
Yeah, and you're right, he's timing him. Again, he's reacting to the ball bowled rather than trying to premeditate. Rahman, 19 off this over, last ball of it to come. And it will go magical, although that should only be a single. a long single. So 20 come off it, and the Warriors after 6, 96 without loss.
Yeah, that almost trickled into the rope. So they've got through 2 overs a spin with barely any damage, and they've scored pretty well. You have to wonder, that drop catch off Rocky. Talked about fielding in the first game. Should have been caught.
Yeah, Ryan Bastian's got there, but they just popped away from him. 4 overs to go.
I think Rocky's in a bit of pain. He's gritting his teeth. That back of his. I've seen a few spines go down this tournament.
He's just going to keep on at it, though. You know, he doesn't have the gloves today, like we said. Varghese will have the gloves. He did a pretty good job, I think, as an emergency keeping option in round 2. Next batter in for me is probably Soman. I think, you know, Soman's listed at 5, but I think given the situation, you throw him out there. But they'll be hoping that these two can continue for a little while yet. Back to Purna. Second over for him. Tossed up, taken on, up in the air, but it's straight, so it's going to fall safely. One hand, one bounce for Ryan Ricky Bastians.
He hasn't taken a wicket yet. Uncharacteristic. He did have a missed stumping, did have a dropped catch, so he is causing some issues. I don't think they're taking this over for 10 here, Vin. They want to be aggressive.
Oh, it's very good.
He's clever.
Slowness.
He's very, very clever. There's a reason he has 2,100 fantasy points.
Yeah, I can't believe we can even fit that on the...
Oh, quick hands.
Quicker than the camera can pick up. No, 2,000 fantasy points. Crazy. Crazy. It's Ian Latine numbers from Gibraltar. Oh, well, if you time it up, it is going to go a long way, and that's 6. Maximo as Divesh Kumar hits 49.
Well, I wonder what this is saying to the Crusaders, who have edged their bets on this man's bowling and batting this tournament, but right now they know they are under the pump.
Bullseye. Yeah, nothing to lose here. They've got a free roll, 100 partnerships up now. Still 21 balls to go in this innings. Purna with 3 bullets left in the chamber. And this will get past the bowler, so yeah, Kumar is keeping on. Pardon me, he's not 49, because they must have scored that 6 very quickly, but he's 44 now.
We've got some of the quickest scorers in the West, Vin.
Yeah, it was on the board before it had landed. Oh, that's a very good shot from Rocky Dinesh. Held his shot back. Purna basically challenges him, says, go after it if you like. Rocky says, I do like, and he gets 6 runs.
I ask you a question. If Masita Warriors go bang, bang and win the day, is Rocky sneak into MVP conversation because he's won the tournament?
He's been remarkably consistent as well. You know, certainly worth a conversation.
Tell you what, clever batting. And if you had told them at the start of the day they'll take Purna for none for 26, they would have woken up and said, yes, sir, thank you, please.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You only get so much Purna in the innings, and they do take him for those 26 runs. 111 without loss after the 7th.
Yeah, on track for 150 at least, you'd have to imagine. This is what is coming up Monday, and Vinny, if you like ECN cricket, you've come to the right place.
And I know everyone will be happy. Don't worry, we're going back to 5 matches a day. So Barcelona Shaheen will be there, Men in Blue will be there, and Barcelona International will be there. Barcelona Shaheen have 4 matches on the first day.
Breaking
you can
news.
join Rico Full, 7:45 a.m. GMT, 8:45 Central Europe, 1:15 in India. It's 15 minutes later.
Breaking news, new captain of Barcelona Shaheen.
Who's that?
Spanish Booney.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Good luck to Booney.
And she's captain before, though, I think.
No.
Nani Akara gets a bowl down the leg side. He's blocked.
New permanent captain, Finn.
Okay.
He might have stood in for a game or two, but the older brother has passed it down to the young buck.
Well, he was playing for Magic before last year, because Barcelona Shaheen, I don't think, were playing that series. But, yeah, Barcelona Shaheen are back. What a way to be back. 4 games in the day. You might wonder why that is. I'll try and explain. Wow, that's a lot of bottom hand. Going, gone. Maximo. Rocky clickety-click 66, and he is clicking here in the second semi-final.
A lot of teapots out there. A lot of teapots. I think I can count 5.
True.
That Rocky Dinesh has mastered the 55-metre hit. He has mastered the 55-metre hit. What an innings from this man. Hey, if he goes back-to-back 50s, maybe he is the true MVP.
Yeah, you're liking him, and I can understand why.
How many runs has he got this time? Who? Give me the...
I'm not looking it up. We've had some Y2K creeping into the website lately.
I understand.
There it goes again. You called it.
55.
That's another one. Maximo up into the 70s.
He can hit the 55-metre ball as good as anyone.
So according to the website, his highest score in 2021 was 21. In 2022 was 56. 56 in 2023 as well, and 77 this tournament. But his career highest score is 88.
Yeah, okay. The website's lost the plot.
Website has...
Do you have the numbers for this or not? Probably not.
Nothing I could rely on. Anyway, who cares? Let's live in the now. None of your car. Shoes on the other foot now. He's gone for 14 in his first 2 balls.
With Crusaders having Porner in the lineup and some other destructive batters, Vin, is there any score that bats them out of this?
With Porner there?
Nah.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Could happen. Well, down leg side, they'll get a couple of runs for
good
free.
Running.
Here.
I tell you what, that's 16 off 2 this over. Alarm bells are ringing.
Yeah.
Pressure. That's what pressure does.
Partly, this is an over that might have normally gone to Mahbub Rahman, but they've gone to Nani Akara, and it's not really going to plan. Look at this partnership, 127 already.
I reckon it's one of the first times we've seen both spinners not pick up a wicket in the whole tournament. I honestly believe it. So, plenty going on. 127 off 45, this partnership, unbelievable.
Straight and
Shot.
6. Really good straight blow from Kumar. And that is his 50. Brings it up off 20 balls. These two are powering the Warriors on. 133 now. A 20-ball 50 for Divyesh Kumar.
I don't know what these two had for breakfast, but I'll have some of it. It's over-pitched. It's in the slot, and he just goes through with the shot. A brilliant 50. Masita Warriors right now are in dreamland. What a partnership.
Shot right off the middle. That's 1 bounce 4 as well. It's going to rattle the pickets. There's Ravi. He's got a spring in his step this morning. Brilliant timing from Kumar.
Well, how much is this over gone for?
Yeah, it's gone magical. It's 26 now.
We're on
still 2 balls to go.
Oh, no. This could potentially be in the 30s, Vinny. Wowee. Did many people see this happening?
Can't say it. I saw it being this one-sided. That's what it's been so far. 2 to come. That one is going the journey as well. Kumar up and the party is on for the Warriors fans. That's 60 now to Kumar.
What I don't like about the Crusaders, the body language is horrific. Not one player has come up to a bowler. All their heads are down. I've never seen more teapots. It's almost like they coincide to the fact they're chasing a big score. There's been no energy for 3 overs.
That's the thing. There's no second chance here. It's do or die. Edge and drops. Went with the 1 glove behind there, Thakur. Not an easy one, but he couldn't organise the dive. They might look at an overthrow. They won't get it. Let's have a look at here.
Stops 4.
It's actually pretty well positioned there. Yeah. I suppose whenever you don't see a dive, you feel like maybe could have done a bit more, but it did fly quickly to Thakur. That'll be the end of the over. And so the score is 144 without loss. That over went supersonic, 33 coming off it.
Yeah, unbelievable. This is so impressive from the Warriors. And you know what the Warriors feel like to me, Vin? We talk about the Edicts Knights, and you look at the Basil Georges, the Stanislas, that. You have the Sun Crusaders, the Push Parajans. You have the Strikers had the Push Barrages, the Sun Crusaders, we talk about the spin, everything. Cedar Warriors seem to be quite well-rounded and slip very well under the radar.
True. And the thing is, even if they lose a wicket here, they've still got plenty of batters to come. They do go back to Mahbub Rahman here in over number 9. It's going to start with 1 bounce 4.
Well, that was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, we'll show it to you on the replay. Give you a better look at it.
Look, the keeper's saying bowl it wide, so he does bowl it wide, and it just opens up the hands.
Opens up the face. They've been really good at kind of exploiting the gaps. And yeah, Kumar, I know he had a couple of brain fades when he kind of went on a couple of millionaires marches, but I think for the most part, he's made some pretty good decisions out there. He's 65. These two are racing each other at the moment. Gets across this time, doesn't really time it. He'll have to settle for the single. Warriors are 85% now.
My worry for the Crusaders is just the body language has been poor, really poor. As if they're just like, okay, we can't do anything, but got to try and fight. It's a final.
You've got to find something. Now we know as the 150 comes up, you think in the gap. It's a little bit of a foot field. They'll get 250 up now for the Warriors and the 150 partnership.
Well, that must be the first one of the ECS.
Yeah, well, we're talking also the highest chase, only being 141 in the whole series.
So we're going to have to see something special.
Yeah. Premeditated charge this time, but it's big gap at cover. They should look for 2 again. And well, no lack of effort there from Porner, but he won't be able to stop the second.
I think they complement each other well. Obviously, Rocky's a little bit more leg side orientated, where Kumar goes inside out a lot. So you're watching 2 players at full flight. Good effort there from Porner in the field.
Now Thickhead's going to fly away for 4 more. Rocky to 80. Well, does he have time? 7 balls left. Maybe bring up the 3 figures. He won't really care about that. He's leading his team. He's leading his team to a monster total.
If they do go and get 170, 175, and they chase this would go down as one of the great chases on the network, Vin, because this is a final. This is pressure. And Crusaders are completely shell-shocked at the moment.
Yes, it's a good word for it. Last ball of the 9th. Dug in. That's a little edge. And doesn't go too far. I think it was off the bat. Yeah, but it will be the end of the 9th. 158 without loss. I'm loving this from Scotty in Australia, saying he's making a tortilla and having a lovely bottle of Ribera to crack open to celebrate the start of Barcelona. We'll have to have 1 or 2 dinners in Barcelona while you're there.
A lot of the players will take us out for some good dinners if you're interested in a very hot meal.
Very hot and very large. As we look at the 5 balls, I wonder who they'll go to here in the 10th, because they use Nanyakara as a 5th bowler.
Oh, they can't go to Nanyakara. They're going to have to go to someone else.
Yeah, just looking up and down the lineup. Hey, just with the batting order, I think you've got to open with Porner, given this total. I know they like batting him 3, but I don't think you can afford to waste any time.
There's no way they'll bat him at 3. They'll have him open.
Takura and Porner.
Have they gone back to Nanyakara? Wow, I was not expecting that. I mean, that's in a way, that is quite trustworthy to say we're going to back you in. You are one of our main 5 bowlers, but boy, he must feel the pinch.
Lift it up, and
6.
This is going to be 6. Maximo! Wow, thanks for coming. This has been some sort of assault.
Yeah, and Rocky Dinesh, he is on track for potentially an unbelievable 100. Vin, I know they have backed him, which you can say correct, but do you not think that it's a little bit suicidal?
You look up and down, and the question is if he's not going to bowl it, then who will? It's Nanyakara, gone for 39 now off 7 balls bowled. Well, and really, I'm not going to get 2 here, but I would have liked to. Maybe to keep the 100 alive. Still, I suppose, a chance.
No, they're not worried about that.
They're not worried about it because you're just trying to get every run possible. I have it on good authority. Rocky's highest score is 88 on the network, which he's equalled right here.
I'll tell you what, he does deserve a ton, but Kumar's going to try and launch this. What a partnership.
Well,
he'll get a chance.
Hits into the edge of the pitch. A couple of those 55-metre hits. He's got 3 balls left. He's 12 away from his first ever ECN century.
Oh, he deserves it. If he can get this one away for 6, I think everyone would be getting behind him.
Nanyakara in the naughty 40s. Here's Rocky on strike.
Oh,
Thick inside edge.
I think Rocky's back is in peril.
Doesn't want to hustle back for 2. So I think the 100 will remain a pipe dream, but still 167. It's going to be fireworks, at least in the power play. I guess we'll see if the Crusaders are still standing after that. 2 to come. That's 6. Really well picked up. It was kind of slot from Nanyakara. Kumar goes Maximo into the 70s and the Warriors into the 170s.
Well, I'll tell you what, Vin, they're going to walk off together, these 2, and keep the camera on them because they're going to get a rousing reception from their team. It's not often we see 2 openers carry the bat in a final. We in a final. Can you think of it? Scott Edwards and Max O'Dowd.
2-2-2.
But
they're ecstatic over there.
Well,
they're bubbling away.
They'd be calm as well because they know they are ahead in a huge way.
Bit of unstrapping of the pads going on over there as well. Last ball coming up. And that's lifted away. It'll go to the boundary. 4 runs to finish. 177.
Wow.
Unbeaten. What a partnership. The Crusaders 178 to stay alive in the tournament. This one was pretty close bounces just inside though. And Kumar's going to finish 77 not out. Dinesh 89 not out. An innings that saw 6 fours and 19 sixes.
Yeah, and they're getting a round of applause from their boys who are standing. We'll keep the camera on them as they walk off here because those two men, you'd have to imagine, have put them in the final. They've got a bit of work to do yet, but it's not often we get a 177-run partnership.
Yeah, well, it'll have to be a Porter special, I think, as those two can be very, very proud. It was great teamwork. And 89 not out to Rocky Dinesh, but Divesh Kumar actually had a higher strike rate. He struck at 77 off 28. And this is what cricket's all about, enjoying the success of your teammates and the success of the overall team.
Credit to the openers. Crusaders were a bit, I don't know, flat?
Yeah, flat's the word. And just no one was really able to spark anything. I mean, you go to Porter in those situations, but he wasn't able to find the breakthrough. He went for a 7-up in his first over, but they just did not have the answers at all as the Warriors put up a massive score, 177 in the first innings of the second semi.
Yeah, it's the highest score of this ECS, quite remarkably. 19 sixes and 6 fours. And yeah, an impressive display. Leg side, offside, 50 metres, 70 metres, 55 metres. Just consistent ball striking. Rocky Dinesh, he's got such a good hand-eye. Got to love his hand-eye. Just picks it up beautifully. Kumar as well was the perfect foil with him. And yeah, that shot there, probably my favourite of the innings, just the pick-me-up shot, just showing you don't have to try and whack it. You can just time the ball. You have to imagine they are in a very healthy place right now.
Yeah, they certainly are. And, really, the Crusaders mentioned the teapots. It was the body language. They were just kind of clueless as what they could do. They went, to be fair, they tried things. I mean, Supporna doing what he normally does, putting the pace on, taking the pace off. He threw up there that were, I suppose, mishittable, but seemed to find the middle of the bat more often than not as these two galloped away to 2 pretty big individual scores and yeah, a big team score. Only 11 extras as well. 5 of those were leg byes, so it's not like they gave him a bunch of extras. Not like they put down a lot of chance, though. That was a tough one for the Kura behind the stumps. He got a glove on it. And this was a bit of a funny moment where maybe cost a run by losing the handle. And Purna, he knows that he's box office and he's still been putting in 100%. But yeah, just the Crusaders find themselves short of a gallop. And it's the Warriors who fight all the way to 177. 19 maximos in that innings. And when you consider the average is 7 or 8 per innings in this series, it was just a bit of an exhibition from the two Warriors openers.
Yeah, that sums it up. Look at it. It's huge. 89 and 77. Credit to Kumar and Rocky Dinesh. They have done their team extremely proud. And now it's over to the bowlers to just make sure they stay calm. The economy rates aren't pretty, but the wickets column is telling.
Yeah, and Rocky goes past his highest score by 1 run, finishes on 89 not out. No one had the answers with the ball. Purna none for 26 was the cheapest, but there were a couple that got really out of hand. Well, it is a big score, no doubt about that. 177. I think it might actually be the second highest score in the series. I think strikers might have hit 180 earlier in the innings, but what I can tell you is it's going to be all go from the Crusaders to try and chase down 178, and it will be one of the top 10 chases of all time if they can do it. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. We'll be back with the second half of the second semi-final when we return to Malta for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to finals day in the European Cricket Series. Malta, day 27 here is finals day. It's actually our 29th day of consecutive cricket in Malta. And something like our 306th consecutive day of cricket since we started all the way back in the middle of January. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, for ECN. And, well, you just missed a crazy partnership from the Warriors, 177. They put on their 10 overs. And, yeah, now we'll have to see if they can chase 178 here. Just a quick look at the opening partnership. They have decided to go for Gopal Thakur and Purna. Thought we'd see Purna opening up. I think it's the only way they get 178 is with him making a huge score and others making some runs around him. Going to Tillich as a regular opener. Just don't think if you look at his numbers that he's got the strike rate that you fancy him going 3 a ball from the get-go. There's a bit of discussion about some of the highest partnerships. I did have to remind the chat that it's not quite the highest partnership, which is actually a 257 in Barcelona, where we'll be heading tomorrow. I had a question from Dave. Were they all supersonic overs? No, they weren't all supersonic overs. There was one hypersonic 43 in that. There certainly were a few of them. But, yeah, it's going to be Soman to get us going. Yeah, it starts with a dot, lets it go. The girl when you're chasing 178. Probably want to at least try to score off every delivery. See that one coming. He's down to here, Mr. Maximo, and joining me once again is Corey Ruckus.
Hi Vin, how are you?
Your mate Shriyans is saying, well, why can't we make the series for Barcelona just like this one in Malta? But it's not necessarily possible. Every place has their idiosyncrasies with the amount of teams and availabilities and the ease that players can get off work and the length of the series and the amount of teams. So I think you just have to accept that every series is going to have its own little flavour.
Is Shreyan's complaining again?
No, you can keep him in. Don't time him out.
1 minute.
He's nice. You can give him 1 minute.
If you poke the bear.
But he's enthusiastic about ECN. I like that. That's a good shot. It's a really good. That's a monster hit from Thakur. Maximo! He might have left the first one alone, but he certainly gave that one everything he had.
Well, Vin, can they catch absolute fire? Tell me what they need to be at the end of the power play. Tell me the power play score for them to have a realistic shot at this.
To hang in the game, 50. You know, just you basically need, you don't want to be falling behind because it's very hard to play catch up when you're starting at what I think
so
is
50 min.
50 min for me. In swinger, hits him a long way back. Umpire's a good look. Probably just missing the leg stump. That one did hoop a lot.
He's actually very good at going both ways. He can swing it in and swing it away. This time he goes with the in ducker, and that's missing leg. Great umpiring.
Having said that, it actually hit the very outside of the pad.
I get you, but I think there's enough doubt where it comes from.
Actual impact here.
Jeez, he got that to swing a long way.
Thing is, you can see 2 stumps, and it just creates that doubt. That would have been interesting there. I reckon that might have been clipping a little bit of leg stump, but I think it's a good decision, benefit of the doubt. Now he goes the outswing. That's the thing about Soma, is an ambiguous bowler. He can bowl a genuine outie, genuine innie, and do it with control.
Yep. So he's gone innie, outie, bumper. Got to like it. Nice pace too. Geez, they're pumped up out here. They know probably if they go wicket.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it'd be a terrible ending for the Crusaders.
Pardon you. In swinger this time, lifted up over the top, and that will be 4. So, okay, they're 11 off 5 balls. You Maximo this, you're more or less where you want to be. Well, a lot of pressure.
In this chase, Thakur and you've got some other players that can do pretty good innings and score at a decent rate. But one guy that can go big, as we saw here, is Purna. You feel he has to probably make 80.
A little bit surprised he doesn't face the first ball, but Duck's been okay. Nice ball the first. And,
he's not going to face.
Oh, that was almost out as well.
They're not going to run here as it's hit the batter.
Yeah.
So Purna went and almost got it. It's good sportsmanship.
Yeah. Would this been out? Was he safely home? Let's have a look at it. And the throw comes in.
Oh,
Close.
Tell you what, would have been very
But
close.
here's the thing. He's still not facing Porno. It's the end of the first over. It's 12 without loss. And if you don't face the first ball, statistically, you probably face less. I think it would have been.
Just imagine if he was out for a diamond duck.
That's the thing. And you know, we saw this happen yesterday in actually one of the innings where, or in round 2 at one stage where he just couldn't get the strike. And that's the case at the moment. 30 matches since the Golden Ball. We had 1 Golden Ball in this series. It's a good one, Mudda Day, getting the win over the Royal Strikers.
Yeah, over the Royal Strikers. Yeah, unbelievable game that was. Anyway, back to the action. Jay Devan has got the ball in hand. And this game, it could be determined right now.
All right. Over number 2. Rock and roll. First one is hit. Going to go on contact. And we'll get the single. So about to see Porno for the first time.
Oh, here we go. This man has lit it up. He's been fantastic with the bat. He's been fantastic with the ball. But they need one more push.
Stop the presses. Auntie Ray is in the chat, watching from Australia. And Glenn Tavilla is watching. He says, say hello, and we're watching how the barbecue shapes.
I've not had any barbecue
We
shapes.
got here too late. They must have gone.
I've been here. There's been none, Glenn.
Well, you've only been here for 2 weeks. I've only been here for a few days. Hi, Auntie Ray. Hi, Glenn. Hi, whole family. Miss you guys. Hopefully you're well. And
Send some
wish you
shapes.
all the best.
Send some shapes, please.
Barbecue shapes. What a thing. Pizza shapes as well. There we go. In the air, though. Can anyone reach this? Probably not. It's going to be 6. Maximo, and Porno is away.
Well, that is a sign of intent from this man. Probably the best player in the league this tournament. Starts with a 6 over extra cover. He's coming off a fresh 120 odd yesterday, right, Vinny?
Yeah.
What a way to start your day. It's a fair shot, that.
It sure is.
Game on.
Last hope you feel. It's just down the ground, but it'll only get the single.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. But while he's there, Masita Warriors will very much know this is game on. Don't count them out just yet. The Crusaders have won a lot of games of cricket.
We're still getting set there.
Oh, the 12th man walking in front of the sight screen.
Yeah.
Oh, tricky.
Thakur, he's got to play his part here. 12 off 7. I know it's not the worst start, but you're basically wanting your batters to go at 250 minimum. 250 to 300. Deep extra cover is one of the outfielders. Long on's the other, pretty straight. Goes again on contact. Throw whistles in.
So all balls like that, they get scuffed for one, just hurt you that little bit more.
I think you don't want to be too Porno-centric.
You have to.
You don't want to develop a Porno addiction, but you do feel he's going to have to dominate this innings. To do that, he needs to be on strike.
Yep, you do.
Just in, I think, if it had hit.
Here we go.
Goes
Shot.
out this low full toss. He cracks it into the stands. Heads up. Well, Ivor has almost worn that one. He's got the kneecaps out. He's got one of the best tans on the island as well. But Maximo, what a shot.
Yeah, he didn't flinch. And another shot over the offside. He's ticking. Here he comes. 13 off 3. How close was this?
Very close.
Oh,
He's always has he foot fielded it?
he might have.
Oh, dear.
Not a great self-preservation movement.
Yeah, he's not the greatest reflexes from Ivor. This is hit into the ground and towards the field. And guess who it is? There's your man, Jason Thomas. Gets his first touch of the ball. It's 27 without loss after 2.
Give that man the ball. Anyway, 27 for Nunvin. What a game we have on our hands.
Yeah, well, beautiful day in Malta. This is how Group B finished with the Crusaders cruising 3-0 through the second round of play. They were 11-2 before that. The Raw Strikers eliminated from the competition now. So we'll either have an all Group A final, or we'll have the top teams from Group A and Group B. Okay. Thakur facing up. They go to Anoop here in the 3rd over. Last over the power play. It needs to be magical to get this back on track. Big swing and a miss.
This is the worry, is they've got other players in this lineup that can score, but they will play and miss. They're more not as fluent as maybe Porner, who's a top-class player. So Thacker's under pressure here. If he's not going to get the boundary, he's at least got to get the big fish on strike.
I'm going to go random call, and I'm going to get someone like Gulfraz Massi out there maybe in the next couple of overs. And maybe they won't have a choice because this is up in the air. It's holding out. He hasn't charged it. He's dropped it.
Just take the one here. Yeah, good. He sent him back. It's actually clever. He said, no, you got to go back. And that's the right call. That is the right call. He's 14 off 10.
Definitely. But yeah, I'm just trying to think who can help. He's a guy that he's a boundary hitter from the get-go. I think Gunatilik is not really suited to the situation. You got Bastiansu. He's a good player, but he's been out of form. But the thing is, it's just not happening for Gopal Thakur at the moment.
It's Porner or nothing. Let's be honest. He's hit 2 sixes over the offside so far out of 4 balls.
That's a good shot as well. Weighted on it, slightly off speed from Anoop, and he gets whacked over his head, straight over the umpire's hat. Maximal, 6 runs.
Let's be fair, Vin. The guy's class.
Correct.
The guy's different gravy compared to everyone on the island. He's playing his own game.
It's a beautiful swing of the bat.
Oh, that is
like a triple jump as well.
The flamingo.
Yeah, I like that. I like the injured flamingo.
That's it.
So that was beautiful.
You know what would scare me the most out of Masita Warriors right now is the 3 shots he's played all over the offside are magical.
I don't think they're appreciating the beauty right now, though.
I'd be worried.
Hello to Michael Barton. Good to see you in the chat. He's enjoying the cricket and enjoying the commentary. Well, thank you, Michael. We're enjoying that. You're enjoying it. Oh, this is hit pretty well. Gets good adjustment. I like the way he's got all the shots in the book. It's just a move, maybe. Another one. No, bounce off the stumps. That he's choosing the right shot. He's probably got 3 shots for every ball they bowl. But that one was kind of middle length. Didn't overcommit forward. Oh, gee. His toe was just down there. Boy, oh boy.
Tell you what, he's 20 off 6. You're right, Vin. He should have faced first ball this innings. He had to.
Yeah, don't hide him even at number 2. Get him there as number 1. Now Thakur is going to swing hard, and that's going to go. He's got all the way, you know. I'm going to call him Maximal. They'll check it. Have a look on the replay.
Yeah, I think they want a double take at this. It looked very close. Big edge. Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah,
he's just by the barest of margins carries the rope. There you go. Good work by our crew at Spring Production.
6 more to the total. I feel like we've got a game on our hands, Vinny, even if they're maybe a little bit behind from where they started this power play.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just want another look. It's been signalled already. It's already been signalled.
I think so. Just a bit worried. The aspect of the...
Well, the good thing is we don't have to make the decisions.
Last ball, the power play. Gets a piece, but not the whole thing. Fielder comes around. Can't make the stop. 45 without loss then after 3.
They're still there here. Southern Crusaders definitely aren't out of this game. Thacker needed those last 2 balls. Maybe the edge for 6 will just get him going. Remember, he was dropped as well. The Warriors will know. There's always a different thing. When you're chasing and you got nothing to lose, good things can happen.
Combined score in this game is now a very famous none for 222.
Why is that famous, Vin?
VOC Rotterdam, where you couldn't get a bat in the final, as Scott Edwards and Max O'Dowd were able to lead the score to 222. That was a crazy day because we never imagined that 200 was even possible. Never mind, we've seen it 15 times or 50 times.
Yep. That was pre-ball change. I reckon if it was with the Grizzly, that's 290.
300. Well, we had 257, and that was actually equaled in Hungary this year by the Cobras.
There's my guy.
All right, when is he getting a bowl?
He's innocent today.
You think so?
Yeah, he's looking good. Here we go.
He's out on bail.
Tell you what, Vin. Big moments. Here he is.
Sajimon with the 4th over. Hornet goes to the sky.
Oh, that's
absolutely
huge.
That could be cars. Heads up. Oh, made a bad sound.
Oh.
That Maximal 6 runs to Porner. And the ball is with us, but what is it damaged on the way?
I would be extremely worried because the 4 shots he's played have all been smashing shots. That is beautiful.
Hit the covers, has it? I love it that Thakur doesn't even bother turning around to see where it went. Oh, boy. Yep.
This is danger signs here. Their best player in the team and in the comp with the bat is on. He's on. The 4 shots he's hit for 6 have been pure.
Yeah. But the field's gone back, so Yeah, 5 outfielders guarding the boundary. It's going to be quarter wide. This is a pretty line ball call. Thought with the angle, maybe it was just good.
Well, tough. It's a real tight call.
If there's doubt, they'll call it wide. And often there is doubt on those ones.
Is this a genuine situation? One player out, probably game over?
Yeah. I mean, you got someone like Massey still to come. He could heat up. It's the only other one I could really see. Maybe Bastians if he's in incredible form. That bounces off the bat, and that's going to be 4. Crashing into the picket fence. 30 now for Porter and just 8 balls. Yeah, but one of the things is he's only faced 8 balls out of the 20 so far in this innings.
I reckon they're on here. They believe this guy's that good. He has hit a lot of runs, and Masita Warriors probably just thinking one error, please give us an error, but they might have to force it with a good Yorker or a clever slower ball. Not sure around the wicket works to a player like this. 20% shot now, Vin.
I can see what he's trying, though. I like the round. If he's going to around the wicket go wide, he's got 3 outfielders there just trying to protect that boundary. He goes shorter, slower, and 6er. Maximo! Well, Porter's 36. He's faced 9 balls. He's hit 5 6s and a 4 out of those 9 balls.
He is single-handedly pushing them hard in this game. They're going to be 100 off after 5, Vin. This is game on. This is definitely game on.
One man stands between the Warriors and the final. Now the conferences are starting up. Have a look at this. It would be the 3rd highest chased ever if they were to pull it off.
What do they target? 178?
178.
I mean, it
talks about top game there, Netherlands against Spain.
If you remove the S from Spain, what do you get, Vinny?
Pain. Very good.
Well, we've seen almost a 198 get chased.
Yeah, true.
We've been threatening again for a while of something big.
It's been a while since we had to change that top 10.
I think like we're due a big chase.
Most recently, there's a big one in couple big ones in the ECC. Anyway, that is going to be out of the ground. Maximal 6 more. He's 42 now.
This guy is on song here, and they're bowling a bit of dross now. He can't bowl this from around the wicket. He has to come back over the wicket, calm himself down, and just get to bowling a normal line and length.
The 4-man conference didn't work. Maybe they go for the 7-man conference now.
This is genuine panic now. Right now, the Masita Warriors know this is game on. Very much so. 30% now.
30%.
For finals time, Vinny.
32. They heard you. It's ticking up. Porter on 42. That's hit well enough.
It's a sinner.
He's such a good fielder. It was the biggest moment of the inning so far, and he's shelled it.
He's dropped the final. Herschel Gibbs has dropped the final. And Porter's told him he's dropped the final. Oh, can you believe it? That is a sitter. That could knock out the Masita Warriors.
Oh, just didn't get the elevation. Couldn't believe it.
He mightn't.
Touch him on.
Herschel Gibbs.
Oh, boy. Well,
that's a good play and miss. They need Porter on strike.
End of the over. 69 without loss. A flashpoint in the 4th. It ends up going for 24.
That could be the difference between winning a club cricket competition or not. Unfortunately, he drops it. No one means to drop it.
Such a good fielder as well, Soman.
Is that just pressure?
He's probably their best fielder. But he has shelled it. And have a look at that white line. It's touched in greatness, as you'd say.
Oh, it's right there. They are right there, Vinny. Do you think that's just, he's a great fielder, right? He's been very good. Do you think that's just pure pressure?
There's got to be something in your head there. He had long enough to realise the magnitude of the moment.
Yeah.
And Michael Barton saying he just discovered this channel on Wednesday when he was ill in bed, feeling better now, but some of the most exciting cricket he's watched in ages. I'll be watching all the time now. Michael, that's fantastic. And let us know where you're watching from. Hope you're feeling better.
Enjoy a minute ban coming your way. Put user in time.
Michael.
Oh, sorry,
well,
Michael.
Wednesday, you know what? Coincidence? Wednesday was when I arrived in Malta. You come at the right time. You and I are connected. And I also like he's got a name that reminds me of Michael Bolton, one of my most favourite ballad singers.
I don't like what they're doing with the field and the tactics here, Vin.
Tactics are hope for the best. Doesn't really matter where they are. Sukumaran gets the ball in the 5th.
Nah, it didn't ground. I know what you're thinking. Oh, it's a catching chance, and it's caught. Massive moment. They're going to check the back foot, but I don't believe his foot ever presses down, and that is a big wicket.
Now, this is the thing. Sukumaran's always pushing that side line that has been taken. Let's watch it. It has to be grounded on the line. Is it?
That's okay so far.
Normally, he's got the heel in the air.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's not grounded. So...
Well bowled in the end.
Boy. Well, he had a let off last over, but yeah, well caught. Second time, the chance is taken. That'll move the needle big time. It's the end of the big fish Pointer out for 43, 69 for 1.
And I tell you what, he got a ball he wanted. Full toss, outside off. He just miscued it. 358 strike rate. Vin, I just think you called it before. Certain players are different gravy, but with him out, that might be game, set, match. And how much better does Ajin Saman feel in deep mid-off?
100%. Ajin can breathe again down there. And a few instructions with Ryan Ricky Bastians coming to the crease.
If that is the last time we see Pointer for this tournament, what a tournament. What an individual display from him overall.
Did you say he's player of the tournament?
Zing. Good from you.
Wordplay in the first degree. Anyway, we're back. And I'll tell you what, Ryan can hit a long ball. We've seen it before.
What's going on here?
No idea. All right, here we go. Sukumaran. Big breakthrough. Pretty good Yorker first up.
It's not a ball you want to get first up. The thing is, these definitely got players that can hit big balls, but it's the consistent striking you need to bring from here. At least they're still in a semi-position they could.
But again, it shows you that you can't relying so heavily on one player.
Well, look, Thacker's still there. Ryan's come out now. You got Massey still to come, Vin. I ain't going to say just over just yet. But it's going to be difficult.
Like your optimism. This one's ill-directed from Sukumaran, and it's glanced away for a boundary. Nice shot by the court.
I think the Warriors just need to be consistent here in bowl 6. The remaining 5 point whatever overs it is, 5.3. Outside off stump, decent length. Stay consistent. Don't get too funky. Don't need to do anything silly. And usually you should walk away with this, but cricket's a funny game. So you... I like that you've already called it, have you, Vinny? You're on the early crow today.
Always keep my options open. Sukumaran. And this is...
Oh, no.
Another one. Well, hesitation. They go to the batter's end, though. I think with Sukumaran, he does keep pushing this side line.
He has this funny action. He keeps his foot up, so that's close, but he keeps it somehow. I don't know how he does it, but he keeps his foot slightly ajar. I think he might be ajar again. So
yeah.
He's okay here.
Oh, cliffhanger. Down the leg side. This is one thing, you do go around the wicket. It's not an issue at all.
Yeah, he does. I think he was fine, but it's funny. He keeps it maybe just like 25 degrees
This
up.
just shows you why the law's outdated, because how the umpire on the field is meant to see that.
I asked you for 2025. Can we skip it on?
Yeah, maybe we can.
You said maybe. You said you would.
I'll put it to the
powers to be.
I will.
Oh, head to ball action. That could have been dangerous.
Oh, there are bumper cars here. So the reserve keeper, Varghese. What happens when the reserve keeper goes down? Bit of friendly fire. Mine. Boy. Oh.
Well, that's the last thing you want before you might play a final.
Get to know your teammates, don't you, in cricket?
Good over. This over from Sukumaran, Vin, has just swung things in a big way. 7 runs, the big fish. Is it game over? Well bowled. Really well bowled.
Yeah, end of the over then. It'll be 78 for 1 after 5. You double that, you get 156, but still 20 runs short of where they'd need to be. Having said that, look, now you're at magical pace required, 20 and over from here on in. We have seen it done before. It's almost the exact same situation we saw the strikers in earlier on today. Should we play a little bit of ECL roulette?
Are we allowed to announce some big news, Vin?
Nope.
Oh.
But I'm willing to say that I'm going to pick a random number. It says number 13, which is Skanderborg. Good to see the Stingrays back from Denmark.
Team Europe representative, Nikolai Damgaard.
Damgaard. And also...
They've got a good little team, Skanderborg.
They do. And they'd have to get past Scotland and Norway in that group, as well as Bulgaria and the Maltese qualifiers, whoever they are. But Skanderborg, they're a team. You know, there's this kind of Danish curse in ECL and ECC cricket where they never make the finals week. They're always in the group finals. Guess who's up? It's Jason Thomas.
Aye.
And, well, let's keep a camera on him at all times. He's under investigation under Detective Corey Ruckus.
You know what I was thinking last night? This did cross my mind. When he went home last night and watched his footage from his first game, and he saw most wanted pictures on him and things like this, what would have he been thinking?
He's got the camouflage undershirt today as well. Do you think there's something to that?
Tell me when he tuned in last night, when he was seeing all that, what he would have been thinking.
I have no idea. But yeah, he's got a magnificent tash.
Tash of the tournament?
If you take the tash off him, I think that he probably looks a bit like a high schooler. But with the tash, very distinguished. He's lifted up right now. Has it got the journey? It does not. It's the end of Bastian's. And Jason Thomas with his first wicket of finals day. Rocky tells everyone to get away. Rocky in an unusual position for him, out on the boundary, but he makes it look easy, and it's 79 for 2.
Yeah, JT with the wicket. Nice, safe catch. And, well, you think, a bit of an ice cream cone. The Masita Warriors are on the way. Michael Barton asking, when's our next tournament? Well, Michael, it's Monday. We go
tomorrow.
again.
This is our 306th consecutive day of cricket. So we'll be Rico that will start tomorrow. You probably heard Rico on Wednesday if you were tuning in Wednesday, Michael. But I'll be with Rico from Thursday, and you'll be there, I think, from the second Friday. So the next tournament is with Rico, myself, and Corey, all doing parts of it. Here's Massey, last great hope, I think, for the Crusaders. He's a genuine hitter. First ones.
You know what? He has gotten away with a wide, a no ball, a back foot no ball. He got away with the holy trinity there, Vinny.
You reckon? Do you reckon?
No, that's okay. That's okay, and that's okay. He just got away with the holy trinity of deliveries.
Is he going to get away with this?
Oh, yeah, they're not even looking at it. That's fine.
Just.
Well, that's not okay.
That one is more of the wood chopper's woodchuck from Massey, who just pumps him into the tennis court. Maximo, 6 runs.
Feel like you were right, Vin. I think Massey should have come out at 3, but look, maybe it's not too little too late with him there.
Bastian's has kind of a bit more of the rep, but maybe hasn't been hitting him that well lately. Also left-handed, I don't mind that, but they need plenty more of those, don't they? Fraz. Okay, unusual grip. This is hit, but not too well. Soman comes in, and you're right, his stress levels, they would have gone from 0 to unbelievably high, and then probably back to about 0.
There must have been some thoughts in his head of what he's done, but in the end, he's going to get away with it, you'd think. 92 of 25. We've almost got our finalists, Vinny.
Pretty good over from Jason Thomas. This is an uppercut. Should run away for 4, and it does. So Takura to 35, and after 6 overs, it's 90 for 2, but you know, they needed, 20 and over. They only get 12 off that one. And so that required rate just continues to climb.
Yeah, the last 2 overs have gone all the way of Masita Warriors. You know one thing, Vin, if we do believe the Warriors would win this game from here and they're up against the Edix Knights, I actually think that's probably the best reflection of team play. They're the 2 most rounded teams, whereas the other teams have been reliant on Push, Parajan and Porna.
Yeah.
You'll have a genuine 11 versus 11 this way.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. The depth is important. I think, individual players can win your games, but I think the deeper teams typically go further in tournaments.
Yep.
Because you just need to get not to say we haven't seen occasions where one player's kind of carried their team all the way, but it's pretty rare. Here's Sajid Sukumaran.
I think that could be out. No shot off it. Well, there's no run. There has to be a dead ball. So given leg bias, there's no shot off it. So
he's going for the...
No, there's no evasive action.
But for the LBW, is this close? He's so wide, though.
Isn't this a dead ball?
Is he trying to avoid it or not?
It's probably not out. But he's not trying to. He's just done by a Yorker.
But I think he would argue I was trying to get my leg out the way.
No, Vin.
I'm just saying it's what his argument is.
It's not an argument. It's a dead ball. He's no shot off it.
Anyway, we're back.
I hate this thing about this evasive action. No, he just got done by a Yorker. He froze.
He froze. That's probably a good example.
He completely froze.
My genuine opinion would be he wasn't trying to get out the way of it. He was, he just froze if he got to do anything.
Now they've got a no ball for too many outside the ring.
The thing is, I'm not often self-congratulatory, but we've had a life in cricket, so we kind of know pretty much almost every little rule. And free hit here, drop, it doesn't matter. He's
saves a boundary.
Heartbroken about it, but I didn't realise it was the free hit. But if you're a casual observer for cricket, you need a bit of guidance in ECS because there's so many things happen that people just don't see in mainstream cricket. I'll give you an example. I saw one on my social media feed today saying, "Have you ever seen this before?" And it was a keeper encroaching, no ball.
Yeah, daily.
Called a wide, pretty tight call. So Kumar doesn't get the call. So I suppose we're in a good position to be able to walk the viewers through some of these things, which are rarities in other forms of the game. That's the Mussey zone, and he's bowled into it, and Mussey hits it out of the ground. Maximal says Crusaders. Only boundaries or wides or no balls going to bring this rate down at the moment.
Massey might be their last long hope. You can't bowl too straight to this guy. He's very good at the pickup shot.
Hello to Di Maria, watching from Italy. Good to see you. All right, Johnny G apparently is tuning in as well. Hello, Johnny. Johnny Grimmer, that is. Well, this one fumbled by your man Thomas, and he gets a mouthful from Sukumaran.
Oh, calm down, Sukumaran. There was always a single there. He's on the ring. What's he meant to do? I mean, he's on the ring. He picks it up cleanly.
Got a little bit of a bobble there as well.
Great fielding, and he gets a spray. What's he meant to do?
He's just saying bad luck. Umpire just calming everyone down now. We'll just get a run. I think they might be looking for the side no ball again.
Pretty sure this one was okay.
Yeah, I think it was as well. Shall it? It's it's an annoying rule. I'm on board 2025. Just make it all about the front foot. Make it easy for everyone. I reckon that would be in all cricket within 2 years if we did that. All right, this one's hit a little bit inside out. Hang in the air. Rocky wants it. Rocky's got it. And Rocky is on fire, powering the Warriors surely to the final as the Crusaders have lost Thakur now for 36. So Kumaran, he'll be feeling a little bit more pleasant now as he's picked up a wicket and a score 101 for 3.
Top catch from that man on your screen. Rocky Dinesh is just playing a perfect game, and Masita Warriors are into this final, Vin. They are just moments away from celebrating, and the Crusaders are going to be bundled out remarkably. A lot of people were tipping them to maybe go and win this tournament this year in the Final Four, but doesn't look like it will happen.
Yeah, Masita Warriors with a really deep run into this tournament. Rocky, for a guy who doesn't do much outfielding, he's a keeper through and through, but the injury's keeping him out of it. And he's doing a magnificent job.
When are you riding it in, Vin?
Matter of time, I think, till we'll see the Warriors there. And fairly early final today, just an hour and a half away. The toss will happen after this game. All right, 8th over.
Oh, yeah, there's our guy. Well, he got a spray. It's already been given out. But JT is a seriously good fielder.
Yeah.
Direct hit.
Here's the thing, though.
You're fake news, Vin.
No, but is that 7th ball the over? Let's just check this. I was worried about him. He actually knocks one bail off with his arm, but then the ball knocks the other bail off because he was all over the stumps there. But I think for me that bail's still on, and then you see getting dislodged. That's what they're looking at. But yeah, I think it will be out. But I've got a bigger issue here about whether I think that's
Hold on, make sure you're sure before you say
Well,
it.
I'm not saying anything yet.
I wouldn't.
But
Don't ruin JT's moment, Vin.
That could be our first un-out if it is the 7th ball of the over. But he's walking. Yeah, he's un-out. Or is he?
What are you talking about, Vin?
Well, how is he bowling again?
Because there was a no ball and a wide in the over.
Oh, yeah, and you can bowl 2 overs in a row now, can you? Look.
We had a leg by, a 1.
Yeah, but look,
a
it's the
6.
start of a new over.
Oh. Well,
Have they worked? Oh, I've got to check this out.
I need you, before you ruin JT's famous moment.
I'm not. Well, once they bowl another ball, it'll count anyway.
Oh, I'll bowl it. JT got a run out, Vin.
Oh, that was so weird. And still can't quite work out what's happened.
Yeah, because there was a no ball and a wide in the previous over.
Yeah, I know. And they were 1,
So that
2, 3, 4. Okay. That's weird.
I think it's
Scoring
just
system's
the
blown
scoring
up.
system's glitched.
All right, so
you've
that
just ruined JT's moment.
Nah, he's all right.
Nah, you've
You
ruined
know
it.
who almost ruined it? It's Sukumaran. As that is lifted away. This should be another wicket. It will be. Time to party. 137 for 4. As Giant Even gets in on the action.
Yep, another wicket goes. So we'll start with a dot and a 6. We might have a little bit of a delay just to make sure the glitches are sorted out. But JT with a great run out.
Y2. They must hit end of the over in the software. But, yeah, JT, give it to him. But, you know, I was going to say, Sukumaran almost ruined his run out.
He almost did.
He knocked off one bail, but luckily there was one still on. And then I suppose that JT would have had the right of reply.
JT's a gun, and this is another wicket. So I think we know our finalists, Vinny. Fair to say, it's the 2 best teams in the comp will make it to the final.
I've got a feeling we might have some sort of a stoppage while this all gets sorted out now. So get comfy. That lunch is fading away.
Here comes the stoppage,
Have you
Jackie.
ever hit the wrong button and it's cost you something?
Yeah, here comes the stoppage.
All
Anyway,
right.
give us a topic.
Who's your favourite then? It's going to be Knights versus Warriors in the final.
Like I said, I think these 2 teams are so even and, well, they're not on 137, are they?
Wow.
Whoa.
This is... Something's happened.
Giant Y2K. They're on 100.
Okay, someone accidentally just hit 36 on the scoreboard and hit enter. Because I was like, whoa, they're a lot closer than I thought a second ago. The rate went from 26 and over to 13
And there's
and over.
been more than 3 wickets as well. So I think that the scoring system might be a bit glitchy.
That's why I was done, because the last... You know, to be fair, the scorers do a great job. You know, we consider how many games we're in. Game 105 here. And it's... You know, a lot of people who've scored cricket for a long time probably couldn't quite handle the pace of ECS cricket and all the stuff that happens. Gives us a chance to say hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to Dave B and Johnny Heesum. Hello to Wayne. Hello to Mahmoudul Hassan. Nice to see you. And who else have we got in there? Chris Ward. He said hello to Michael earlier. Mikey T as well. I love this comment. The World of Cricket made a comment saying 20 and over easy chase. And then he said another one saying, please don't delete my comment. Unfortunately, that comment did get deleted. Hello, the world of cricket.
Have to say that the moderators have overstepped themselves this tournament and need to take a deep breath and just chill out a little bit. All of you.
Mikey T was here at the ground earlier.
If you've got any respect for yourself, de-blue yourself right now.
Don't de-blue because you'll lose your comments.
Hey, we're back, Vinny.
We're back. And the score's gone back to 101.
Thankfully for the Masita Warriors. Imagine telling the Masita Warriors, look, guys, we're going to have to add 36 to the total.
Yeah. This is a proper glitch that we've got. But anyway.
Did you believe in the Y2K?
I don't think anyone knew what to believe back there.
Did it freak you out a little bit?
I didn't really have a computer at that stage, so I wasn't too worried about it.
Yeah, but did it freak you out at some stage?
I didn't think anything that bad could go wrong. But, you know, Y2K is a good example of those things. They really prepared and spent a lot of time, a lot of money on it, and then pretty much nothing happened. But then the question was, did nothing happen because they prepared so well, or did they just completely waste their time? No one really knows.
Oh, that's pretty close. Almost hit him in the nether regions, Vin.
To use a Simpsons reference, it's the bear tax. Yeah,
No, that's the homeowner tax.
maybe just going down the leg side and shows his bat to try and say, I hit it. Not so sure about that. Oh, well, so we haven't had two very close semi-finals.
No,
maybe we're up for a really close final.
Who do you think would be more disappointed, Crusaders or Strikers, or equal?
Equal. It's an equal kind of day, isn't it?
I feel like the Strikers obviously had moments where they weren't at their best in the tournament. But Crusaders today, I think they walked in with a bit of an aura that this was their day, and they've been shellacked here.
Yeah, true.
105 for 4 after 8.
Go back to the group stage. Before we even got to round 2, the Royal Strikers were 7 and 4, actually finished in 4th spot. Crusaders were 2nd, 11 and 2. The Knights and the Warriors. That's what we're going to have. There's a couple of overs to go. And yeah, John Gray saying it would have been more of a game if they'd added the 36 runs. Well, there's 6 runs. Just some guys you love to watch bat. And Mussey's got a kind of unique grip, but he gets tremendous bat speed. That one sailed over long on for 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. 6 to the total. Just a couple of personal highlights left for the Crusaders, who will have to go to the drawing board and come back stronger next year.
You seen that GameStop documentary?
No.
Everyone pumped money to GameStop.
Oh, yeah, I may have actually in the past.
It's actually hit pretty well as well. Long chase. And so Kamaran will get there. I'll come back for 2.
I reckon the 2 best fielding teams are going to make the final as well, which is always a good sign.
Yeah, that's a good point as well. I was going to say that with the 36 runs coming on, I thought it might have been like the GameStop saga where they pumping the price up and then dumping the score back to 101. So Soman, just shows you how quick your day can turn around. I mean, about probably 20 minutes ago, Soman was feeling like his heart had been ripped out of his chest. You were yelling that he dropped the cup. And then Porno's come back and given another opportunity. And since then, it's been all Warriors. Now Soman's got the ball.
Well, that's life, isn't it? You've got to ride the waves of the ups and downs, especially in sports. Never going to be consistent. Progression ain't linear either.
That's very good. Is that how you book at quotes? Pretty inspirational with some
I've
of the
got
stuff
some
you
quotes,
say.
Vin.
Yeah. What was the walk on water one? I do like that one. I heard that one before. Top edge. Flying. How far is that going? Pretty far. Maximal. 6 runs to Massey.
If my critics could see me walk on water, they'd say I can't swim.
Yeah. And what's it for all those that maybe don't get the meaning?
You'll always have people trying to bring you down and whatnot. Even if you are the best at something or whatever, you just got to ride it out because there's always critics.
So what's the best response? Timing them out for 86,000 seconds?
3 fingers and saying, read the one in the middle.
Is that in your quotes book as well? 2 to come in the 8th. That's fine. Must see. It's probably the spot to bowl to him. He's wishing he threw the hands at it.
There's a lot of funny sayings in Netherlands, like if my nose was a cookie, I would eat it.
That's a great... I'm down with that.
That's a good one. Yeah, they've got a lot in the Netherlands.
Yeah, you know, that's one thing with different languages we encounter. Yeah, the idiomatic expressions are pretty interesting. Well, that one is going to be a wide. Yeah, we're learning Spanish at the moment, and there's quite a few in Spanish which are...
Did you ever watch the AFL doco a few years ago? It covered like 4 different players and coaches and teams, and Damien Hardwick in front of the boys. We're a system-based side. We get to see if the system stands up, and all these aggressive
You'd love those as a coach. If you're not aware, as we see this French cut disappearing towards the boundary, 4 runs to Massey. End of the over, 124 for 5 after 8.
Another Netherlands Dutch one. You can't see the wood from the trees.
Yeah. Well, they can say it in English as well.
No, can't say it in English.
Did you make that up? Yeah. Corey does coach the Spanish national team, and before that, how many national teams have you coached?
Was
Two officially and special consultant on some others?
No, I was assistant and analyst for the Dutch for 2 years. People don't remember. That's why I have a close tie to it. I'm with Cambo.
Yeah.
That's how it sort of starts. So I did 2 years with the Dutch. Got lucky, actually, because they just sort of started playing in Kenya and Dubai and that, and then did 2 years at Belgium. Now 2 years at Spain, so I'm about to get sacked.
Yeah. How many years?
I've already got my next team lined up.
You're over 2 years at ECS.
And it is a secret team in Europe.
Whoa.
Yeah. I'll give you 3 guesses.
Hello to all Corey's bosses at Cricket España.
They're not. They're busy doing some women's stuff today.
I want to guess who you're going to coach next.
Yeah.
Just think about who it couldn't be. Run through the teams that you've annoyed.
Let's just say.
I know where you're going next. I know your next move.
You don't.
Of course I do.
You wouldn't know. Damn. No, actually, you don't know.
I just guessed it perfectly. Hello to all Corey's bosses at Cricket España as well. Hopefully you're well.
Oh, they'll be tuned in on a Sunday.
Is that one of your strategies as a coach to drive up your price by starting a few rumours about where you might be going?
That's always
But then what if your bosses go, all right, off you go then?
Then I come back to commentate. High in the air, and should be a wicket. Is a wicket. Masita Warriors are on their way to the final, Vinny.
They are. This one's as good as dead. It's, that one just popped through the surface a bit, talking about my commentary chair. But, yeah, lifted up. Nicely taken down there by Prabhu Jaydevan.
Do we have a third place playoff game?
Not today, because unfortunately, I know you would have loved it, but unfortunately, due to the length of the day here.
Do you think the third place playoff game in world sport is arguably the most ridiculous thing ever?
It depends.
Only the Olympics, where you get a
Olympics,
bronze.
where you get a medal. Depends how good the medals are. And the good thing is about ECN, we have some of the best medals in world sport. So
well, we never got a bronze medal with Spain, knocked in the prelim twice.
Not in the major tournament, sorry. Got a medal for 5th as well.
Well, yes, I do.
Yeah. Either, champions as first, valiant seconds, or shameful third.
That's going to be out as well. Yep.
Yeah, gone. Yeah, hold the catches here. Geez, how many wickets are down? That's actually going to be a 2-baller for Mahabub Rahman as he gets carved out. Nicely taken by Sharif Mohammed. It is 125 for 7.
No, I've got the scores there. Have they frozen a little bit again? I thought this was the last.
Might be.
Feel like...
No, I think it's right. Jitu Johnny picks up the wicket. Here's Derek.
There he is. Derek's been good. I like the day when he was a bit on fire.
Yeah. There's always something, isn't there?
Yeah.
All right.
It's a
Sunday roast.
Oh, love a Sunday roast. Sorry, Derek.
Can't wait to... I think I'm only getting into the ECCW on Sunday night. I won't be able to do the Sunday roast. Bowled him. It was straight through.
Oh.
And a little bit of the jiggy-jig from Jithan Johnny, who finds himself on a hat-trick. In fact, he just takes 3 and 4. He still has 1 ball to go. It's 125 for 8 as Deharagoda goes for a golden.
Tell you what, this has just fallen apart, hasn't it? The Crusaders going out with a pretty poor ending, and the new batsman hasn't come out just yet. He better hurry up.
Still doesn't have the gloves on.
Oh, it's always a bad sign when you come out without the gloves on, Vinny. Oh, now he's getting the gloves on halfway.
How's that? There's a bit of Gangnam style about that celebration.
I remember that. That was huge, wasn't it? There's Golden Derek. Maybe he will light up with a bit of fire.
Gold doesn't burn.
Yeah, it does.
It doesn't affect him. It's got a high melting point. Okie dokie. Who's up for a hat-trick?
Well, he's not ready. This has to be 5 penalty runs.
Yeah, wait for it. It's all right. It could be hat-trick number 46 of the season.
This has to be 5 penalty runs. I know it doesn't matter, but here we go.
And they can let it go.
I want one.
Mercy.
The mercy rule.
All right, hat-trick ball here for Jithan Johnny. And, well, once you've used your 60 seconds up, you just push it away harmlessly. End of the
That's game.
game.
I thought it was...
well, we've broken the computer. That is the end of the game.
I thought so. We've lost an over on the statistics.
We gained one and we lost 2. Anyway, it'll be 177 to 126 in the end. Johnny with 3 for 2 in the last. And the Warriors outplay the Crusaders to join the Knights in the ECS Malta final for 2024.
We have a very good final on our hands. Commiserations to the Crusaders, but they didn't bowl nor field well. Huge amount of runs. And yeah, Vinny, this is a great final coming up this afternoon.
Yeah, and it'll start in an hour and 15 minutes. So we've got a bit of an extended break. The toss will happen pretty shortly. Well done to the Warriors for getting through. Got a feel for the Crusaders. They certainly had plenty of highlights in this series. But in the end, it was really that first half that blew them out of the water. So we can confirm that the Knights and the Warriors will do battle. The first ball is in 75 minutes' time. 12:30 p.m. GMT, which is 1:30 in Central Europe, and 6 p.m. in India. But it's all Masita in the second semi as they run out winners by 51 runs. Let's have a look at the replay of some of the best bits of the 10 overs. Thakur took strike. Purna was pretty close to being run out before he'd even faced the ball. He wore that one, but he was on, and he hit 6 sixes in only 12 balls faced. Had a 4 in there as well, 43 off 12. And really, not often you want to concentrate on just one player, but he was the key to this chase, and he was looking so good. A few little funnier moments in there as well. Question is, would anyone make a mistake? Who would blink first, so to speak, because Purna was up. Corey felt if he could bat the 10, he could get them across the line. Thakur had a bit of a hit and miss time of it, to be completely honest. Now, this is the moment Soman dropped him, and the Warriors must have been thinking the worst thoughts there. But would you know it, he gave another chance, and this time it was taken. It was Sanjimon that took a brilliant catch. Porter walked off, and really most of the hopes walked off with him, I think. A bit of bumper cars there from the Warriors. And then really, from then, it was one-way traffic.
Yeah, it was one-way traffic. We might have been having a bit of a Y2K bug on the scoring system, but the wickets just kept on falling. Credit to the Masita Warriors. I thought their catching was very impressive, Vinny. And they are definitely a team to look out for in an hour's time. That was the run out. You were calling it not out. I was saying, give JT his plaudits.
Yeah, that's actually, you can trace that to where the bug started. But yeah, look, they came, they went. Masih tried hard. Thought he's a very reliable player in the middle order. I wonder what would happen if he was to bat higher. I mean, maybe I'd like to see him open even. Give him a go at least. But yeah, Crusaders ended up making it to 126. And the only question was, could Johnny pull off a hat trick? He got 2 in 2. But Zaragoza went for a first ball. He wasn't able to get the hat trick, but the Warriors cruised to victory in the end. It's the end of the road for the Crusaders, but as always, we love their participation in the European Cricket Series and look forward to seeing them again very, very soon. Looking at the scorecard, it was Purna who was asked to open, and he was able to score 43 off 12, 36 for Thakur, but probably not the strike rate he wanted. Masih with 33 fought hard, but then we had 5 ducks in a row. Wow, talk about getting your ducks in a row. It's a perfect example. 51 runs the margin in the end. 3 for 2, Johnny steals the figures, but the hard work was done early, wasn't it? Jay Devan 1 for 16. 2 for 18 to Sajid Sukumaran, I thought did a very good job. And JT, their crowd favourite, Jason Thomas, with a wicket as well. He took 1 for 12. So we'll take a break. Final is coming your way. We'll be back in about an hour and 5 minutes for that one. It will be the Knights taking on the Warriors for ECS 24 supremacy here in Malta. We'll see you after the extended break for the final of the European Cricket Series here in Malta. 106 matches, 27 days, 4 weeks of action here in Malta, and it all comes down to this. We have a big final coming your way with the Knights taking on the Warriors. So get ready, get set, let's go. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Malta final, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome. It is finals time now in Malta. Really exciting series. 14 teams started this journey. We saw 8 make it to the second phase of the competition. 4 have made it to finals day, but 2 have made it to the final. Only 1 will be able to lift the trophy after this match. And every game today we think is a toss-up. This is no exception. The ECS Knights, they are back in the ECS Malta final. Their opponents this time are the newcomers to the decider, the Crusaders Warriors. So this should be a really interesting game. A little bit earlier, we had Charles Crouch to the Sheriff out there in the middle with the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Thanks, Vinny. Ready for the toss for the grand final with the ECS Knights, Crusaders Warriors. Warriors to call. Tails is the call. It's a tail. They're going to have a bat.
So it is the Warriors that win the toss. Their captain, Rocky Dinesh, has elected to have a bat. Now, I've got to say that most of the time teams have been electing to bowl first in this series. But if you look at the numbers, teams batting first actually have a better record across the matches that we've had so far over the last 4 weeks. Now, Rocky Dinesh was incredible with Divyesh Kumar in that semi-final. They put on 177 unbeaten, setting up a big win. And unfortunately, that was the end of the road for the Southern Crusaders. So it makes sense. Why not bat first and try and repeat what you did earlier? Knights, though, they actually had a bit of a smashing in their first game, and they dished it out to the Royal Strikers. And the Knights, look, I think that Samuel Stanislaus, who went very early, a first baller, but I've got to say that Yadav has been very good for them. 66 earlier on in the day, Yadav Manu, and look, he'll be a key as well. I think Corey made a good point that these are probably the 2 deepest teams, I think, talent-wise in the competition. So it's no mistake that they've made it to the decider. But only 1 team will raise the trophy. Let's see how we go as we get ready for the first ball of the final. Corey Ruckers is waiting to take you closer to the first ball. I can tell you the Warriors have won the toss and they are going to bat first in the decider.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is finals time. 103 group stage games followed up by 2 finals so far, 2 semi-finals, and in the end, with 14 teams starting this competition, we are left with 2. This was semi-final number 1. We're doing a recap. It's been a long trip. 143 for 7 versus the Royal Strikers, 116. That was only a few hours ago, so if you've just tuned in, we're just giving you a bit of a recap on what's gone on. And now we'll go to the fantasy as I think the computers can't handle so many matches. But anyway, these are the 2 lineups. 13 and 1 takes on 15 and 2. It is a battle of 2 very good teams, 2 very well-rounded teams. You can tell by the fantasy points there, a lot of people have had a say in the tournament. Good luck to the 22 men who are entering the field. Crusaders Warriors take on ECS Knights. This should be a good one. Let's hope that the final is a bit closer than the 2 semi-finals we just had. And I'm really looking forward to seeing the opening pair once again of Rocky Dinesh and his teammate Divyesh Kumar. The supercomputer does say that the Crusaders Warriors go into this final as slight favourites, but this really does feel like a genuine 50-50. Hard to imagine it being any other way. Both these teams have won a lot of games of cricket. They've done a lot right. And they'll both go into this game extremely confident. So, the scores have been high scoring for the teams batting first today. I wonder if that will be the case, or will the finals nerves get to one of these teams? The sun is out. We had some wild weather. Credit to all the Blue crew who's been here for a month. 2 different crews coming in and out. Our project managers, Sam and Meta, thank you very much, and everyone. who has made this tournament happen. It's the final game. Here we go, ball number 1. It's a wild swing from Rocky Danish, and it's a massive appeal, but I don't think I heard anything. To be honest, the bowler, Sukumaran, sort of went up really late. Have a look at this. The keeper goes up. The bowler has no interest. And then, oh, hold on. But I didn't hear anything. So I think that's the right decision from the umpire. Bit of a loose shot from Rocky Danish. That was well wide of the off stump. 10 out of 10 for the appeal. We're back. Oh, play and miss on the second ball. So, good start from Edix Knights. It's a small sample size, but in the previous game, these two batters actually piled on 177. Pretty impressive. Shot. There we go. Rocky Danish, 2 plays and misses, and then responds with a flat bat 6. He loves a 55-metre hit, does Rocky. And that was a little bit closer to him. He played his favourite sort of pick-up shot on the leg side, low bat lift. And he never hits big bombs, just times these 55-metre sixes. That will give him some confidence. I think both these teams really fancy themselves. Edix Knights, if you've only just joined us for this event, they have been in 4 finals and are 0-4. We're talking about grand finals. Oh, what a shot. The 55-metre six is out again. This guy is so good at a 55-metre hit. He doesn't hit big bombs. He just hits consistent small ones. But what a wrist. What a flick. Boom. Thanks for coming. Clever batting. They've got 7 fielders on the offside. Now they're going to have to change the field and put mid-wicket back, and they do. And Rocky is rocking. Yeah, so as I was saying, Edix Knights, how much mental scarring is there? They've been the bridesmaids 4 times, never the bride. Slower ball. And it's pushed into the offside. Yes, no, maybe. Oh, direct hit's gone. And now they might get another run. No, they'll settle for 1. I think the keeper got in a little bit of no man's land. Senthil Raj. Let's have a close look. I'm not sure the 1 was on. There was hesitation. Oh, direct hit's out by a long way, and the keeper got in front of the stumps. You can feel, with that massive appeal off the very first ball, the finals pressure is already alive. Co-commentator trying to strangle me there. Oh, lofted into the leg side. Does have enough just to clear the inner ring. Rocky Danish will turn quickly. And they'll get back for 2. So the score at the end of 1 is 15 for none. Lovely little chip there as the Warriors electing to bat first. They'll be happy with their start. And as long as my co-commentator is paying full attention, I will bring him back in 3, 2, 1. Vinny Sandhu, welcome back.
And I'm amped up. What an exciting first over as well. You're right. He's got the right club selection. There is a golf course next door. Rocky Danish having some sort of tournament. A late bolter, maybe? I say late bolter, but he's just weight of consistency, weight of runs. Led the side really well. You can see that the Knights got here. They got past the Strikers in the first semi. We saw the Warriors knocking out the Crusaders in the second semi, and here we go. And I like that they're batting first. Seems to have gone out of fashion, but let's not forget these two put on 177 last time around. Just Matthew, he was a star for the Knights in the last game. Starts well here.
Vinny, how much mental scarring would there be for the Edix Knights, you think?
Well, you did say 0-4, which I suppose in a way is true. One of them was a washout.
Still
so it was
counts.
a no result. But this is their 5th final in the European Cricket Series. They've never been to Khartoum for the ECL either, don't forget. Oh, straight over the stumps, fumbled by the keeper. They should get a bye. They do it fairly easily. Senthil Raj back behind the stumps, by the way, for the Knights, for the decider.
Well, have you ever been a bridesmaid?
I haven't been a bridesmaid before.
Okay, because when you go once, it's novelty, you enjoy. You go twice, you're liking it. But the 3rd time, you start to think, I want to be the bride. And then by the 4th, you're like, this isn't okay.
Well, you get to see all the fun that the bride's having. And no doubt, you want to be in the main event. That's a good little outbender from Jace Matthew.
Yeah, he got that one to swing. He's bowled very well today, extremely well. He's getting the ball to swing, and he's bowling a difficult sort of length for the batsman. Game on, Finn. You can feel it. Game on.
Warriors came in favourites. I actually thought the Knights might be slight favourites. I suppose given the performance in this tournament, makes sense the Warriors are favourites. That's the one that just comes in, and it is slammed. Well, that ain't 55. That's plenty more than that. That's over the fence. It's in the archery range. Maximo! 6 runs.
What a shot from Kumar. Angled into the stumps. High bat lift, and he picked it up beautifully. He would have known as soon as it hit that bat, it was going to fly. There it goes into the archery sort of course. Good start.
This has been a pretty good result in the end. Warriors, even though not every ball in the middle of the bat. These two still there. This is wide. It's going a little bit too far. Good out movement though from Jace Matthew. Clash of the Titans. But also, you mentioned it earlier, probably the two teams with the most depth in all departments and two of the best fielding teams here in the final.
The MMA Titans are knocked out.
Yeah.
Who said Clash of the Titans?
Okay.
I'm on.
You are on.
Oh, that's close, you know. Did he get outside the line?
Maybe, but even if he hits him in line, there's a chance that with the movement he's getting, it might have missed off. You know, because he's getting the ball to go late and he's a long way down. You see, so far down.
It's a good decision.
Yeah, I don't think.
Very good decision.
Umpires have been brilliant. I have to say that. I know that it's.
Oh, that is a good decision under the pump.
People are always ready to get into the umpires if they make the slightest error, but the umpires have been top draw here in Malta. Nice ball the over. Another outswing, a good one. So Matthew does get whacked once, but he wins the rest of the over and wins the over, I think, overall. 7 coming off that one. And yeah, 2 overs in. It's been a brilliant start.
Yeah, he's just got the ball to go late quite often, getting it to swing, and clever bowling from that man.
Yes. A bit strange, the old 3-game day. We're not used to it. It's 22 days, I should say, until the ECC W10 teams will be put through their paces at the Khartoum Oval. A slightly earlier start as well. You know, we get some dewy starts here, but actually at that time of the year, Khartoum Oval, we actually had to delay one of the starts due to frost on the ground. Hopefully it's in good shape. We know it's been a terrible situation with the weather there recently. Here's the old VVS Laxman special. First up from Rocky gets a single.
Tell you what, Rocky's got one of the best bottom wrists in world cricket. He loves that whip shot.
Yeah, well, he knows his game really well. I think that's something that's developed for him over the last couple of years.
Vinny, pleasant news for you. 21 in Barcelona tomorrow. What a brilliant little bit of weather to start that ECS.
You love that. Floating slip in. Oh, maybe high-ish. Yeah, umpire again, right on top of it. Looked pretty close from the front. And Kumar will have to settle for the leg by. Sukumaran into the attack.
Another confident appeal. From straight on, it looked pretty straight, but it does look high-ish. I think it's good umpiring again, you know.
It's not the tallest. Yeah, I mean,
tough.
You can't be positive that's hitting the stumps. Oh, in the air, dropped.
Oh.
I ended up copping it in the wrists, I think.
That's huge. That's their #1 batsman dropped. We're seeing a great contest between bat and ball right now, Vinny, but the fielding's important. I said the fielding's been good from these two sides, but Rocky Dinesh, he should be back in the sheds. What's up, Vin? Hello?
All your bridesmaid chat. We're calling for Kroom to deliver an AI picture of you as the bride.
I've always been the bride, Vin. Win trophies.
All right, hi. This is a second opportunity. Same fielder, and it's gone. This time is Divya Kumar, who's going to have to go. Alwyn John is a ball magnet. This one, he had plenty of time to think about the ramifications. So Kumaran with the breakthrough, and the Warriors finally lose a wicket after 12 and a half overs of batting today. It is 26 for 1.
Vinny, how good is the celebration? Look at him get the scream in the face. He takes the catch, and then his teammate comes right in front of him just to test his eardrums and gives it to him.
The old Knight's massage. Divyas has to go. Had a good finals day. And so he has to go for 8 in the final. It's 26 for 1. Hey, you said at the start of the day,
Yeah.
no chance we're getting to 20,000 runs.
Not a chance.
Direct quote. This is us after 2 games. We only need 96 more in this game. And look, we've got over 1,000 wickets in the tournament.
That tells you we've been here a long time. How have we been here for 1,000 wickets? Yeah. Sail me into the deep blue, Vinny.
Giant Even bats 3. Haven't seen him today because they haven't lost a wicket today.
I'm loving
until now.
This contest right now. The bat versus ball contest is big. You've got a lot of balls thudding into pads. You've got some good shots. You've got a ridiculous appealing, which I like as well. This game is hot. I can't believe we've been here for 1,000 wickets. 27 days, 2 blue crews. It's a bit much, Vinny.
Five commentators. Big thanks to Charlie and to Phil G and to Rico, of course, who've also been a big part of this series with the commentary. Sukumaran last ball of his spell. Or not. I think it didn't hit anything.
Could get
down
a couple
leg side.
here.
It's actually pretty good running. Oh, trouble!
Oh, Rocky. What has Rocky done? Has he cooked himself, Vinny?
Maybe. Well, they don't seem too worried about it.
I think Rocky's in trouble.
Is it taken cleanly? The ball was spilled out.
No, he threw the ball. The keeper threw the ball.
Let's have a look.
He wasn't near the stumps.
He tries to put up the stop sign here, Jaydev, and then Rocky says, oh, he's made it.
Brilliant running.
Credit to him.
Tell you what, Jaydev almost misread the room there.
Jaydev, there's like the junior partner trying to overrule the skipper because he saw, hey, this is a dodgy 2. Do you want to take it on? But Rocky had done the sums. He said, no, I think I'm going to make it. And he was right.
I'll tell you what, Rocky, great running because he keeps straight. That's 3 wides. Handy runs.
Rocky's back suddenly looking pretty good. And Rocky is going to go to the races. Maximo to finish the power play, and the Warriors 36 for 1 after 3.
It's pretty standard. You can't bowl straight to Rocky. He loves that pick-up shot. That was probably 57 metres. That's probably as big as it gets for him.
Actually, that boundary's slightly... If you actually measure the boundary, it's slightly less than 50 there because it's measured from the middle of the pitch, so it probably was 55. 15, 8 and 13. Pretty even power play all up, 36 for 1.
So how many wickets did you say?
1,002 now. 1,002 wickets.
That is just crazy. 1,000 wickets in a cricket tournament.
Do you want to know how many wickets there were in the ECC?
Not really, but go on. You can tell me.
Anyway, give me a second. Yeah. Warriors, 55%, but this is a pretty even game right now.
Got to love a final, Vinny. Probably the best weather we've had all trip as well for the final.
Shout out to all those that endured less than perfect conditions during this tournament.
There was definitely some testing days.
All's well that ends well. There's a good crowd as well. Look, I tell you what, shout out to that man there, Ivor, in the middle. Ivor has been developing one of the great tans. He has just been sitting in that chair. We saw him under attack earlier today. I know he's a big friend of the ECN and big friend of the chat. And he's enjoying this final as much as anyone. Here we go with Matthew bowling out in the 4th. Okay, there were, in the whole thing, there were 1,139 wickets during the ECC. But that was 5 games a day, 4 weeks. This is 4 games a day, 4 weeks.
Just ridiculous.
There were almost 3,000 Maximos in the ECC, 2,963.
Yep. We love our cricket and we like it in droves.
Over 31,000. It shows you 31,000 runs as well. In the air, fielder hovering, Strambikal does well to make the adjustment. Just a single.
That's the line you got to bowl to Rocky. He's good over the offside as well, but he doesn't hit it as flush.
And he's got a good cut, but he's going to have to get it just right.
Yeah, that's full and wide. Go full and wide to him. If he gets you over cover for 6, you just eat it. Just don't get straight to him. Someone else is going to have to join the party though, Vin.
Jaydev wants to be that man. Genuine edge, but genuine fine third in place.
Good field placement. Good field placement. I like it.
Great contest.
Yeah, this is a proper final so far.
And Warriors, they are playing their first ever final in an ECS.
So it's the first time as them as the brides?
Yeah.
Maids.
First time they've been to the wedding. They did finish 3rd, though, before. Just missing or getting a bit of the line. Umpire says it's okay.
Oh, well, small margins. Close one.
Remember, if any of this ball touches a line, it's okay.
That's a tough one.
Very tough. I will say if the umpire's not sure, probably they err on the side of wide. Yeah, I think it probably was a bit of a lucky call for Jace Matthews. Got 2 balls to bowl. This one is straighter, and it's Adios Pelota. That is flush.
Oh!
Well, there's one lone car over there, and the Grizzlies pretty much found it.
You couldn't park anywhere. It's under the netting as well. I mean, that
That's
worries me.
Inexperienced parking
You don't.
from that car owner.
They think they've parked in the shade. They've seen the shade and said, I'm going to park my car nicely in the shade. But unfortunately, that is the hot zone for Grizzly balls.
Lucky it takes a hop and
Oh,
it
that's
actually
lucky.
plugs and it just nestles under the bonnet.
Oh, that car's going down this game.
Good shot by Rocky. Now that's what you were calling for. He's able to slice it away and he's going to get 4.
Oh, it's a kneecapper.
Oh, it's a Warwick kneecapper for Tulucedaran who had the gloves earlier. Right now he needs a knee brace. It's the end of 4 overs, 49 for 1.
Is he
Time to get the little doctor's hammer out.
Is he hamming this up because it went for 4?
It's probably a good tactic.
It's always, yeah, he's fine. He just, shit. When you get in there, when you misfield for 4, you always pretend the blow to the knee is worse than it is.
Oof.
He's fine.
Thing is, he's trying to recover on a broken knee as well, as the ball's just teasing him across the line. 49 for 1. Well, Johnny Heesum saying that, yeah, Ivers come here at significant cost, and yeah, he's doing that because he loves watching
Does
ECM
he come
cricket.
to Cardamom? Why does he just come here?
Well, that's a good question. I think he just really likes Malta. Well, maybe Johnny Heesum can answer that question. How cool. Something's
Lafife?
coming on the... Oh, trouble.
That's a no. It's been called. Going to get away with just the single, but it's a free hit for Rocky.
And Rocky's the main man at the moment. He's going to get to face the free hit. I'm excited because the AI has come in, and I can't wait to see what this looks like. Are you ready? There's definitely no ball. Free hit coming up.
That's where this is not okay, Vinny.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm sexy. I'm good looking.
Free hit.
Oh.
This
No.
is probably just okay. It won't be caught.
They'll get 2 here.
Oh, I like the old... It's almost a one-man Mexican wave there from Jace Matthews.
Yes.
But it'll get back for 2. It's not the tallest.
2 to the total. Oh, Vinny, I look good. Let's be honest.
Always the bridesmaid. Can we now have Corey as the bride, but with 3 angry-looking bridesmaids that are also Corey? And, maybe I could be the groom in that.
No, thank you. That's a bit weird. Now you're getting too weird.
Actually, if you look at that photo.
Vinny, we're in a final. Come on.
Hey, listen.
Grow up.
I can't unsee what I've seen. Good game, though. '50s up. Rolling cutter.
Oh.
And goodbye. That's roof.
Oh.
Oh, it is
Oh,
roof.
it is roof.
That is huge. Well, it's almost knocked out the satellite dish. Maximo, you said full and wide, and Rocky said this one's going roofwards.
And he
6
hit,
runs.
that's big for Rocky. Yeah, that is big over cover. Tell you what, Rocky Dinesh is having a finals day and a half. I'm pretty sure he made 80 odd in the game before finals day as well. He is in serious touch. Oh, yeah. I like Rocky.
Late bolter for player of the tournament.
I don't think
when
he'll
it counts.
apparently, Porner is leading wicket taker and leading run scorer. It's hard. You can't.
How many runs did he score in the final?
Yeah, that's not what MVP is.
All right, in the air. This one's trouble. It's dropped. Oh, well, guess who? It's Alwyn John again. 3rd catch he's been offered. One's been taken, but he's dropped Rocky Dinesh.
You got to look at the other players' reactions, Vinny. Rocky Dinesh has been dropped twice. Edix Knights haven't won in 4 finals. Is the curse real, Vinny? That's what you have to ask yourself. This should have been caught.
Oh, boy.
Oh, it's hit both hands. He's gutted.
Doesn't get a second bite at the cherry either. Back to live action. Took 2.
Oh, he's in the game again.
This is where I wish the crowd was on the other side and you get the old Bronx cheer. It's one of my favourite things about cricket growing up. Field the next one after drop catch and everyone's woo.
How do you think he's feeling, Alwyn John? You dropped their best player twice. Are you hiding away from the next one?
Nowhere to hide.
You know, have you ever dropped one? You're in the field, then you're like, I don't want the ball to come to me.
Oh, yeah.
Please.
100%. Hundreds there, you just need to give it a bit of a breather. Mental toughness, that's what you need to get over it. Giant Devon, last ball, the 5th, pulls it. This is kind of into the gap, but it doesn't go too quickly. And they will take a single. End of 5 overs. Very interesting game here in the final. 63 for 1 after 5.
Yep, 63 on the board, and Rocky Danish is still there on 43. He's the key. Still think this is 50-50 at the moment. We know Edix Knights will feel comfortable chasing 120, 130. This is what's coming up, Vin, and yeah, you're excited for the closing of the year?
Couldn't be more excited.
Really?
I just think...
Couldn't be more excited.
Could not
you're that
be more excited.
Really?
And you know, it's always nice. It's you're getting a bit of a rhythm, a yearly rhythm, like some sort of wild animal now.
Before you know it, you'll be 70.
The traditional Malta-Barcelona end of the season. And now that we've got the ECW as well, it's even better. So, yeah, Barcelona this time, we've had some good times there. I remember we watched the World Cup there when the Socceroos were playing a couple of years ago.
Oh, I gave it to the French
were
when we
really
were 1-0 up, and then I knew we were going down.
The French known for being pretty friendly to outsiders. So you wound them up in that Barcelona pub. End up losing 4-1, I think. All right, in the air and gone. Giant Devon's the man that has to go. It was Jace Matthew who knocked it up, took it on the second effort. It's Nias Mohammed who's been amongst the wickets, so he's gone a bit off the ball recently. His first ball is a wicket in the final, though, and it's 63 for 2.
You know what? Maybe a good thing for Masita Warriors. Jay Devon was never really ticking.
Soman for me. You got to go Soman here. Let's see who's coming out. They've listed Varghese next. They are going Soman.
Yeah, that was a tough time for Alwyn John to come into the huddle. The boys explained to him how to catch.
I would have stayed out there. Actually, there's a few bushes out there. I would have just slid into the bushes.
Well, game on. 63 for 2, 12 and over.
Paul Kempen, nice comment here. Rocky's the cat, 9 lives.
Soman has come out, Vin.
Yeah.
Game on. This is an even final.
He's the man for this situation. Nias. Goes the old inducker first up, played around the corner, pretty nicely timed. That's running away, and that's 4 runs. Perfect start for Arjun Soman.
Good batting. Just goes to show you don't have to hit your first ball for 6. He got a ball to work with. He just clipped it around the corner.
You got 2 types of delivery, fast and slow, from Nias. They're both balls that generally will come into you because they're off spinners or little in swingers. But yeah, sometimes batters have had trouble reading him. There's the offie. Goes after it. There's the overswing.
Oh.
It's a wild attempt at a catch.
I'll rate it.
From Sukumaran.
I'll rate it. It's a final.
Yeah.
Not many players go for that, and he flung his body through the air, Matrix style, and almost pulled it off.
I'll get 2, but yeah, it's certainly worth it to get the big wicket, even if you think you have any chance of catching it. That's the pace-off ball hanging outside.
It's a top effort.
Love it. Never going to get
This
there.
has final written all over it.
Leave it all out in the field. Again, lack of pace working. Soman will only get a single. So just going back to the final AI chat, people are calling for Rico to be the reverend. I do want to see this now. All right. Rocky gets the faster one and he launches it leg side. Maximo! Into the archery range, 49. Rocky is doing it again.
Look, I don't think he can get MVP because of the way thing, but talking about players coming good for their team at the back end of a tournament, he has become unbelievable at these shots.
With a broken back as well. So he's sprinting. I don't know if he's what they've got him on, but it's working.
It is, isn't it?
49 for Rocky. It's just, you know, when you talk about in the zone, he's in the zone. Has had a bit of luck, though, as we know, in this innings as well. Misses out in that slower one. Rare miss. Nias Mohammed, not the worst over, goes for 13. Does pick up a wicket. It's 76 for 2 after 6.
A lot of even overs being shared. A lot of 12 and 13 run overs. Just showing you that this game is close. They haven't been able to break away with that sort of big 20 run over. So far, Vinny, these are the overs. Listen to this. 15-8, that's a win. But then 13-13, 14-13. So we're getting a lot of overs that are 50-50 overs, I think.
Yeah, true.
It's a good final.
I know the run rate's been 11, but you feel like it's a bit higher
It's
on
higher.
finals
It
day.
feels higher today.
Feels like, 12 or 13, maybe?
Yeah, I think 125 and game's on. Game's even.
All right, here we go. Whew. They're going to stick with the slow attack. Manu coming on. Geez, he was good earlier as well. Oh, attacking. Almost creating something out of nothing.
Ricky Ponting out at deep mid-wicket. That's unbelievable.
Absolute boredom. Could it have been out?
Oh, yeah. He attacked it and threw it so quick. That would have been unbelievable. 50.
Right. Yeah, Rocky can read the scoreboard. He takes the single.
Oh.
And he might get more. Simon turned his back on the play. Maybe there wasn't an overthrow anyway. But hey, 22 ball 50 for Rocky Dianish. What a leader he has been for the Warriors, playing their first ever ECN final. He brings up his half century of 22 balls.
Yeah, and he'll want to go bigger. He'll want 75 or 80 plus here, you'd imagine. There's time to do it as well. This man has been a mountain in the last couple of days. My word. I still feel like Edic's Knights haven't let this slip at all. Though a good over here, and they'll keep him right down.
All right, top edge. Can anyone find it?
Oh,
Guess who? It's Alwyn. He dropped it. Oh, actually the wind picked up while that ball was in the air and it blew back over his head. Alwyn, the ball magnet, is going to put it down. Soman gets dropped on 8.
They moved Alwyn John 2 balls ago from deep square to 45, and it went to 45, and he couldn't get in the right
Almost
position.
hit him in the head on the way up, which would have been the ultimate.
That's 3 for Alwyn John. He's a good guy, but
He has caught one, though.
oh yeah, he's had 4 attempts.
In the air, chance. Strambickel doesn't drop him. So Soman gets dropped the ball before, but only costs him 2. So Alwyn, he'll be jogging in, giving Strambickel a pat on the back. Manu with the wickets is 80 for 3.
Keep an eye on Alwyn John running into the circle here, Vinny, because there might be a few choice words. Nice catch there. Soman never really got going, and this game is heating up. Very even contest.
Yeah, well, it's been a thriller minute so far. Strambickel, he's a very good fielder. But yeah, pressure's a funny thing. Soman doesn't really click. He's out for 10.
Yeah, didn't click, but didn't waste too many balls.
True, 10 off 6, 80 for 3. This is Sajith Sukumaran, who is going to bowl.
Ow.
And he gets smashed. And well,
Go, Rocky.
Rocky needs to move. He's watching the ball. Ay-ya.
I'll tell you what, no other batsman's really got going. Rocky needs a bit of support here.
The day might come where the bowlers wear pads. So Rocky made sure that end was safe, kept his eye on it. Gets one more chance at Manu. And he launches it. Has he got the distance? He has.
Of course he does.
Maximo. Well, centimetre perfect from Rocky Dianish as Manu goes for 11 in the over and the Warriors 87 for 3 after 7.
It's another genuine 50-50 over. The last out of the whole 7 overs bowled, 6 have ended up between 10 and 15. This is a great contest.
Carr was into the action as well. It's on a pretty dangerous line.
Rocky is so good at just getting it over.
This is a thrilling final, and it's just, we're due a close game, aren't we?
Yeah.
And every chance it might be this one.
Oh.
Coming up tomorrow, Badalona Shaheen. Well, they better get a good night's sleep. They've got 4 matches tomorrow, 3 matches for Men in Blue and 3 for Barcelona International. It all starts tomorrow in Barcelona with Rico Full taking you through it, starting 15 minutes later than we've been starting here. Oh, he likes it.
Oh, he does like it. Has he got the ball?
I think he did have the ball. Let's have a check.
Oh, he's walking. It could be out, you know. He's already walking off.
Yeah, I think his heel was in the air. Check it out.
He's left his crease. It's always a bad sign.
See, I think, and there's no encroachment. He is
Gone.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. The ball slips out, but where is the ball in his gloves at the moment he hits the stumps? Is he holding the ball? Okay, watch the ball. We have to go really slow here. Does the ball come out first? I think
that's out.
good enough for me.
That's out.
And then the ball slips out. It's actually the impact. He was holding it loosely, and when he hits the stumps, the ball falls out. So that will be out. And it's the end of Sajith Sukumaran for just a single. Again, doesn't waste too many balls. It's 87 for 4.
The problem is, though, Vinny, no one else in this Masita Warriors team is scoring at a good enough rate.
Jithan Johnny can hit a ball across the road.
Well, I'm going to need to see it for the Warriors' sake.
But he gets Captain Sensible first up, because he's going to get his captain back on strike.
If they can get
Good
Rocky
battle.
here, this is edging
123
to the Knights.
123 expected. Oh, that one jumps on him. Well bowled. I think going slow makes more sense because Rocky likes pace to work with.
Yep.
You just want to tempt him. That was very well bowled.
Quite a bit of bounce on that one. Good over this. One good over it. It's nice. Really pulls it towards them.
Yeah, again, having to make the pace. He's not as comfortable to Nias. Just a single.
Oh, it's a crazy throw in.
I can also see if you catch him napping, maybe you got backup fielders. Rocky, I think his best Arjuna Ranatunga, mid-90s.
Bit of foxing there, you'd have to think as well.
Yeah, maybe. Oh! Told you, Johnny.
Car.
Oh, that is car.
Oh, that is car
There's
bound.
so many cars there.
Well, I'm looking at the reaction of deep mid on and deep mid wicket, and they think that's hit a car.
Well, what have we got? The camera doesn't go that far. Hopefully it's on the reverse camera. Remember Johnny put one over the cars the other day? That, I think it's gone over them. That is a monster hit. Biggest six of the day. Shit to Johnny. Well, we won't see it probably just as well.
There was a young girl running back there as well. Hope everyone's
Oh, what have we
safe.
got? Oh, maybe.
Gee, that's big.
You said you wanted to see it. Consider it seen. Last ball of the over. Goes again. It's two fielders converging. It's dropped.
Oh.
It's one of those ones where Sharju knew there was a fielder coming the other way and maybe just distracted him. It pounced straight out of his hands. Knights have been such a good catching team in this tournament as well, but right now they've put a few down. It's 96 for 4 after 8.
They've been a very good fielding team, but they have spilt a couple, Vin, and these little mistakes are adding up.
Matt Hetherington, hello to you, saying it's an interesting game. Certainly is. Hey, and Jacob in Estonia saying, yeah, basketball is a great way to end the European Cricket Series season. And he wants to bring the pitch invasion puppy. Remember when they left the gate open? Were you doing that game with me?
Oh, I
Maybe,
don't
I
think
it might have
so.
been with Rico. They left the gate open at the baseball stadium. We had a pitch invader. It was a puppy on the ground.
Had obviously been euthanized after.
No. It's just something you meant to think and not say.
Oh.
Anyway, 9th over. No, the puppy was unharmed.
It was sold. Sharju.
Sharju put the catch down. They give him an over. He's a good bowler normally. Bowling to Johnny. This time he doesn't bowl.
I think that 120 is a very, very fair reflection. If they can get there, this game's genuine 50-50.
Yeah, Johnny's built for power. He's facing up, but what's his approach here?
Here's Johnny.
To go for broke, or does he
Go
look
for
to
broke.
get his captain back on strike? He does. He stands, he hits, and there's that power. Maximo, just the man for the job here. 2 overs to go. The Warriors bring up the 100 at the start of the 9th over.
I was talking about in this team, no one else had stepped up, but here comes Johnny. 2 sixes in his first 4 balls, and they needed someone else to have a cameo. Maybe he's the man. Because at the end of the day, Vin, you got to go for broke here because you could still get 140 if both click. You don't just want to waste deliveries.
Yeah, true. And he's got a good setup. Does Johnny. Oh, that's hit pretty hard, but it's going to get over the fielder. Maybe a fingertip job there, but Johnny goes back-to-back Maximos. An important cameo from Jitin at the end of this first innings.
Yeah, this is super important cameo. Vin, I know we're sitting right near the fielders at deep mid off, deep mid on. That got some fingers, didn't it?
I think so.
I hate to say it.
So.
These are just the opportunities that...
It was belted, though. We'll say that.
These are the opportunities that you don't want to let go through.
I think you got to try and go Yorker. Don't give him the length to work with. Gives him the slot again.
Whoa.
It's coming. It's going. It's out of here. Maximo, 6 runs.
I'll get it.
Absolute chaos. Absolute chaos. That one almost ended up with us in the box. Oh, boy. Corey's wanted to get the ball. I was in full emergency mode there. Oh, boy. That was huge. Let me see if everything's working.
Vinny, that is huge. That's up with us in the com box, and we're
you
far.
said you wanted to see it.
Mate, sorry, mate. Vinny, Johnny is going crazy.
Johnny is having a day out now. He's earned the right to miss one. Good news is nothing was broken.
So we can't see. I was worried then.
I thought that was... We'd be the ones doing a concussion test.
What an innings. What an innings.
6-6 stop this over. I was genuinely frightened then. You know, couldn't have been hit any better.
It's landed next to us.
Yeah. Well, Sharju wanting to fight back. Goes again. There's the miss hit. Catch a ball.
Oh, he's dropped it. Another one. It's hit him in the mouth.
He's worn it, Latif. They're going to get back for two. I hope he's all right there. It's just burst through their hands. And, yeah, it looks like he's taken it in the face.
I reckon the medic's going to have to get out there because he's worn that in the gob. It's a traditional falcon, Vinny. It's another catch. I reckon that's number 5. The umpires are going to have... Oh!
I don't know how much hand it gets. I think it gets some hand on the way through, but I think we got a bit of blood there.
Oh, I tell you, and look, here comes the medics. I think he's...
It barely hits his fingers.
This ball is harder than the planet Mercury. And I tell you what, whatever's in this medical box ain't going to fix it. When you've got teeth... He's got teeth washing around his mouth. They're all mangled, Vinny. Mangled.
To be honest, you maybe have more luck if you sent the tooth fairy out there with a bag of spare teeth. Pull the teeth. Well,
I keep my teeth in a jar beside the bed.
My thoughts exactly.
Tell you what.
Well, open wide. Magic spray, maybe. Open wide.
This morning's game,
what have we got?
We credited the Edicts Knights to their outstanding fielding. And this game, they have shelled a lot.
They've been dropping everything. Got a feel for the teeth. Not very good fielder. He was on the move there. It's a slight misjudgment.
There's nothing like swallowing teeth.
Yeah, he doesn't want to... That's pretty clear spit out. Hey, he couldn't do this back in 2020.
Oh.
That's clear. If it's clear, have no fear. That's the rule with that. Well, having said that.
That is a genuine kiss of the Grizzly. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. He's a brave man for staying out there.
I think they're telling him to
no, he's
off.
leaving. Yeah, he should go off.
At least to move him.
Have they got a spare sub fielder?
Yeah.
Yeah, then get the sub
They
on.
got heaps of subs.
Oh, boy. He's probably burst a lip as well.
Yeah, you hate to see it. I mean, it's an external injury, so he can still bat any time. I think.
Oh, he's gone a deep cover.
It's pretty hard to be the 13th man here. Bust his face open. He's just going to chew on that.
Well, they ran
while.
two. They
Yeah,
ran two.
That's fair enough. They run two.
Looks like he's it.
Gives it flash. He's fine. Cricketers are tough. Hope he's all right. All right, last ball of the ninth. And it's hit straight in the Latif zone, and it's going to be 4.
Wow.
Bounces just inside. What an over. It goes for 24 in the end. 666.2 with teeth 4. And at the end of 9 overs, 120 for 4. We thought they were heading for 120 off 10. They're 120 off 9.
And Vinny, the man who has his teeth swirling in his mouth is now going to bowl.
That's why I didn't want to go off. They want to bowl him. They don't want to have to go to another bowler.
Tell you what a game. What a final. Shaju's over goes for 24. The Knights have shelled 4 or 5 catches here, and the Tooth Fairy's watching closely.
You know how you can't have like a white sleeve when you're bowling? Are you allowed to chew on a white napkin, or does it have to be a different colour?
Credit to him to bowl this over.
Interestingly, they're not going back to Manu, who took 1 for 11. So they've gone pretty light on the spin here.
No, they feel that Latif is going to take a couple of wickets.
Well, Latif's got the chance to make up for it right here.
Latif, did you do that on purpose? Did you do that on purpose?
What did I say?
Latif.
That's his name.
Latif, isn't it?
It's regional pronunciation.
He's got teeth in his name. He's got teeth in his mouth.
Rocky throwing stones.
Shot.
Works one round the corner, no fine leg. There's 4, and Rocky's up into the 60s. Slightly upstaged by Johnny, but it's a pretty holy union for the Warriors in the second half of this innings.
Vinny, the bridesmaids who have lost 4 finals, never the bride, right now, are having flashbacks of the other finals right now. They are feeling it.
If it's a movie, it's a montage to all the previous weddings they've been
Even
to.
the one where they sat and watched the rain fall.
Yeah, the rain. We only got a handful of overs in that final. Oh, Short beats him upstairs. Now Johnny's actually itchy for the strike. That's well bowled by Latif. He certainly got himself fired up.
Yeah, those gums are swollen and he's still getting it through at pace. Rocky will feel he missed out there. There's no deep third, no backward point, no cover point on the boundary.
Oh, now I think you got to run. Oh, maybe not. Well, he could get run out here. That's out.
I reckon he's going to be out here. They'll use some extra assistance from the third umpire, but I think Johnny's gone.
He's gone. Rocky apologises. No, it's hard to run at a guy who's been so good all day.
Gone.
Just out.
Easily.
Had the ball. And
great underarm from the keeper.
yeah, it was. Good power. Yeah, disappointment for Johnny, but geez, what an impact he's made. 32 off 9 he'll be run out for. 4 sixes and a 4. And some of those sixes were probably worth more than 6.
We talk a lot about impact innings, and that was the impact innings the Warriors needed. So top innings from Johnny, 32 off 9. He'll get a warm round of applause. He'll be a little bit frustrated together. And look at that. The boys have gone all around him.
Tell you
What an innings. That is a seriously good T10 innings.
He frightened me, can tell you that much. At least you knew that was going to hit you. That was on my side. All right. There's a lot of yelling around the ground. Varghese comes out to bat. Rocky will have another go at Latif. He's had a couple of good deliveries. Rocky, though, picks him up, and it's the old trademark 55-metre Maximo, and 130 now for the Warriors.
Rocky loves the pick-up 55-metre shot so much. He plays it well. What a day he's having. I'm going to remind you, Vinny, when Rocky woke up this morning, he knew his team had never won a championship.
He never made a final.
And you know what he's done today? He hasn't been dismissed, and he's piled on 150 runs himself.
Yeah,
he hasn't been dismissed, Finn.
Unbelievable finals day. 2 to come. It might be a wide. Oh, no, he's nicked it. Oh, there you go.
He has been dismissed.
You've jinxed him, but tell you what, Rocky walks off, and he'll be attacked by his teammates, I think. He'll go for 67, but what a sensational innings from Rocky Dinesh. This one was kind of borderline wide. Maybe it would have been tramline, but you can see the little edge actually on reflection. So 67 off 30 for Rocky in the final. Of course, backing up from his semi-final effort of 89 not out. What a finals day.
Yeah, what a finals day from Rocky Dinesh. And, well, look at that mid-wicket wagon wheel. Thank you for coming.
They're all exactly how far they went as well. Hello to Daniela. Hello to Phil G. Good to see you in the chat. Phil, you started this off. We're bringing it home. Last ball in the air. Can it be caught? It won't be. Might as well go for 2. Obviously, Anoop didn't get the memo. It was the last ball because he pretty much stopped at 1. Probably wouldn't have made it anyway. But, yeah, it'll be a golden one for Anoop. And the Warriors are going to finish 1-3-1 for 7 off the 10. What a great first 10 overs of this ECS Malta final.
Very good 10 overs to start the final. You still feel there's a few twists and turns around the corner. As the Warriors, have they battered themselves to a score they will feel will win the game? We'll have to wait and see. This is going to be good.
Yeah, but once again, you can't say enough. Dinesh with a 67. You said he needed some help. He got exactly the help he needed from Jit and Johnny. That's the reason that's kind of 130 versus kind of 110 or 115. So, yeah, it's a brilliant, a really, really brilliant start to this final. But look, both teams have a fighting chance. The Knights will know, okay, 132. If we bat well, we can do that. We've got some good players in form. But the pressure is on. Warriors deciding to bat first, and there's a little bit of a field intruder before the final,
Same as the puppy. You know what to do.
Yeah, well, Ginger Cat's good luck. Big appeal first up. I don't think they passed the polygraph test on that. But what I will say is that Rocky, he was turning it on with some of these trademark little heaves and pushes. But Alwyn John was your archetypal ball magnet. That was the one he took, but there were 3 he didn't. Plenty of fists in the face. We had a ball in the face later on. Divyesh Kumar was the first wicket to fall all day. This was a bit of a tight one. Ran through a stop sign, did Divyesh Kumar, but he got home in the end. He was joined at the crease by Giant Even and couldn't really do too much to 6 balls. He was there. There was the kneecapper for Tulasida and dribbled over the line. But Rocky just seemed to grow a foot or 2, didn't he? That was an amazing one that he squared right over the roof. That was Alwyn John in the action again. Josh Matthew able to get Giants even for just 4. Brought Soman to the crease. And we thought he was a pretty good man for the situation. That didn't really click for him. That was a great effort from Sujit Sukumaran. Wasn't able to pull it in. Soman was only there briefly in the end as Rocky Dinesh brought up and yet another half century. Poor Alwyn John. He was like a target for the Grizzly, wasn't he? That was a simple catch for Strumbicol, but really Rocky was out there, he was wheeling, he was dealing, and then when we saw this wicket of Sukumaran, that brought Johnny to the crease, and things were about to go up a level with some monster hits.
Yeah, Johnny came in and he came good. There was the first gigantic six. This went a long way, but he wasn't done yet. He was dropped, he was smacking it round, and his innings was probably the difference maker between a score under par and over par.
Yeah, exactly right. Couldn't agree more with that. And yeah, this was the nasty one. Nasty one later on. Well, might make a bit from the Tooth Fairy tonight. It's at the end of the day, you got plenty of slaps on the back, did Jith and Johnny. Rocky got a chance to be acknowledged before the end of the innings. He was out off the penultimate ball of the innings for a sparkling 67 off 30. Anoop run out trying an impossible second. Did get a single off that last ball though, so the Warriors will finish 1-3-1 for 7.
Yep, 1-3-1 for 7. We have a very good finals on our hand. Let's have a look at the scorecard, shall we? 67 off 30, but that 32 off 9 really was important from Jitin Johnny. Him and Rocky Dinesh did a lot of the heavy lifting. 8 extras helped, and a lot of dropped catches did help as well. Let's not forget, Rocky Dinesh could have been dismissed in the second over. The bowling scorecard, Vinny, shared around. Everyone doing a job with that one over really makes a difference.
Yeah, it does. There's Mohammed 2 wicket singles for Sujistu Kumaran, as well as Adil Latif and Yadav Manu. Credit to Latif. I mean, after that nasty knock, he came back and bowled a pretty decent last over, just going for 11. 3 wickets fell in that last over as well. We'll take a break and we'll be back with the decider. It is 132 for the Edicts to break their final hoodoo in their 5th ECS final. Can it be their first winners' trophy, or will it be the Warriors making their first appearance at the big dance, carrying the trophy, defending 131? Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rucker's with me. We're back shortly with the exciting conclusion of this European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers, welcome back to the Master International Cricket Ground for the last time this year on ECN. It's great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. It's the final, it's match 106 of this European Cricket Series, and oh well, it's been a sensational ride. Big thanks to Phil G, I know he's been in the chat, to Charlie, I know he's been in touch as well, as Rico, he's already in Barcelona preparing. You can see there's Big Lala. And, well, he's certainly a popular figure here amongst all the cricket-loving fraternity. 132 the target for the Knights to take their first ever ECS trophy. Here we go with Amin Soman. Genuine swing bowler. First one is an outswinger driven for one. And here's a man who's driving me crazy, but I love it anyway. It's Corey Ruckers back in the commentary box.
Driving you crazy with love, Vinny. The story is Edicts Knights have been in 4 finals, have never won one. Masita Warriors are fresh. First final for them. They believe it's their time. We will know in 40 minutes who's the victor after 106 games.
Innie, really good bowler, Soman. The fact he can just do this on cue is amazing. Doesn't even matter. Yeah, okay, no, it's a new ball he bowls with, but each time it's a different ball. Very, very skillful.
Well, it'll be interesting now to Vishnu if he goes the outswinger, and then when Stanislaus is back on strike, if he goes the in-swinger because he showed him the outing.
Yeah.
So how much is he thinking about it?
The whole point is you're guessing though, aren't you? If
you've got it, it's unbelievable to have.
Yep. The outswinger.
Innie, outie, and now Vishnu must be thinking, what is next?
Starts make such a big difference. You get one out of the middle early and suddenly you're feeling that 130 is quite achievable, but if you have a bad first over, single figure first over, you start thinking, oh, hold on. Is it history repeating all over again? This time we can say it won't be the rain intervening. We've got beautiful blue skies here. Soman digs this one in. He's also got that surprise shorter ball, doesn't he? In fact, it was a bit too spicy for Varghese, who's basically the backup keeper to Rocky Dinesh, who's playing as a specialist bat in the later stage of this tournament.
Yeah, it's good bowling. He digs that one shorter, so now he showed Stanislaus the outie. I reckon he might go the innie again now.
You know, he hasn't bowled one for a while. Bowled the second ball as an innie.
Yeah, it's a big power play.
Stanislaus coming off a golden duck in the last game. Was the one comes in, but then it goes out of the ground. Samuel lights it up. Maximo saves Crusaders.
Yeah, what a shot that is, Vinny. A little bit back of a length, and Stanislaus, who went for a golden duck in the semi-final, bombs that one for 6. Good shot.
That was absolutely smashed, wasn't it?
That was horned, Vinny. That was horned.
Maybe that was the case of Samuel actually thinks he probably will bowl me the innie because he bowled me the outie last time. Samuel's got eyes. Watched it from the other end. Knows he's got it. And there's the outswing. It seems to be the outie after the innie that people really struggle with, catching up with. So, end of the first over, 8 without loss. Still very, very skillful exponent of swing bowling is Ajin Soman.
Yeah, good over too. 8 runs off the first. You take that if you're the Warriors. Well, I reckon we've got a seriously good final on our hands here. Could go down to the wire, Vinny.
Can I just give you a little bit of food chat as a bit of an aside? 31 matches since the Golden Ball. We did have our first ever Golden Ball final this year. That was in Portugal. And that was a cracking game. Again, we were battling the sunset there in April. It was April the 14th. We saw Marlowe getting over the line. Thanks to the Rock Amir Zaib. I've had a place I noted down in Barcelona to visit. Maybe we can go together. I've noted it down for about a year. I've never actually managed to go. Jared Even with the ball here. Miss hit, but into the gap. Only be a single to the cedar and finally off the mark. But it's called the Empanada Club. I haven't gone yet. And it's not cheating, is it?
Yeah, it is. Don Mundo wouldn't be
pleased. Could I go in a different city to the Empanada Club just to compare?
Wonder if it's better, though. No, I don't think you can.
Impossible. This is leaned on down to deep point, which has been a bit of a hot spot in the tournament.
From the Masita Warriors. Besides the one boundary, they've kept it pretty tight. They are loud. Are they? Is it me or are they super loud out there?
I think it's not just on the ground, I think.
So the keeper's getting his hands up and saying, come on, boys.
Even off the field, there's a lot of noise coming. That's a very well executed wide Walker.
They've got 6 in the dugout. So it's a pretty big, they've got a lot in there.
Squad mentality.
Yeah, squad is there. And right now, the Warriors, this is very good defensive bowling.
Well, that time it's over pitch, not really out of the middle, be 1 bounce 4.
Yep, definitely 1 bounce 4. The umpire's just conferring. Bounced about a metre inside.
Yeah, but just going a bit too full this time. Probably knee-high full toss, checking out the replay. Yeah, it's for coming. Nice shot by Tulasita.
A little bit of a line drive.
Yep, into the hole. Come back ball for Jaydevan. Pretty good one, just kind of slides it through for a dot.
They'll be happy with this, the Warriors. In the power play, sometimes it can get away from you, and the oppositions can get to 50 in the blink of an eye, but it doesn't feel like it's going to happen. I just feel like that the Edicts Knights, Vinny, do have a little bit of scarring. That was the worst I've seen them field in the whole tournament. It's hard to get over mental sort of humps.
Oh, jumping away from the ball and then trying to catch up with it. Jaydevan delivers a pretty good over there. It's 14 without loss after 2.
It's a slow start. It is a genuine slow start now, and it makes this 3rd over of the power play pretty pivotal in what direction this game goes. Another pour over here, and that means they're more than likely going to need 100 runs with the field out on the boundary. So this over here for me, I'd be bowling whoever my best bowler is, because this is the moment as a fielding team you can really squash the opposition, especially when they've got the openers there. Or can the openers get this over away and get this chase going?
Yeah, I'm about to find out. Phil G in the chat, and he's absolutely correct, saying that when these two teams have met in the initial stages of the tournament, it is 1 apiece. The Warriors won back in match 5, back on day 2, holding the Knights to 101 and chasing it with 7 balls to spare. And then in round 2, a couple of days ago, they met again. This isn't quite going to carry it. Made a bit of a meal of that, kind of hunting the catch and couldn't react to the bounce. Bit of a blooper for Jaydevan, and the Knights get 4.
These mistakes can't happen in the final, Vinny. There should have just been a single. I know he pulled the parachute, but you got to stop it.
Then you got to make yourself big. See how he turns sideways? You make yourself big, even if you're not sure how it's going to bounce.
And it puts all the pressure on Anoop, the bowler.
Oh, Anoop tears his hair out, rolling.
Oh,
dropped. Yeah, I mean, that was hit pretty hard, pretty flat. It's Rocky who can't hold on to the catch. It was a rolling cutter.
Oh, well, Anoop should have had a single and then a wicket. And frustration right now. The fielding standards are falling a little bit.
Going back to what we were saying, the Warriors won the first clash of match 5. It was 101 the Knights, and the Warriors chasing it with 7 balls to go. Edge, that one should be stopped. And it's just a single. And there they met in match 99 in round 2 with the Knights chasing 116 with 3 balls to go. So, yeah, these two, remember, they were in the same group in round 2. And that's why they're meeting for the 3rd time in the tournament. Six. And that's the thing with Samuel. If he gets going, he's got some genuine power. Maximo! 6 carreras.
Yeah, what a lovely shot. And Anoop's had a pretty tricky over here. It shouldn't have been as expensive. He should have had a wicket. And that time he gets caught. Law of averages. The batters will eventually come and get you. 6 to the total. Big 2 balls left in the power play.
Big 2 balls.
This is close, Finn. This is a close final.
Hello to Drew. Thanks for tuning in from down under.
Yeah, Drew.
Stanislaus. He's got that compact snap of the bat, doesn't he? Oh, that's right in his zone. Actually nibbled away a bit. That's why he missed it. Good comeback from Anoop.
Yeah, good comeback. They've still got Manu to come in at 3, Vinny, who we know has been magnificent this tournament. They've got a fair bit of batting. Nias Muhammad at 4 probably. It's a great top 4.
Digs it in, takes his chances. It's away from the fielder and it's over the line. Maximo! Bit of a filthy half-tracker from Honors from Anoop, and he goes for 18 in the over. The Knights storming back into contention. 32 without loss after 3.
Yeah, they are pumped up. Those men have been through heartache 4 times. And it's 100 runs flat off 7 overs with 10 wickets in hand. That's a 50-50 for me.
Oh, yeah. This is some series. And, yeah, Phil's saying it's hard to believe we started this series 4 weeks ago. Yeah, it was a Sunday, actually. So it's really a 4-week and 1-day series. How about that finish and the contribution from Johnny at the end?
Pretty important, that over.
But, yeah, consistent blocks. You said it. Consistent.
I'll tell you what, dropping Stanislaus early could really haunt the Warriors.
Remember, they still got Manu to come.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's a good player.
Till the Cedar doesn't click in the next over or 2, I think he'll make way. All right, this is Sukumaran coming on. It's the hanging edge. It's right into the gap. Couldn't have placed it any better if he tried. Till the Cedar gets 4 runs.
Just the run of the green at the moment is slowly going Edic's Knights' way. Couple of boundaries, a little bit of luck. Final maybe taking a turn here.
Yeah, that was just a bit more luck. Tries the old flying kung fu style, but that ball was long gone. This is Sajith Sukumaran, not to be confused with Sujith Sukumaran, who plays for the Knights.
Oh, okay. Thought it was the same person.
No, unless they're very quick at changing their clothes.
So look at this, 50-50 basically now, Vin. Fair enough as well.
This, golden ball fever. Golden ball final, maybe.
He's so good at keeping his foot in the air.
Yeah.
It's very, very crazy that he can keep his back foot slightly elevated while jumping down.
Yeah, he's fine.
It's unreal skill.
I know he's not snapping his front foot
How
on the edge
how
of the
strong is
bit.
his calf?
All right, that's a wild swing. That's going to get past the fielder as well. He's racking up the miles down there at deep third. At Thulicida and catching up, getting another boundary in that region.
Worry for the Warriors is that they haven't got any wickets, so they're going to be bowling to the good batters throughout this innings. Most teams are heavy top 4s and then fall away. So Knights are feeling a lot better about it now. The supercomputer is saying, get a coin and flip it. That's where we're headed.
Oh, 50% chance of a new team to a final getting the trophy, and 50% chance of heartbreak, like a 5th divorce. This one's up in the air, and there's nobody back here. 1 bounce for Thulicida, and that one's more off the middle of the bat. He's stepping up.
I think the Knights are ahead, Vin. 10 wickets in hand plays a big role in games like this because batsmen can come out and just go. The Warriors just need to find a wicket more than anything. There it is, 52%.
Can all change very quickly. It's a bit shorter this time. Proper cut. That's into the gap. Oh, no. Too many Cook situation. Nobody knew whose it was until Cedar gets another boundary in that quarter of the field. Things turning. Second by second, ball by ball. 4 carreras más.
Just the wheels are starting to turn pretty much the wrong way for the Warriors. Some dropped catches, some poor fielding.
If they were, each one of them could have potentially made a play on that if the other one wasn't there. They didn't want a collision. They both thought the exact same thoughts. What a good comeback. That's 4 fours out of 5 balls this over.
Slower ball, surely. Change the pace.
He's going to bowl wide of the crease. Well, take it. 16 off the over in total. 4 overs down, and the Knights are 48 without loss. A bit of talk about a red card. You know, we don't really have the physical cards in cricket, but they have now written to the laws basically how misconduct offences work, and you can essentially get a warning, which it carries penalty runs for misbehaviour, and subsequent warnings. You are actually, it's like a red card. You are out of the game.
Yep.
But I mean, you never see it because it's cricket, and it's really not something that we see generally as part of the game.
Well, Vin, I think my guy, the cat burglar, is going to come on and bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Jason Thomas.
What a
the greatest
he's been.
The greatest mustache in world cricket. It is a phenomenal tash.
Yeah. And
He's a good bowler too.
yeah, he is. He's good. He pulled off a great run out before as well.
He doesn't want to show us the tash just yet.
He got done for licking the ball the other day, and it blew up around the world. Yeah, but JT.
Well, here's a risk. They're pulling 45 out to have an extra in the offside.
Anybody over there? What are they? They got 6-3 field.
This is risky.
Literally nobody behind square.
This is risky. And they're bringing mid-wicket in.
See, no, the top right corner of the field, nobody, nada. All right, here we go. Well, first one is thick inside edge and no run.
Gee, this is a tough field to bowl to. You got 3 in the ring on the offside. You got 3 on the offside on the boundary as well.
It's a tram line kind of field.
Yeah,
it's a tram
has
line.
to hit tram line. Has to.
Now he wants to maybe move this.
But it's also, if he
He's
gets
moving the square leg further towards mid-wicket now, so he's really got nobody down there. If that ball pulls up, they might actually run 3 down there. 50-50. Uh-oh, not the one he wanted. It's short, it's pulled, it's out of the ground. Maximo! Says Crusaders must the 50 and the 50 partnership up for the ECS Knights.
Well, if you're going to bowl with this field, you have to be tramline, and that's not even close.
You're telling me that's not the ball that he wanted to bowl?
Not by a long, long way.
To be fair, he did move that square leg into the right line. The only problem was it went about 30 metres over his head.
ECS Knights ahead, Vin. 10 wickets in hand.
Someone like Yadav Manu still to bat.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Biding his time. Better.
Yep.
Better. Full toss drag, no run.
4. A wicket here would just open it up again for the Warriors. Maybe get them in the huddle, and it gives the captain an opportunity to have a little bit of a chat. And I'm sure the players are feeling pretty nervous right now.
Thomas, 6 and 2 dots to get him going. That's not a bad spot to miss. It'll be a wide, but you know that's where his fielders are, and it cost him the 1 run.
Yep.
Almost sneaks it in. Hey, BB has joined the chat saying, just subscribe. Looks like a fast and furious form of cricket. It certainly is, BB. Let us know where you're watching from, and thanks for joining the chat. Simon's in there from Germany as well, I noticed as well. Uh-oh, that's the in-swinger. It's high in the sky, and they're going to have to watch it fly. It's Maximo again. Samuel coming off a duck in the semi-final. He's bided his time. He's ready for action, and he's playing the Knights into a winning position.
Well, with the field set, he's saying what he has to bowl. That couldn't be more wrong. Just stick to your guns, young man. He's getting a little bit nervous here and trying maybe a little bit too much.
Missed it just.
So that's okay.
Yeah.
He should just take a breath here and try hit that line again.
Well, one thing he still has is that magnificent moustache. And he's got a face for television, doesn't he?
He'll always have that mustache
Looks
at the end
like
of the
a
day.
movie star. Anyway, Thomas. Would it come? Oh, there's the in-swinger. That is big. That's car territory. Watch out. Oh, well, hit the wall. Luckily so. Stanislaus to 43. The Knights starting to believe.
Yeah, and right now, Stanislaus is charging, and that dressing room is carrying on a little bit.
I like the sensible cardigan in there as well. Yeah, that's right into Samuel's wheelhouse, that one. Thing is, when he's almost hit his spots, they've been the ones he needs to be going for. And Samuel, that's pretty intelligent batting. They get 21 off Jason Thomas's over, and after 5, the Knights are on the pace. It's 69 without loss.
Well, Vin, if they don't win from here, they're forever going to be the bridesmaids. They're never going to win a trophy. If they don't win this one, 10 wickets in hand to hit 63, you'd think it would be it. Can we announce the big news yet, Vinny?
The big news is...
It's time.
We are heading to Barcelona tomorrow. There might be a bombshell, but there might not. So, yeah, that makes it even more exciting, if you like. Hey, Gollum's got a good point in the chat, saying he hasn't heard a boom shakalaka from you for a while, Corey. Wouldn't mind it. Keep it in the memory bank. Hello to Ronnie, who's watching as well. Mikey T, again, big hello to you. Let's go with Sukumaran, Sajid Sukumaran.
Jeez, they're going to operate the same field. Such a tough field to bowl to.
That's in the air, but only momentarily, just a single. Yeah, it was 4 years ago that the Knights played their first ever final on the network, and here we are. Good things come to those who wait, so they say.
Well, long time.
Crusaders.
Oh, bold.
You put your coaching hat on.
Yeah.
Would you ever consider pulling him here with Manu back in the shed? He's, 22 of 16 now. Or do you think that upsets the delicate balance of the game?
Right now it upsets it because they've got all the running. But if there is a moment...
They're right on the red line at the moment. Well, might not have to make the choice because Rocky's under this.
Oh!
He's dropped it. Again,
What is happening?
Keeps Crusaders in at the crease. He's 23 off 17 now.
Yeah,
Can I say be careful what you wish for?
I know what you mean because it keeps him at the crease, but you need to take wickets to make some inroads because a new batter can come out, take a few dot balls, and then if you get the top 3 out, you're into a brittle middle order.
It's true, but I think Manu's been so good.
Yeah.
If you had to choose who you'd rather have at the crease.
Yeah, I get you. I do get you.
I know he hasn't played bad in this game, but across 16 games they played, 17 games they played.
The thing is, can you win by just keeping someone there the whole time? I guess so, but it's rare. It's very rare.
True. I feel like you're going to have to face him at some point.
Yeah, so you want him out there earlier to get him out. They have 10 because they've got 10 wickets in hand. They will swing so hard at everything.
True, but this middle over is where you set up the finish as well.
Well bowled.
Yeah, it's right on the tram line.
This guy has the strongest right leg in world cricket.
He's so close. I reckon this could be a no ball. I think that's a no ball.
Nah, I don't think.
I think it is. I think the foot goes flat this time. Let's have a look.
Well, we don't have.
If that's not a no ball, nothing is, right?
Well, it's hard to
Honestly,
tell. It's hard to tell with him.
Because.
But the thing is, with every single delivery he's doing this, can we truly see under?
The thing is, we're so used to him. Look at it. Look at that picture. That's a no ball. Yeah, I think the jig's up.
Yeah. Look at that, Vin. Look at that shot there.
Yeah, but that's just there. But look, see how his heel touches the ground there. That's a no-y.
Oh, I don't know.
It bounces up.
Yeah, but it bounces up. He bounces up naturally.
I don't. This is why it's such a. It's probably the dumbest rule in cricket law.
Well, they've had the replays, and I think they've stayed consistent.
That was a flatter ball. Anyway, flatter foot. Well, this one's miles inside, but it's miles out of the ground. Cedar and goes, Maximo! Well, he says, I'm here and I'm willing to stick around, and they're going at 13 and over after 6 overs at 78 without loss.
Yeah, nice shot. Gets the boundary off the last 10 wickets in hand, 4 overs, 54 runs.
I know what you're saying, though, about is it grounded or is it not grounded. If it was a bat, you probably would have said that was grounded. It's because it depends what you're looking for, right? You see what you're looking for in those replays sometimes. Anyway, I reckon 2025 will bin the back foot rule.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah. Got to get it past. Well, maybe we trial it, and then if it works, we keep it.
Okay, big moments.
That's what we did with the wide rule, and that worked pretty well.
Jay Devon's going to come into bowl. Big moments.
All right. Stanislaus is going to reach his 50 with a bomb. Maximo for Samuel. And he brings up the half century in 18 balls. A big man, a big innings in a big game, the final. Stanislaus doing the job.
Top innings from him. Yes, he gave a life early, but it doesn't matter. He's cashed in, and, well, the Edicts Knights take control back. Can't bowl half volleys right now.
He's been strong in that region.
It's better. Oh, there should have been a run there. Non-striker, you got to go if it's there.
Is this wide?
Oh, yeah, probably. Well, these are the everyone's under pressure.
It's rare.
Oh, that's gets a.
call.
Well, there's no one on the leg side for an age, so the keeper.
One.
Oh,
They'll only get 2. It's actually a pretty good chase.
tell you what, he's
2-leg bias.
any bat on that, any little touch, that's 3 or 4. There's no one back on the leg side on behind square at all.
There's just a bit of chaos about this at the moment.
Good game. Got to hit that tram line with this field. 3 on the leg side and mid-wicket's in. It's a deep forward mid-wicket as well on the boundary.
Goes up after it. Can Soman get there? He can, and he catches it. Stanislas out for 52. They finally hold one, and the Knights have lost their first wicket. Warriors will get the big man, Stanislas, and it's 86 for 1.
Well batted, Stanislas. Good innings, but that was such a pressure catch, and he held on to it. You had to hold on to it. He does that right there, and, well, Stanislas will go. He'll feel disappointed not to close the game out, but look how many runs he hit through mid-wicket. We'll talk about a hug. Well, he's getting a bit of a push.
He's got the helmet on, actually, running the gauntlet.
I think he's won the game.
He's put him in a good position. Manu, you're gonna have to get through
the thing
Manu.
is, the reason why wicket's so massive, because Manu batted beautifully before, but sometimes it takes 2 balls. And now, 46 off 20.
Manu is going to face up. 2 to come in this 7th.
I think you go your main bowler next over as well. Go Soman next over now.
That one was just brought over to the offside a bit, so Samuel couldn't really hammer it over mid-on mid-wicket where he scored a lot of runs.
Oh, I rate that. That is really good bowling. There's no one flew backwards square or fine leg, and he bravely bumps him.
I think it's just the last thing Manu was expecting, given the
I
field.
rate that so highly. That is good.
Good bouncer, and it wasn't too
That
high.
was pretty sharp. That's what adrenaline will do.
Effort ball. Last ball, the over coming up now. In
Oh!
and gone. The second ball ducked. Oh, he shakes him up. He knocks him out. Giants even with a double strike. It's 86 for 2.
Has he just started bowling rockets, Vinny? How quick was that?
Yeah, and then you'd expect this to be pitched up. But they're checking this for height, but there's no way for me this is above the shoulder.
No, that looked, well, live we've got front on view. That's fine. It's out by a mile.
Yeah. And so
I don't know what
he's
they're...
walking back.
Why is he walking back? It's not a no ball at all. Show side on again, Vinny. I don't know what the question marks is.
He's walking
You know what I
out.
think it was? I think the Edicts Knights basically screamed out to him and said, wait, it's overshot, but that's a perfect
Yeah,
delivery.
it's chest high.
Great ball.
Jones even just grew an extra something.
Basically, to bowl the bumper, he goes like this. Manu's a good player on the front foot. He goes, well, you know what? Bounce the first ball at head height. He nails it,
Yeah.
and then he goes, I'm going to double down and get the chest, and he nails it.
Oh, Manu gone for a duck. 3 overs to go. It's the end of the over, by the way, 86 for 2. Jade's even with 2 for 12 in the final. And suddenly the Warriors are in front. They're 62%. As Mohammed comes to the crease. This is what's coming up tomorrow. If you're a Badalona Shaheen fan, you'll like what you're seeing. There's 4 games for them tomorrow. A team that at one point held the record, 229 in an innings. The first team to go past the 222 from VOC. Men in Blue, popular team, and also Barcelona International.
Jay Devan has just unlocked 5K and got bumper perfect chest height
He
ball.
just channeled his inner Mark Wood and just... All right,
Look,
Soman's going to come back, 38.
Vinny, they aren't going to get away with this field forever. They're risking a lot here. They've got 3 in the ring on the offside. Just put one at 45 at least, please. Here we go.
46 off 18.
And
Cedran's left holding the baby now.
Hey, they're going to Soman as well. But I tell you what, Nias Mohammed gives it a whack. He's made a lot of runs.
Yeah,
He was
true.
listed to open.
True. But didn't work out from opening earlier, so they've put him down the order. 8th over. Rolling cutter first up. Reaches, cuts. There's your man. That's Jason Thomas.
Good mustache.
Got a good set of teeth as well.
Oh, he's just a...
Maybe he's done a bit of modelling,
He would have. Oh, 100%. What a game. Hey, tell you what, this is a
I
corker.
knew this would be a good game.
Really?
You can't have two
Blowout
one-sided
semis.
semi-finals and then not have a good final.
Tell you what, the Edicts Knights about 2 overs ago were screaming from their dugout and singing.
Now they're screaming. All right, Niaz, has he got it? Let's find out. Pressure situation. Oh, he's gone! Short ball does the trick again. Soman this time. Niaz was late on the pull, and it's a return catch. Oh, signs of a collapse now with 3 wickets down. It's 87 for 3.
Tell you what, it's called heavy length bowling with a bit of pace about you. They've gone to ECC lengths here, and they're trying to come forward and slog. Well, it's not going to happen. 2 ducks to 2 main players.
Oh, Soman, no better feeling here. Look at him go up. He launches it back into the sky, and Nias has gone first ball.
Can I just say, before he came on to bowl, Rocky Dinesh, Anoop had the ball in hand, and Rocky said, no, let's give it to Soman. They went to the spearhead now.
Yeah.
Great call from the skipper.
Well, now you're setting the narrative rather than trying to change it.
Yeah, they're not trying to hold on to the game. They're trying to win it now.
Yeah.
Tell you what, that Edic's nice dressing room is now a bit
Strambical's a good batter. He's batting 5. Here he is. Oh, yeah.
Vinny, all of a sudden, they have just found the
Game
perfect
106. They found the tactic. Game 106 in the second half. How high is this? Probably
I think he
chest. It's probably shoulder high for me. Is
That's probably
one for the over.
I don't know if it got called.
That's about as... For me, it's not. If he's standing at the crease.
Tell you what,
it's pinning him in the shoulder.
I feel like they're bowling 10K quicker.
Jeez.
What a comeback.
Shot. Really good shot. Strambical's class. Don't you underestimate him. Well, they don't want another runaway bride to the Edex Knights. You know, step away deflection, 4 runs. ECN, I don't care what you say, it is the most action-packed form of cricket in the universe.
Strambicale just turns into prime VVS Laxman and backs away and pumps it.
Probably had an idea it was going to be short because that's what everything has been.
Well, the thing is, the Warriors are saying they will finish with 2 lesser-known bowlers by bowling Suman here, and they've gone to the well, and Edic's Knights must know that as well. Oh boy, this is a corker of a final.
It really is. Anoop's got an over. Jason Thomas potentially. Goes back to it again.
Are they all of a sudden bowling 130k an hour? In the last 2 overs, they've got more balls through chest height than I've seen all month.
I wouldn't mind seeing what they had for lunch, actually. But this is just... I think it's, you know, when you're running a marathon here in the ECS and you can see you're like in the Olympic Stadium and you're starting to feel, right,
Yorker. He's going to go
Here
Yorker.
we go. No, tries it
Well
again.
bowled.
Dot ball. What an over from Soman. It
Wow.
goes 1 wicket dot, 4 dot dot. So only 5 coming off that. This game has turned around whiplash style at the end of 8 overs. The Knights are 91 for 3. And now, believe it or not, they need to go at a magical pace. They need 41 off the last 2 overs. Have
Vinny,
a look at this.
They were 86 for none off 7.3 or 7.3.
Yeah.
So in the last 9 balls, they've lost 3 wickets and scored 5 runs.
3 for 5 in 9 balls.
3
Spot
for
on.
5 in 9 balls.
3 for 5 in 9
that
balls.
is beyond a collapse. 3 for 5 in 9 balls. Even if you get 3 for 18 in 9 balls, you're in okay spot.
But yeah, that's
What a
why
collapse.
it's taken a big dive. Having said that, the 9th is where the Warriors were able to get going through Jith and Johnny in the first half. There's got to be big pressure on Anoop. He got a bit of treatment first over, went for 18, bowled the 3rd over. It was a power play over. Crusaders been there the whole innings. Here we go, 9th over. All happens in the 9th, and it starts with a hit up in the air. Doesn't carry to Soman. He was hovering, but he concedes a single.
Oh, I tell you what, they've lost 4 finals, and right now the bridesmaids think they're going to another wedding where they'll be the bridesmaid again. Oh boy, what a collapse. What a collapse.
Strambicale gets his opportunity. And he misses, and it's just not happening. Oh, I think they might be checking in at Heartbreak Hotel another year. The Knights, can you believe it?
Basil George is in India pulling his hair out.
Throwing things at the TV, I'm pretty sure. 5% chance. Can Strambicale get out of the slump? Gets it, but not so much. Although it will get
No
through.
deep
It will be
mid-wicket.
4.
It's crazy not to have
they
a
need
deep
4 a
mid-wicket.
ball now. 4 keeps the game at parity. It's 36 off 9, 4 a ball required, and they get the 4 there.
Honestly, having no deep mid-wicket in T10, it's pretty rare, and that would have been just a single. Well, they're playing games, they're taking risks. I don't think they need 3 back on the offside right now. It's 2 backward points. Oh, boy. 36 off 9, still game on.
That'll be 4 as well.
And that's to
Gundy
another.
ball.
That's to where 45 is. They've got a bonkers field, and I've been waiting for it to catch up. They've got players in really odd spots.
Yeah, it's a bad ball.
It's a shocking
6-3
ball.
field, 6 on the left of screen, 3 on the right.
You can't have a 6-3 field here with mid-wicket in the ring and like 3 behind point on the
Here's
offside.
what we're shaping up for. Unless they go to a 6th bowler, they might go Jason Thomas 10th over to ice the game. They've got other options. They've got Sharif Muhammad, but for example, he's gone for 30 in 1 over. He's gone for 0 in 1 over when he's bowled in the last couple of overs.
This is still game on, Vin.
Oh, he goes after what would have been a wide. It's travelling, and it's dropped. Oh, I mean, really had no need to go after that. It would have been a wide and extra delivery. They get high fives and hugs, mainly because they stopped the boundary.
Those two are so close to each other, it's ridiculous.
More ways than one.
They're literally fielding next to each other at deep third, maybe 5 metres apart, and one of them spills it.
It's probably the first time I've seen two fielders going steady after a drop catch.
Got to hit this to the boundary, you'd imagine.
31 to win. Is there a nick there? There is. To the Cedar, it's going to go. And the Warriors have their eyes on the prize. At the end of the ninth over, it's 101 for 4. And the Warriors surely 6 balls away from capturing their first ever European cricket series.
You can see the moment. The heart is breaking in the dugout for Edix Knights. They were coasting in this chase. And they are stress fallen. 86 for none, Vinny. Off 7.3. We're now looking at 101 for 4. It's been 4 for 15 in 9 balls.
Yeah.
And this game has just gone. Look at them, Ben. They've been to the wedding. There's tears. Tears, Vin.
Yeah, it means so much to me.
This is why you got to stay humble. You don't start celebrating when it's 5 overs complete.
Well, they weren't over celebrating. They were just excited because the way the game was going. You got to feel for them. Well, they're going to go to a 6 bowler. It's going to be Sridev Sajimon. And look, we have seen this happen a couple of times on the network. 31 to win off 6 balls. Charles Packard, remember the name.
Giwala went for 28, and there was 1 ball left.
True.
So,
but
31 would set.
Latif, who took that nasty blow in the
Sajimon.
first innings. Yeah, Sajimon to bowl the 10th. Here we go, 31 to win. High, it's not going to the boundary. Keeper should actually catch it. He doesn't touch it, and it'll be a single, though. Basically, it's up to the thief who's coming out, and he needs to hit 5 sixes for the Knights to win the game.
Vin, I've been to a few weddings, and I know the heartache. This is pretty... The Edix Knights, this is going to take some time to get over.
Why is there heartache at the weddings? That'll pretty much do it. Just got to keep it straight. The Warriors are going to go off like a frog in a sock at the end of this game.
Past him. Oh, they're running. They're going to get 3.
No keeper.
They've got to go.
5 would have been instinct. I want to know why there's heartbreak at your weddings.
Because, you know, as the bridesmaid, I was the groomsman, you're thinking, when's my time, Vin? When's my time?
Oh, Somar's now trying to get the crowd going. Warriors know they got this. What a performance. I know there'll be a lot of... look. They're ready. Every ball.
That was a dot ball, and I just saw 10 men. Oh, look at the high fives have started. Get the party bus getting ready, Vinny.
I know a lot of folks will be on the fact the Knights have lost their 5th final in ECS, and they still haven't won one, but you got to just say it. The Warriors have outplayed them here. Here comes another party ball. It'll be a wide. We're going to celebrate that as well, probably at the moment. Gives them more time to party.
Make sure we keep the cameras on, so we're going to see a few men self-combust out there.
Oh, wow. So, yeah, we won't have the last ball finish, won't have the golden ball finish, but
Vinny,
a real gripping final.
I'm going to say a couple of words here.
Yep.
2 teams very similar. Edix Knights, South Africa. They are the chokers of ECN. 5 finals, Vin.
Don't say that. At least they made the final.
No.
I'm trying to milk this.
They are the South Africans of ECN cricket. It's fair to say.
I just think they've run into some bad luck and bad circumstances. You know,
the chokers,
the whites.
You can't choke
when it's washed out. Nah, I'm a big fan of the Knights, as I know a lot of people are here in Malta. I know this one's going to sting. And the Warriors, I just think you got to tip your hat to them and say, particularly, Rocky's made that late run for MVP. And depends how you count.
Oh, no.
How you count finals
How's Elwyn John feeling?
Oh.
Tell you what, that dressing room
Cricket's a cruel game. They've had plenty of highlights. You got to realise the Knights, they're second out of 14 teams as well. They can certainly be very proud of themselves.
That'll make them feel better.
That's in the air, Soman.
Oh, fielding.
Brilliant stop on the half volley. Imagine if he took that, the celebrations would have been out of this world. I
tell you what, the dressing room for the Warriors are about to charge on the field. They've got a 6-man dressing room, Vinny, and the celebrations are about to take off. Not them. They're not too happy.
MMA Titans there. Couple to come. That'll be off the end of the bat now. They're fielding everything.
Here we
comes
go.
in just a single.
One ball. The team's
Last
going to run
ball
on.
coming up.
Get ready for this. Well, they are going to celebrate massively. I hope they take a wicket because then it makes it even that little bit more mayo on
You
top.
work for...
Whoa, what's happening?
Oh, jeez.
Wait, what?
I think they're saying, let's all just enjoy this moment. Rocky's
Well, this is...
just it's probably just a quick one. Say, look, this isn't a feeling you get very often in cricket. Let's enjoy it.
I've not seen that before. I reckon he maybe said show some good sportsmanship to the opposition, or he said let's give it to them.
Yeah, I hope it's the first thing.
There's the crowd.
Yeah, well, the crowd have enjoyed it. It's been a real great contest.
It's over, Vinny. 106 games. We've been here for
over
a month.
20,000 runs, over 1,000 wickets, and this is the last ball of this European Cricket Series. And it's hit down the ground. Soman will do the fielding, and their celebrations erupt at the Master International Cricket Ground. The Warriors, their first final, their first win. They have the European Cricket Series in the bag. It's heartbreak for the Knights. Their fifth time to the final, and they're still without a trophy. The Warriors have done the job. They have been Warriors here at this European Cricket Series.
How many players do they have, Vinny? And they are stoked. Looking up at the cameras, the social media will be getting thousands of likes tonight. They have done it. The Masita Warriors win after 106 games. Get me out of this country, Vinny.
A marathon of sprints. Well, you might have to be chased out of the country. But look at how the Warriors did that. We mentioned that they were having lots of options. There was no real outstanding player. I will say that Rocky Dinesh probably towards the end became, that standout player. But ultimately, it was a team effort that got them this far. And the Masita Warriors, they have beaten 13 other teams to this trophy. And it's quite funny. Their first game was actually a win over the Knights back on several Monday mornings ago. And they have come out on top. You got to hand it to Rocky Dinesh and his team. Rocky obviously with fantastic individual effort with the bat. There's Kumar as well today. But, the Warriors, they thoroughly deserve their victory. It's a moment I'm sure that they will never, ever forget.
Well done to them. It's been a grueling schedule, 1 month of cricket action, and to beat 13 other teams in the country, you've done something right. I think they're the best fielding team. I think they're the most rounded bowling attack, and Rocky Dinesh has led the batting unit massively. So credit to them. I don't think many people would have tipped them at the start of the tournament. They've only lost 2 games. They've won 15 or 16, I believe, so well done.
Yeah, sensational. The Knights, they're still a bit shell-shocked, and the hands will be shaken, and the Masita Warriors. What a story! For them to make their first final, for them to win their first final, the Knights. It'll hurt, but what did you say earlier? You can only win big once you've lost big. Yeah,
to win big, you've got to be able to lose big, and they've had a couple of big losses. Their time will come.
Yeah, for sure. And, the Warriors, they'll savour the moment. Just a reminder, though, we will be back with more cricket. And it's in around about 17 hours or so, 17 and a half hours, because we've got a short day here. But Rico is on deck for the first 3 days. I'll be there for Thursday. Barcelona Shaheen, as well as Men in Blue. And Barcelona International, taking you through the first day of action. Barcelona, we're back to 5 games as well, by the way, starting tomorrow at 7:45 GMT, which is 8:45 in the morning in Central Europe, and 1:15 in India. Let's shake, rattle, and roll these highlights. Let's bring this tournament home after 4 weeks as the Warriors prepare for the trophy ceremony, which will be coming up fairly shortly. We will take you through, and it was a very different game, wasn't it, when Samuel Stanislaus was basically pulverising this attack. 52, he got a lot of love when he was dismissed, but actually that changed this game irrevocably.
Yeah, when he got dismissed, it did change the game. You could see the heartbreak on some of the faces when some catches went down and there was some missed fields, and things just seemed to be going Edix Knight's way. There's a noob. He was heartbroken. And Stanislaus, to his credit, Vinny, he hit the ball very flush.
Yeah, there was a period where the Warriors were losing. It seemed like losing by quite a bit, where they're just bowling into the slot. Yeah, it was hard on your sleeve time. They were different kind of times in the Knights dressing room. Having said that, I don't think they ever thought they had it completely in the bag. They've been there before. They know how quickly this game can change. Crusaders then got on a bit of a heater here. A little bit of the do-si-do there, a bit of square dancing out on the deep third boundary. Samuel was there, and as long as he was there, you felt that the Knights were injured. And they had Manu as a backup as well. They had him as the understudy if they lost a wicket. The only thing they were really worried about at this stage, if they lost a couple of quick ones, catches were going down. Seemed like everything was going against the Warriors. Balls were flying out of the park. Samuel was lifting them over the boundary again and again. But there would be kind of the worst case scenario for the ECS Knights, because when they lost Samuel, they did get Manu to come out, but he got shaken up and knocked out. This game changed forever.
Well, they started bowling heavy, short, fast balls. As soon as Stanislaus went, they just dug it in. And there was the edge. They got the ball through chest high, and they got a couple of ducks. I think Nias Mohammed and Yadav Manu both going for ducks in the final is just huge. And ECS Knights, unfortunately, will be placed second, and credit to the Warriors for sticking at it. And they knew when those wickets fell quickly, the game had changed shape, and it was all she wrote, Vinny.
Yeah, it was. And yeah, I mean, it's hard to know what to feel. I mean, obviously we're neutral. You feed off the excitement of the Warriors, but equally you got to feel for the Knights to be in the fifth final, even though a couple went down at the end, but they're already celebrating long before the last ball, weren't they? And yeah, Soman pulled off a pretty good one. Then there was the rare before the last ball conference. And only those 11 players will know what was said in there. But then it was time to spark the celebrations. The Warriors have done it, winning a trophy at their first attempt in a final. And they roared back after 6.5 overs, where they were probably behind in the last innings. They came back with that big run. They actually took 3 for 1 in a 5-ball period. And,
that's game. 3 for 1, it was the top 3.
Yeah, true. And so trophy ceremony coming up in around about 5 or 10 minutes. Once we wrap up the day, it'll be our pleasure to hand over the trophy. Thanks to the Low Cut Lifestyle. The trophy's there, ready to go right now.
You're doing the presentation,
yeah,
Vinny?
I'm doing the presentation. And Corey, I want to say big thanks to you. I'll say it during the trophy ceremony as well, but yeah, it won't be too long before we see each other again.
Say my quick goodbyes. Thanks for everyone. I've really enjoyed it. I'll be back in Barcelona myself in about 10 days, but yeah, I've enjoyed my time in Malta, and thanks to all the viewers and everyone involved.
Yeah, it's been real. 52 for Stanislaus. He ends up as the top scorer here of 21 balls. And 31 for Tulasida in there. Manu and Nias went for ducks. 15 not out. Stramikal at the end wasn't enough. 2 for 12. Jardine was excellent, wasn't he? Soman 1 for 12. Just did a really good job, didn't they? And as far as the other bowlers, well, Sachimon did well to defend the magical over in the last. So, final score, 131 to 109. Just 22 runs between these two teams. I want to say big thanks to everyone in the chat. Great to see a few new faces in there as well. We hope you stick with us. We hope you're enjoying what you're seeing on the network. On behalf of everyone here, we thoroughly enjoy doing what we're doing. If you haven't already, please don't forget to like this video and subscribe to the channel. Don't forget also the social media at European Cricket, and also our website, europeancricket.com. On behalf of everyone here at ECN and the European Cricket family, I'll remind you we'll be back in a few minutes with the trophy ceremony. But it's been a great 4 weeks. Special thanks before we go as well to Phil G, as well as Charlie Hunt and Rico, of course. Rico will be taking through Barcelona from tomorrow. Corey, of course. And not just all the commentators, but all the crew and the locals as well that have made this such a special series. Enjoy these best bits of finals day. I'll see you soon with the trophy ceremony.
agad de buscarla.
Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the European Cricket Series Malta 2024. Vinny Sandner here, Mr. Maximo from the European Cricket Network, and what a great 4 weeks we've had in Malta. I actually felt I missed this place a little bit because it's the first time we've been able to do a European Cricket Series this year. I know a lot's been going on, but once again, great to see so many teams. We had 14 teams playing this time. We had over 100 matches, and just some numbers, over 20,000 runs and over 1,000 wickets were taken in this tournament. And I know a lot of the feedback from the viewers, they absolutely loved it. So my first thank you is to you guys for making such a wonderful cricket tournament and such great entertainment for all of the viewers. Just quickly, I want to say a big thank you to all our partners, and of course we couldn't do what we do at the ECN without our partnership. So to Dream11, to Fanco, to HCL Software, to Local Lifestyle that have produced these fantastic trophies and medals that you see today. They are unique. We hope you enjoy receiving them. I know that probably a couple of people would like a different colour, but don't worry, I'm sure it will come to you in the future. But also I want to say thanks to Bizaway for getting us all around Europe, which is always a logistical challenge, put it that way. Also I want to say a big thank you to Victorinox, who've come on recently, to Grizzly Bear Sports as well for providing all the balls that we have used during this tournament. To Paramatch as well, thanks for your support. So let's have a big round of applause for all of our partners here at the European Cricket Network. Also want to say a big thank you to the Malta Cricket Federation, and of course to everyone here at the Master Sports Club for hosting us, and everyone that helped along the way to get us from the airport to the ground, from the hotel to the ground every day. A lot of people have helped, everyone that fed us during the day, and all the helpers around the ground, to the medics as well, and to everyone involved, to everyone in the Malta crew, I call them. Big thank you to you. Thanks so much. We really appreciate it. Of course, we are very, very thankful to do what we do, and I want to say a big thank you to the Blue crew, the ECN crew, in particular Mita, who I know is probably going to be retiring at the end of the year. So Mita, I know you've been coming here for a long time, 5 years in a row. So Mita, I know we'll miss you here, we'll always think of you, but not just Mita, but all the crew. Love working with you every day. Also the crew that have come and gone because it was such a big tournament. We had to go through 2 crews. So thank you to Mita and the whole ECN crew. On a note in my department, so many matches. We actually went through 5 different commentators in this tournament. So I want to say a big thank you to Charlie Hunt and also to Phil G, who were involved early on. Rico, of course, sends his best. I think he caught every single ball of that finals day. To Corey, always love having you next to me, Corey, as well. So to all of our commentary team, I know the viewers appreciate it as well. Maybe we don't say it often enough, but big thank you for your input. So thank you so much once again. Another group of people I've got to thank are right behind me, and we've got the officials here, the umpires, and of course Charles, who was the tournament referee, but also I know we had Steph, I think we had Tyrone as well earlier on in the tournament. Honestly, a wonderful effort. There was so much going on in these matches. I particularly, to get specific, I thought your judgment of the height and the width of deliveries was almost flawless. I think it's probably some of the best we've seen this year, and the fact that the standard stayed so high to the back end of the tournament, I think is a testament to your skill and your concentration. So let's hear it for the umpires. Well done, and wishing you all the best going into the new year. Have to thank one more group of people, and these people are geniuses. I don't even know how they do what they do. They even had a few artistic flourishes in the last couple of days if you've been watching the broadcast. But that's our crew from Two Circles, previously known as Spring Media. I know that we've got Dennis Scott Rivers here, we've got Chris Tapps pushing the buttons, but to all of the crew on the TV side, thank you so much for what you've done. You really make some magical moments come to life. And also all of our crew in the ECN office. I know they'll be watching as well, planning hard for 2025. And let me tell you, we've got a few things planned. Right, let's get to the trophy ceremony now, and we're going to start with the silver medals here. And well, this team, you got to feel for them because they've played some sensational cricket over the last 5 years of ECS cricket, and they just seem to be in finals, not able to get their first trophy today. But I know what it'll do. It'll keep you hungry, and I know that you are a really solid unit. And even when you look back at this, I think you'll be really proud of the way you see how close a unit you are and how you were sticking together and you were riding the highs together, and you'll get through the lows together. And that's what team sport is all about. And so I hope you remember that. I know we'll see you in the final again. I know at some point you'll make the breakthrough, but this time you'll have to settle for silver. Jais, I'd love you to come up and collect the silver medals. Please thank the EDX Knights, the silver medalists here in this European Cricket Series. Also, while I'm here, I want to thank all of the other teams. Obviously, we saw the Royal Strikers earlier in the day, and the Southern Crusaders also had excellent tournaments, making it to finals day. To all 14 teams, and I said this before off air, but to be a European cricketer is not easy. You're having to juggle work, family, and all your other commitments, and obviously you put a lot into it. So we want to give this chance to let you guys shine. Hopefully you enjoy playing on the network. I know that the world loves watching you play, so well done everyone out there. We do have an MVP tournament and MVP trophy, I should say, that is going to be handed out by Charles Croucher. And well, there were some brilliant contributions in this series. Priyam Pushparajan with a couple of centuries in there. Going to finals day, I mean, Rocky Dinesh had a brilliant day. I mean, he really made a late run. Rocky, congratulations. I think Yadav Manu had a great series as well for the EDX Knights, and Samuel in the final as well. But it was hard to look past this guy because he's actually the leading run scorer and the leading wicket taker in this series. So from the Southern Crusaders, the MVP of this ECS is Jagga Purna. Congratulations, Jagga. Something tells me we'll be seeing a little bit more of him as well. What an entry, and that 100 yesterday was something else. And he got to join the 99 club. Not too many people in that one. All right, let's talk about the winners then. And well, it was quite a story. I mean, we've seen the Masita Warriors going back 4 or 5 years. We've seen you be third before, but we've never seen you make a final. But this team, one thing that was really interesting about it was how you had so many contributors. And I think that, you know, when teams do rely on 1 or 2 players, they might win games, but it's very hard to string together enough wins to win you a trophy. And I think that today you kind of saved your best for last. To Divyesh and Rocky, the 177 run opening partnership earlier today was absolutely incredible. But even the discipline, the skill of your bowling and your tactics, I think you knew what you needed to do and you were able to execute it when it counted the most. So congratulations. And to all the clubs here, of course, I know you'll have ambitions of making it to the European Cricket League and representing Malta as the champion club. And really there's so many clubs that could do that. So we hope you enjoy the next period of your cricket club life. And we'd like to invite you up now to collect your gold medals. Please welcome them up. The Masita Warriors, the winners of this European Cricket Series. There you go, congratulations. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you. You can just stay behind me if you like. You can go here. Congratulations. Well done. Good job with the keeping as well.
Thank you so much.
Hey? Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well done. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Congratulations. Great work. Congratulations. Oh, you look magnificent. Even better close up. Congratulations. Well done, hey. Well done. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Well done. Congratulations. Sorry. There you go. Congratulations. Well done. Enjoy the win. Enjoy the win. Congratulations. Well done, mate. Congratulations. That's all right. Don't forget those. Okay. Well done. So, thank you so much. Well, It's really, really special after 4 weeks to be able to hand this trophy over. Like I said again, 106 games, 20,000 runs, 1,000 wickets plus. A reminder, I know we'll be back in Malta next year and we're really looking forward to that. But I will also say, be part of our community. We still have 5 weeks left in the season. We have 3 weeks in Barcelona starting tomorrow. So get in the chat, get involved. And yeah, over 1,700 matches this year. Who knows how many next year. But now it's my pleasure to present this trophy. Where's Rocky? Can't even see him in the line there. He's right on the end. Rocky, come in the middle here. I'd like to hand you the trophy. Come on. And the winners of your European Cricket Series are the Masita Warriors. Enjoy your win. Congratulations. Oh, well, what a finish. I mean, one team's ecstasy is another team's heartbreak. Rips your heart in two, really, when you think about the Knights. 5 finals without a trophy, but the Warriors, they just were better on the day. What a sensational series that was. 4 weeks. We've got 3 weeks to come in Barcelona, 2 weeks of the ECW to finish the season. Rico with you tomorrow, nice and early once again. But for now, it's Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Max, on behalf of the whole European cricket family. Stay happy, stay safe, and see you soon for more European Cricket Series. Good night.